just relaxed, nice, comfy, and cozy. Go ahead and grab your own blankets, grab a cup of hot cocoa. Sit back and relax. We'll pretend it's winter. It's cold out. It makes sense to wrap up in a blanket. Don't worry about the excessive heat, the heat waves. Just relax. This will be nice. Welcome to the QuvarTV show. I'll be your Kuvar for the evening. And we're just going to stay cozy. Just going to stay at home, have a good time. Nothing horrible is going to happen. No way, no how. Not once, not never. Ain't no possibility. But, I mean, we'll kind of see. There is something we can do before we start up here. I had a little idea. It's been a bit of a minute. And I was thinking maybe we'll read a little story to kind of get us in that kind of cozy, relaxed mood before we roll on in. It's been a while since I've done story time here on the QuvarTV show. Could be a good opportunity. Before we do that, of course, hello, Stream Elements. Thank you for being here so quick, so incredibly fast. You were here within like 10 seconds, I swear. Fastest I've seen you in a while. You must be eager and excited. Hope you're having a wonderful day. Congratulations to Gary on getting the love at first sight. So quick, so fast, so strong. Thank you for being here. It's always a pleasure. I hope you're having a fantastic weekend so far. And hello, Shaq. Welcome, welcome. How are you doing? I hope you're... Oh, I see you're cozy as well, actually. Yeah, you're cozy too. You're having a nice, cozy day. Nothing spooky's going to happen here. It's okay. Hope you're having a fantastic weekend so far. And hello, Andu. Hello, hello. Pleasure to see you, as always. How are you doing? Thank you for releasing the bees. Wow. Good. 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 Zooming. We're all going very fast today, very quick. Yeah, I was just gonna... I don't know how long I'll be able to stream this. This game, I hear, is relatively short when we get around to it. I've heard it's only maybe like 7 hours or so. But stream time is like extended beyond that. And I don't know for sure if I'll be cool enough to finish the game. So we'll see how far we can get and kind of plan around from there. It might be a 2-part stream, but if I could beat it in one, it'd be neat. We're going to read a little story here to get started. A nice, relaxing bit of story time. Maybe I'll even pop up some a crackling fire in the background, have that. There we go. Just a nice, relaxing time together where we just sit here and I'll read you a little story. This story is called My Girlfriend Was Up Unusually Early This Morning. I Wish I Never Found Out Why. It sounds like it's a nice one, a nice little romantic kind of shindig thing. I don't know. This seems cute. I'm going to take out the trash, my girlfriend Monica announced as soon as I entered the kitchen that morning. I hadn't expected to see her up this early. Certainly not after how late she must have gotten home last night. After spending Friday nights bar hopping with friends, Monica usually slept in until lunch. Okay, honey, I said without particular interest. Thanks. Grabbing the cereal box from the counter and plopping down on one of the kitchen chairs, I wondered if she had returned home earlier the previous night and I'd simply missed it. I mean, I normally woke up as soon as I heard the key turning the lock, but perhaps that night she'd been particularly quiet. Or maybe she'd stayed with one of her friends. How was your night? I asked as soon as I heard the front door click shut. What time did you get home? Silence. I raised my head from my bowl, waiting for her to emerge from around the corner. but the corridor was empty. Honey? I tried again, my voice saturated with uncertainty. Monica appeared in the doorway, her expression unreadable. She didn't look disoriented or drunk, but she didn't seem quite right either. Her hands were fidgety, and her eyes wouldn't meet mine. Monica? I grunted, trying to tame the lump in my throat. What's the matter? She took a deep breath and parted her lips, as though she was going to speak, but then hunched her shoulders and shook her head. I need to take out the trash, she said. I gawked at her, dumbfounded. But you just did. She shook her head and glided towards the trash can cabinet, opening it and producing another bag from within. Then, just like the previous time, she turned on her heel and disappeared into the kitchen. Hello, Larry. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing? Hope you're having a fantastic day. Is this a story or something that happened to you? Okay, definitely a story. It is a story, yeah. I figured we're doing a nice cozy stream today where nothing's going to be spooky or scary at all, so why not start with a nice little relaxing story about a cute couple and kind of get us into the mood to just, wrap ourselves up in a blanket, grab some cocoa, and enjoy the rest of the day. Simple stuff. I used to read stories on stream pretty often. I haven't done it for a while. In fact, I've had several full story reading streams, including some SCP reading streams. All of those are available on my VODs here on Twitch. One day I'll transfer them to YouTube. One day. Yes, cozy. Oh, I see you have Snake's emotes. Nice. I hope you enjoy your time with Snake as well. Needless to say, the silent treatment was unlike Monica. Had something happened during her night out? Had I done anything to upset her? And where were all these bags coming from? As soon as I heard the front door shut, I leapt out of my seat and threw the cabinet open, expecting to... well, I'm not entirely sure what I was expecting. Either way, it was empty. What's going on? I asked, when she returned 5 minutes later, the same empty look in her eyes. Do you want to talk about it? She looked dubious. Monica. Okay, she said. But first, let me take out the trash. My stomach lurched as she flung the cabinet open again, pulling out yet another garbage bag. What the hell? I began, subconsciously pinching my arm as if to ensure I wasn't dreaming. What are all these bags? But she wasn't listening. Instead, turning her back to me and retreating the same way she had come. A chill crawled up my spine. What the hell was going on? I could have sworn the cabinet had been empty only a few moments ago. Where had all these bags come from, and why wasn't she taking them out all at once? Someone gifted it to me? Nice. I hope you enjoy his emotes. He has some very decent ones. He definitely has a lot of people who will share that love with you to welcome you into the family. Messy home, so many trash bags. Yeah, it's incredible. And they're hiding in there around, too. Like, you can't even tell where they are. It's ridiculous. Shutting the front door behind me as meticulously as I could, I crept down the hallway leading to the stairwell. I needed to investigate. Monica had never willingly taken out the trash before. She said the garbage chute gave her the creeps. Our apartment was on the 6th floor, so there was no way she was going down all those flights of stairs for a single bag of garbage. The door to the garbage chute at the end of the hallway was ajar, and I could hear the faint wail of metal as it was pulled open. I swallowed, suddenly at a loss for what to do. I mean, wouldn't it be weird if she had found me just standing here? And what exactly was I planning to say? I listened in, my skin prickling in anticipation, and my heart thudding in my chest. What was I getting so worked up for? It was only Monica, for God's sake. She'd probably had a falling out with one of her friends, or maybe I was snoring again. She couldn't get to sleep. I'll just go in and But what I saw when I opened the door will remain with me for the rest of my life. Monica was sitting on the door of the chute, her legs already swallowed by the darkness within. Slowly but surely, she was edging her body into it, her palms clammy against the metallic finish. She turned her head at the sound of the door opening, and for a brief moment, her eyes lit up with recognition. "Monica!" I cried out, dashing towards the chute, my heart practically leaping out of my chest. "What are you?" But it was too late. Startled by my voice, or by my presence, she let go and disappeared into the chute, a raspy wail reverberating against the sheet. Thud. I wanted to scream, but it was as though I'd suddenly gone mute. Fear sizzled through me like electricity as I flew down the stairs to the manager's office. "Give me the key to the trash room," I demanded breathlessly. "My girlfriend's inside." He looked at me over the top of his glasses, as though questioning my state of mind. "That's impossible," he retorted. "I have the only key." Tears were flowing freely down my cheeks and my clothes were damp with sweat. I must have looked a downright sight, but I didn't care. "She fell into the chute," I sobbed, grabbing the edge of his desk for support. "From the 6th floor." Everything happened quickly after that. An ambulance was called, as were the police. At first, they were hesitant to tell me what they had found. They kept insisting I sit down and have some water, throwing leaflets about therapy and mental well-being into my lap. "Please, just tell me. Just tell me," I kept repeating, but nobody was listening. Hours seemed to pass by without a single word of affirmation or any information needed to piece the events of the morning together. The ambulance left within about 20 minutes of arrival and left the police to take care of it. I couldn't understand it. I mean, even if Monica was badly hurt, she'd still need to be looked at the hospital, so why had they left? Eventually, an uneasy-looking officer took a seat next to me. "Can't hear as I'm with someone at the moment, but I want to wish you a good stream." "Absolutely, Sky. Take care. I hope you have a wonderful, fantastic day. It's always a pleasure to see you." That command is not working as intended. Hold on, let me adjust that. As you can see, I've adjusted the lurk command to something different, because I mentioned that I wanted to change it to something because the previous lurk command was a joke that I didn't really even use or even find that funny anymore. And I wanted to change it to something that was a little more fitting, perhaps. Huh. Interesting. It's set up properly as far as I can tell. Huh. It just didn't work for Sky. Oh, it changed the user to the first word she said. Weird. I mean, it works, though. Yeah, absolutely, Sky. Get comfy, cozy, give me your lifeblood. I am empowered now. Take all the cares you can and relax. And we'll just continue on with the story. "Son," he began slowly, studying my reaction, "your girlfriend is gone." I buried Mortis. Thank you, Gary, for the well-timed Mortis. I appreciate it. And yes, thank you for being comfy and cozy and having a good time, Larry. I appreciate it. I buried my face in my hands. Of course she was. She jumped down the fucking chute, plummeting God knows how many feet. "Your girlfriend..." "I'm sorry, son. Your girlfriend is Mortis. You know, I hope that any time somebody tells me that somebody I know has died, they tell me in that way. That would be my dream. But your story isn't quite adding up, he continued, his eyes narrowing. You said she'd fallen down the chute, but... He took a deep breath, his forehead creasing. But we found her. Well, parts of her. Inside. Inside a garbage bag. My blood ran cold. It was like I could no longer understand what he was saying. His mouth was moving, but the sounds were jumbled and wouldn't make sense. Inside a garbage bag? What the hell was that supposed to mean? He explained that the garbage bag had been there for at least several hours before the police were called. He said that there was no doubt that its contents belonged to Monica. He asked whether I had any idea what had happened. Then, in a much softer tone, he added that I'd be expected to come in for questioning. When I finally returned to my apartment that morning, all I wanted to do was fall into bed and go to sleep, praying I'd wake up to discover that all this had been nothing but a bad dream. But as soon as I entered the bedroom, the front door slammed shut. Hello? Hello? I called out, my voice meek and croaky. Silence. A newfound sense of dread filled my lungs as I recalled the events of the morning. As I tiptoed slowly towards the kitchen, I couldn't help wondering if... No, it couldn't be. She was leaning over the trash can cabinet, a new garbage bag in her grasp. She spun around, and our eyes met. I'm just going to take out the trash, she said. I stared at her, my breath catching in my throat. Here she was, right in front of me, talking about trash as if it were the most casual thing in the world. In a feeble attempt to make her stay, I asked the only question I could think of. I asked it, even though I knew the answer already. What's in the bag, honey? That's it. Just like that, yeah. The spooky, scary story. Ah! Thank you for the jump scare, Gary. So yeah, that's the story. It's unclear what exactly happened there. It could be a manifestation of the main character's grief or something, not being able to let go, whether or not it was he himself who was the one who murdered his girlfriend, whether it is a ghost or some supernatural entity replacing her and taking her place, but only he has seen her so far. It's difficult to tell, but it's a little unsettling in some ways. Strange how that happens. I thought it was going to be a nice, comfy story. Thank you for the applause, Larry. I'm glad you enjoyed that. Where did this hat come from? Go away, hat. It's a go away hat. Get the hood back on. We're comfy today. And with that, we're just going to get right into some video games. We got ourselves in the right mood, nice and comfortable. Everybody's got their cocoa, they got their snacks, they got everything they need. We're going to play a game, and we're going to see how far we can get into it. I don't know if we're going to finish it. I don't expect to, but it's always possible. So let's jump right over. It's going to be another classic Kuvar video game that I've not even opened up yet, so I don't know if it's going to work properly, and I don't have it set up on the screen here. But we're going to give it a shot. It's been a minute since I've done one of these. I've been eager to play some shorter stuff recently because I've been playing a lot of very long games, and I've enjoyed them. They're great. I love long games. I love a lot of games that are very long, but I also love short games, and I just want to get something I can play much more quickly. So let's add this in now. Game capture. This is a game that I know very little about. All I know about it is apparently it was made by Game Grumps as well. Similar to like Dream. I think Dream Daddy was the other one they made. This one is called Homebody. And that is pretty much the extent of everything that I know about it. We'll find out the rest together. Let's see, settings, menu language, keep that in English. Is it loading or is it saving? Why does it take so long to save a language that it was already set in? Alright. Things seem alright there. I wonder. A little bit darker. That one's good, I think. Gameplay. Tank controls. Keyboard. We're playing with a keyboard. Should I be playing with the controller? Interesting. Tank controls are always pretty wild. There's no homebody sound alerts. It is a relatively new game. I think it only came out like 2 months ago. I don't know if it's popular or not. Like I said, I know nothing about it. I just had one person suggest it to me, like, hey, I think you might like this game. They said it's apparently similar to like the Twilight Zone or something. I was like, you know what? I'm down. Twilight Zone is rad. I don't know what this game's about, but I'm interested in finding out. How is the game volume so far? It's only got some like ambient music, so it's not super loud or anything. Or it shouldn't be super loud. It's at 75% of the global volume. Hopefully I'll be alright. I can always adjust as needed. Oh, you can hear the clicky clicks and the music. Everything seems like it's a decent volume right now. But I appreciate you looking to see if there's any homebody sound alerts, Gary. Always putting the work in. Always putting the research in. Yeah, cool beans. Thank you, Larry. All right. Larry. I almost said Gary. I think I said Larry. It's all blending together. Thank you, Larry. Thank you, Larry and Gary, in fact. All right. I already chose English. Save one English. All right. No idea what's going to happen here. Let's discover. You said Larry. Cool. Thanks. Thanks for confirming, Gary. Moon. Okay. I'm turning off my lights. That time it was Gary. I don't know. I think that time it was almost definitely Larry. Click the mouse on a location in the game world to move there. Double click to run. Alternatively, use WASD keys to walk and hold left shift to run. Okay, so it's a clicky game, and also it's not that. Interesting. Memory log. Gary text! Call back if you see this. We're going to the Kroger down the road. Sorry if we miss you. The gate combination is the third number down and post-it. See you soon. Gary, what are you up to? Combination. Hashtag 420. Blaze it. Cool. All right. So those are my memories. Oh yeah, these are tank controls as fuck. Old school Resident Evil style. We'll stick with the tank controls. I might try the virtual joystick at some point, see if that works. Oh, we're walking towards the moon. There's a person there. 26 unread messages? Damn. It is August 13th. It's not 6 p.m. for me, though.
Hey, Emily. You're not giving up already, are you?
And not August? It's August, right? Isn't it? Curious.
Yes. I mean, no. I'm on my way there. Kinda. Are you panicking? Do you need to pull over?
Already did. I'm at the side of the road. I'm trying not to. I don't think I can do this. Already did. I'm at the side of the road. Let's be honest with our good friend Laura. Made you look. I did verify because I knew it, but I was like, let me just check again just to make sure.
Already did. I'm at the side of the road. Already did what? Panicked or pulled over? Pulled over? I've got 26 unread messages from my friends, and I know it's going to be bad news. I've been sitting at the side of the road for 20 minutes just trying to stay calm. But I don't think I can handle it. I'm thinking about turning around. And you're hoping I'd give you permission? I would like permission to turn around, yes. Look, you're not going to a funeral. You're going to a cool old house to hang out with your friends and watch a meteor shower.
Hey, Feather, what's up? Welcome to the stream. Up here, a wonderful, fantastic weekend. How's it going?
Thank you for releasing the bees.
Appreciate that. We're playing a little spooky game, I think. I'm not really sure. I actually know very little about this game. All I know is that it was suggested to somebody to me, or suggested. Wow, I know how to speak. I'm doing great today. Suggested by somebody to me to play, saying that it reminded them of the Twilight Zone, which I was like, you know what, that sounds rad. And apparently it's made by Game Grumps? I don't know. Howdy, Feather. Hope you're having a fantastic day. And thank you, Gary, for contributing to the From Basement King to Jump King challenge. You're at like over 10% of that entire challenge by yourself right now, Gary. I'm going to be jumping for you at this point.
You do this every year, and you always seem to have a good time. First things first. Hands on wheel. Key in ignition. Start driving. Okay.
So it seems like our good buddy, good pal Laura here has some sort of social anxiety of some kind. No, that's not how that works. That's not it. Wrong game, Gary. There's nothing spooky happening here aside from the fear of being around people who are your friends, but you think they hate you, probably. Thank you, Larry, as well, for contributing to the From Basement King to Jump King challenge.
There you go.
No homebody? Homebody, close enough. Homebody, sweet homebody. I suppose it is as close as it's gonna get.
Emily, it feels like you haven't left the apartment in weeks. Being in the middle of nowhere and watching a meteor shower doesn't sound so bad, does it? It's not that. It's like... they're sending me like pages and pages of instructions on how to get into this weird old house they rented. Like, there's a keypad on the gate, and Gary sent me the code, but I just know I'm gonna get locked out somehow, and I'm gonna run out of gas trying to get back. The cops are gonna find me a week from now, a skeletal husk behind the wheel of my car, clutching my phone. You're spinning yourself in circles, Em. You're fine. You're safe. They miss you.
I know, that's what makes this so hard. That's just more of an opportunity to let them down. Oh, man. Oh, Emily, you poor sweet baby. Your anxiety is too strong. It's not that hard, just follow the text instructions. She's so anxious. We're not going to lean entirely into the anxiety, I don't think. We're going to go with, that's what makes this so hard, because it is true. That's what makes this so hard.
I miss them too. That's what makes this so hard. I'm already like 4 hours late. It's gonna be another hour before I get there. I don't think another hour is gonna make things that much worse. Would it hurt to just be honest with them about it? I don't know. I guess I don't know how to say, I Wasted a bunch of time stalling because I didn't want to come and not make it weird. Things are already weird enough. I haven't spoken to any of them in almost a year. You really think they won't forgive you for that? I think it doesn't matter what I think. I think I'm panicking. Emily. What are you so afraid of?
Thank you for giving Emily some patapatas. She needs it right now. Do you have any new memories? No, okay. You can recall important facts from your memory log. Click the folder icon in the top left corner, or press tab to access your memory log. Yep. Tank controls. Can I get back in the car and leave? I got all the way here, and now it's time to leave. I don't want to be here anymore. He says the third key, or third code down, so it's 8129. That sounds familiar for some reason. Also, that's a terrible way to keep your code, like, secret. Like, it's nice and secret because I wrote 4 codes down. They'll never be able to tell which of the codes it is. It has to be, like, some combination of the numbers that doesn't make a whole lot of sense. Even then, it's still probably too much. Genius. Oh, somebody's just watching us. Great. Perfect. It's an interesting art style, and it has, like, what I can think is, like, an intentionally low frame rate for, like, the aesthetic of it.
Oh, hey, Cliff.
Cliff. You're just gonna ignore her? That's so rude, Cliff. There she is, the star of the show.
You're finally here. Yeah, long drive, huh? It wasn't that bad. I think all in all it was like 3.5 hours.
Felt more like 6 from here. We were getting worried about you. Think I'll leave a mannequin by a window like that just to stare? Yeah. Actually, there is somebody in my hometown who has a mannequin just standing in their window. During day, it's not too bad. Just like you glance at it and you think there's like somebody standing there for a second. But at night, sometimes like, oh, there's this weird like shape there standing in the window. It's pretty neat. Oh, I need to lie. All I can do is lie. I ran into car trouble. My mom held me up. I got delayed by a work thing. What lie should I tell? I have to lie, apparently. Let's say I ran into car trouble. Yeah, my car pulled over to the side of the road. It's a vague lie, which kind of works. Oh no, I'm expanding upon the lie. No.
I almost ran out of gas on the way over. I had to go way out of the way to find a gas station.
Don't be too embarrassed, Em. I forgot to turn on the headlights on the way out last night. My brain was just like, can't I usually see better than this?
He actually said that out loud.
And hey, I take it you got my text message?
Yep, all of them.
Cool. We were worried you wouldn't be able to get inside.
Did Pete have any trouble getting here?
Didn't move when I didn't step on the pedal. It's weird, like, I was hitting on the gas and, like, it just wasn't moving anywhere for a while, so I sat there for a few hours, like, come on, let's go. I forgot to put it into drive. I was in park the whole time. How was I to know that? You know, our brains, they go crazy sometimes. It's wild what we can miss. When you get into autopilot. Yeah. Anyway, so that's why I'm 3 hours late. Actually, Pete isn't here yet.
He's about 33 hours late, yeah. He was supposed to be here last night. Worst of all, the owner of the house didn't want to let us in before everyone named on the rental was here.
Yeah, like a server at Olive Garden, not wanting to seat us until our whole party had arrived.
It took some convincing for him to let us stay.
Is that why Mr. Nest gave us an hour of instructions on how not to wreck the place? I think he would have done that either way. He didn't strike me as the kind of guy who gets a lot of company. Not to be mean. Was that too mean?
You're fine.
33 hours late. That'll be some bad car trouble. Yeah, Pete is having some rough car trouble out there. He's definitely not dead somewhere. Anyway, come on in, Emily. Make yourself comfortable. For real. We've got some catching up to do. How long's it been since I last saw you? Like a year?
Yeah, don't keep us waiting any longer.
Hey, I'm gonna take your bag for you.
Okay. Hey, everybody's really happy to have you here. I am too.
See, like, they all seem like they're really nice and it's comfortable, but it's slightly unsettling. Like the door closing on its own. That's certainly not just lack of door closing animation happening. Like, it seems fine. I'm pretty sure it's fine. I almost wonder if this is all just going to be like a panic attack in Emily's head, whatever it is that happens here. I watched a film recently. It's called All of My Friends Hate Me, I believe, or something along those lines. It's very similar to that, and it's a kind of like off kilter, offbeat story where it's a horror thriller, but the horror of the story is social anxiety. I definitely recommend checking it out for anybody who can handle that. If you have social anxiety yourself, you might feel very uncomfortable and possibly worse while watching the film, which is the intended result. But if that is not something that you would enjoy watching and seeing like how it plays out, then I wouldn't recommend it. But it's really fascinating and it's really, really intriguing how it plays out. It's a very enjoyable, very interesting, very unique horror film. So wait, what was the combination lock? Oh, is that my combination for my bag, perhaps? I set my bag combination to be hashtag 420. Oh. I don't know if that's in-game or not. It's not. It's Home Sweet Home Game 4. Thank you, Gary. I was like, that sounds like it could be. Okay, so I can walk upstairs. I can open the door. So many possibilities. Examine the lock. The locking mechanism doesn't have power. A yellow cable leads from the lock mechanism and into the other room. Oh, is time passing too? Oh, time is passing. Oh, shit. Oh, it's passing fast. Okay, let's go to 420. I don't know if I should check my bag now, but... This is what I packed? I know I was in a hurry, but this is 2 pairs of pants and no underwear. What the hell? This is so embarrassing. Oh, damn, Emily. You were so freaked out. Oh! The front door doesn't open. A deadbolt holds the door in place in its upper left corner. Oh, I can't open... Oh, okay. So the lock just doesn't work and I cannot open the door. Okay, so I'm locked in here. I want to play it for the door scene. Ah, it's a little bit off. Use the Interact Reveal button to show interactive objects in the environment. Hold tilde to highlight everything nearby that can be interacted with. Oh god, there's so much happening. I wonder if there's like some timing elements to this. Does it have multiple endings? Look at the clock. The tick, tick, tock of the tick, tick clock. Definitely not going to fill me with dread. You turn the lights off. I have my phone light. Why do I want to turn the lights off, though? Shit's locked. Check the keypad. Let's see what's going on here. Is this also 420? Nope. Okay, I don't have the answer for that yet. Open this door. I'm not talking to anybody. I'm just wandering around right now. Reminder, the fluid in this tank is the source for all the pumps in the house. Note, when improperly calibrated, pumps positioned above this tank will drain automatically with gravity. For pumps positioned below, manual drain will be necessary using this button. I don't think I should just pump things right now. I don't think I need to do that. Ah, there's a light switch. There we go. Somebody just walked by the door. Not talking, just wandering around sounds like social anxiety. It makes sense. We're playing the character as needed.
The Chimpton Tipper, October 8th, 1978. Review. Carpenter's Deli at the end of its struggle. Pictured. Carpenter's Deli at its heyday. Its waitstaff surrounding the corner booth of mainstay customer and self-described local guru, Parker Nest. Some commenters noted a correlation between Nest disappearing from his daily lunches and the eventuality of Carpenter's downfall.
Alright. Oh, stuff over there too. Garage door, device. I just heard a door creak. I pressed the button for the garage door opener. It does nothing. The light is on, so it seems to be getting power. It must be broken. Guess the front door is the only way out. That's not spooky at all. What's this device? Another lock? Okay. Okay, so we've got 2 locks in the garage. No, 2 locks on the way to the garage, at least. That door's locked. What's that sound? Who's there? What is happening? It's got the pump in the garage if I need to drain anything. I keep hitting the wrong thing. Open door. Inspect the cables. 2 heavy gauge cables. 1 orange, 1 blue. Lead from the ceiling and down to the floor. Going down to the basement. Let's read the guest book.
What a wonderful year I've been spent living in this thriving little hub.
Who is it? Somebody at the door? Hello, can I help you? What do you need? You alright? Everything cool? Alright, cool, thanks. Appreciate it. And you can stay out. I don't want anybody else in the house. There's too many people I already know. Thank you, Gary, for the realistic knocking.
What a wonderful year spent living in this thriving little hub. To bang your head against the wall over an album that just won't come together. Painful. When it's a group of friends, all struggling to wring the creativity out of their addled brains. Divine. It'd be great if I could remember more of it. Maybe by the time a future guest reads this, getting hot water in the upstairs shower will no longer require an intricate ritual of faucet jiggling and prayers to God. Knowing Parker, I doubt it. Hearts, Casey F., 1977 to 1978.
My stay in this haven for hooligans has been a joy. Despite the best efforts from the inexplicable clangs upstairs, I was actually able to complete my manuscript in my time here. My most humble thanks to Clara for her thoughtful critiques, and to Parker for his theories in my work, which never failed to entertain. I'll send you all copies for the study if I can ever publish the damn thing. Jonathan R. Stakes, 1976 to 1978. Seems like a lot of creative state here, and Parker Ness was involved in all of it to some degree. They call it hydration, not low duration. Drink. Thank you, Cookie. And welcome to the stream. I hope you're a wonderful, fantastic day. Thank you for the straighten up and wiggle. Appreciate it. How's it going? I move out tomorrow. Might as well leave an autograph behind, though I highly doubt it'll net you any money in any possible future. Maybe I'm just being sentimental. It's hard not to be in a place like this. Best wishes to all. Pox, you never did show me what you were working on in the attic. Dominica, March. Spring to fall, 1981. You live in a place for so long that it becomes a part of you. Curious. Oh, that's a different one. Okay. That's Clara, who was mentioned in Jonathan's. Interesting. So Parker is working on something in the attic. Does he live here too? Is this his home?
You live in a place for so long that it becomes part of you, I think. It was an honor to have been here to breathe this dusty, rarefied air for such a significant chapter of my youth. The upstairs windows glow for my heart now. I hope I've left some small imprint behind in return, other than forgotten tchotchkes. I see you all from that sweet window. Clara Jones, 1973 to 1982.
She lived here for 9 years? Is this an Airbnb or what the fuck's going on here? And was she that person we saw in the window somehow? Was her spirit there? I never was the best with words, but what you had here was very special. Take care. Dalton Rhodes, 1984 to 1986.
Welcome to my home. I hope it feels like your own for the duration of your stay. Kindly peruse the binder in the kitchen for an outline on keeping this old place in one piece.
Remember to leave a review.
This is the coolest Airbnb I've ever rented. Amy, summer 06. I love you forever, Mark. Happy anniversary. From Hannah. Quirky vibe. Loved it. Thank you, Heather.
Don't know why this feels like a yearbook, but this place is cool. Hags, Gary.
Have a great summer. Thank you for having video games, Megan.
Nice to leave a written note for once. On real paper, even. Cliff. Interesting. This is a large house. Oh, there's Gary. I try to talk to Gary. Alright, we went down the hall. There's nothing down here, it looks like. Let's read the rules binder. What are the rules of this house?
The binder is full of pages and pages of notes on how to care for the house and its contents. I flipped through it a bit. It's open to a page about the house's electronic locks. Apparently they can only be toggled if they have power from the conduit in the living room. There aren't really instructions on how to do that. Okay. So electronic locks require power from the living room. Understood. I can turn the lights off in here. We've been here a while. Haven't really accomplished anything. Oh, there's Cliff. Hello, Cliff.
What's cooking? Fire safety in the kitchen. Remember, food isn't the only thing you can burn. Always be careful when cooking. First-degree burns. The burn may appear swollen and red. A first-degree burn only affects the first layer of skin. Second-degree burns. Blisters, blotchiness, severe swelling. Both the outer and lower layers of the skin are affected. Third-degree burns may appear white, black, charred, waxy, or leathery. The skin has been destroyed down to the fatty tissue. Seek medical attention immediately. Did you know? Scalds from boiling water and steam cause thousands of hospital admissions a year. Don't let your guard down. Are you safe in your kitchen? Take this test and find out. You can safely put out a stovetop fire with a cup of water. True or false? A third-degree burn is painful. True or false? Burn injuries can be treated with raw egg whites. True or false? Steam burns are not severe injuries. True or false? Okay, first of all, safely put out a stovetop fire with a cup of water is false. It depends on the type of fire. There's a lot of different types of fire that could definitely be fucked up by that. Third-degree burn is painful. Absolutely true. Burn injuries can be treated with raw egg whites. I've heard this is one of those home remedy things. I don't know if that's true or not. I'm going to say false, because it's not the best option at the very least. Steam burns are not severe injuries. False. Steam burns can be terrible. 5, you can only get tetanus from wound contact with rust. I think that's false. Pretty sure there are other methods of getting tetanus. Oh, they're all false. Interesting. I guess it's the results of the third-degree burn that are painful, not the third-degree burn itself. This will cause burning liquid to splash onto your skin. It depends on the type of fire. It's not inherently true. Raw egg whites can contain salmonella and cause further infection. Cool. Steam is hot. It will burn badly, unlike dry heat. Steam heat can immediately penetrate to the lowest layers of skin and cause severe damage that won't be visible to the naked eye. False. Burns can give you tetanus. Cool. These answers might all be false, but you know what's true? Staying safe is up to you. Cool. Thanks. Remember, Gary loves you. I'll try to remember. Examine the burner. Let's make some tea. That won't backfire. Oh, hide? Cool. Thanks. Let's go hide while Cliff is in the room. That's not gonna be weird at all. Hey, Cliff. Oh, what the fuck? Why? Why did the lights go out while I was hiding? Was that a coincidence? I think that this is almost done cooking. It's starting to whistle. Why is everything happening now? Let's leave that on. What's the worst that could happen? Oh, shit. Everybody's in here. Dicks! Fucking hell. Thank you for the dicks. Thank you, Gary. Hey, Megan.
Megan? That lightning was intense. Do you know what to do about the power outage? I feel like there's a lot of content to this game that I'm going to be missing just because it's timed. Which is neat. It offers replay value, but, like, damn. Do you know what to do about the power outage? Hell, we don't have any notes on what to do if the power's out. I guess Cliff would be the person to talk to about this. Isn't he an electrician? There's a lock on the front door. Do you know why? What? Did you try unlocking it? The lock seems like it needs power to unlock. Oh shit. So we're trapped inside until we figure out the lock? Okay, no reason to panic. What are we gonna do? I don't know, now that the power's out. Getting the power back on? Otherwise sitting here in the dark? Cliff has been in the kitchen for like an hour working on dinner. He's probably pissed the power's out. That lightning was intense. That was upsettingly loud. And it's not even raining out. Yeah, I noticed that too. Some kind of electrical storm, maybe? Oh, jeez. I'm not done talking to Megan yet. Megan, hey. Oh man, this is a little creepy. Oh man, I didn't get all the answers. I can only talk to her so much, apparently. And Cliff's in there now. Game console. Purred mystery? Whoa, retro. Amazing how these things feel so brittle, but somehow they last forever. Can I play Purred mystery? I cannot. Probably because the power's out. Alright, let's go talk to Cliff. He ignored us before. Cliff?
Oh, hey. Who are you again?
What?
You're looking at me like you know who I am. I don't think you do.
Cliff, hey.
Go away.
Wait, isn't Cliff also one of our friends? Does he actually not know who I am? Did he turn that off because I left it on? Interesting. Let's inspect the parm. Hello, Xia. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing? Everyone, wonderful, fantastic day. Pleasure to see you again. Today we're playing a strange, kind of spooky game that I don't really know much about, but it's been a fun time so far. It's timed, so I feel like I'm missing a lot of things. Doing good? Wonderful. I'm glad to hear that. Absolutely fantastic. Eggplant parm in progress. Man, Cliff was making eggplant parm? And he doesn't know who I am? Another hour has passed. What's this? The power box? Surely like to look at your model. So cute. That's very sweet. I'm glad you enjoy my model. I'm glad you think it's cute. It was made by these people here. If you check out the Chibi command. The model art itself was done by Dokyo Tokina. And the rigging was done by Misukiato. And Milano Dalama Sneckles brought it to life. And I do have another model in the works at some point. It's just it's a little slow going on that, but it will be finished at some point. It will not be another chibi. I got a full-size model in the works, but I'm glad you enjoyed the chibi. Thank you for calling me cute. I am adorable. It's true. Absolutely fucking precious. Sorry for being random. No, you're totally fine. I don't think that's random at all. You're just excited and you're having a good time. There's nothing wrong with that. There's a strange power box mounted into the wall. It looks like it can provide power to one or two cables that leave the box on the left and right sides, but the box itself needs to be powered on first. There's a yellow and black striped cable coming to the bottom of the box from the floor. A yellow cable leads from the left side of the box out into the foyer. A teal cable leads from the right side up and into the ceiling. Alright, so this is how we power the door lock. We need to get power from the basement first, I imagine. Examine in a glass darkly. Holy shit, is this a full-ass book written? They wrote a full-ass book for this? What the fuck? I almost want to read it. I almost want to read this whole book. I don't see cute things. I'm so obsessed about cute things. I love that. I'm glad you enjoy cute things. I'm glad I can be adorable for you. Add to the playtime? Yeah, apparently. So here we're going to read a book now. It's called In a Glass Darkly. It's by J. Sheridan Le Fanu in 3 volumes. This is volume 1. Let's read a couple pages of this and just see what we're getting into. We're not going to spend all day on this, honestly, because this would be an entire stream on its own. London, R. Bentley and Son, New Burlington Street, 1872. Green tea. Prologue. Martin Hesselius, the German physician. Though carefully educated in medicine and surgery, I've never practiced either. The study of each continues, nevertheless, to interest me profoundly. Neither idleness nor caprice caused my secession from the honorable calling which I had just entered. The cause was a very trifling scratch inflicted by a dissecting knife. This trifle cost me the loss of 2 fingers, amputated properly, and the more painful loss of my health. For I've never been quite well since, and have seldom been 12 months together in the same place. In my wanderings, I became acquainted with Dr. Martin Hesselius, a wanderer like myself. Like me, a physician, and like me, an enthusiast in his profession. Unlike me in this, that his wanderings were voluntary, and he a man, if not a fortune, as we estimate fortune in England, at least in what our forefathers used to term easy circumstances. He was an old man when I first saw him, nearly 35 years my senior. In Dr. Martin Hesselius I found my master. His knowledge was immense. His grasp of a case was an intuition. He was the very man to inspire a young enthusiast like me, with awe and delight. My admiration has stood the test of time and survived the separation of death. I am sure it was well founded. For nearly 20 years I acted as his medical secretary. His immense collection of papers he had left in my care to be arranged, indexed, and bound. His treatment of some of these cases is curious. He writes in 2 distinct characters. He describes what he saw and heard as an intelligent layman might, and when in this style of narrative he had seen the patient either through his own hall door to the light of day or through the gates of darkness to the caverns of the dead, he returns upon the narrative, and in the terms of his art, and with all the force and originality of genius, proceeds to the work of analysis, diagnosis, and illustration. Here and there a case strikes me as of a kind to amuse or horrify a lay reader with an interest quite different from the peculiar one which it may possess for an expert. With slight modifications, chiefly of language, and of course a change of names, I copy the following. The narrator is Dr. Martin Hesselius. I find it among the voluminous notes of cases which he had made during a tour in England about 64 years ago. Second story reading. Yeah, we're reading a second story now. I didn't expect this. And I'm curious. I almost want to read the whole thing, but that's going to take so long. I'll read a little bit, and then we'll probably jump to the end and see if we can gather any information from that. Because this might just be flavor. I don't know if this has anything to do with like figuring out what's happening in the game. But I'm very curious and very intrigued and very impressed they wrote a full-ass book here. Possibly 3 if there's really all 3 volumes. It is related in a series of letters to his friend Professor Van Loo of Leyden. The professor was not a physician, but a chemist, and a man who read history and metaphysics and medicine, and had, in his day, written a play. The narrative is therefore, if someone less valuable as a medical record, necessarily written in a manner more likely to interest an unlearned reader. If you die, you owe me $2,000. What?
Wait, like in game or in real life? And what's the time frame? What's the time limit? Is there a time limit on it, or is this just ever? It doesn't seem right. I don't remember signing this contract. In game, I don't remember signing this contract. I don't know. I don't know if that's the way this works. We'll see how it plays out, maybe. The whole stream. If I die in the stream, okay. Oh, I'm certainly not gonna die, but like, I don't remember signing this contract. I wasn't there for that. I need to talk to my lawyer. Hello, lawyer, you in here? Yeah, every once in a while my lawyer's just hanging out in my room, but I guess he's not right now. But maybe one day. Every time I die, you get $2,000. Damn. Well, I'm glad this isn't a game with a lot of deaths in it, like Elden Ring or something. These letters, from a memorandum attached, appear to have been returned on the death of the professor, in 1819, to Dr. Hesselius. They are written, some in English, some in French, but the greater part in German. I am a faithful, though I'm unconscious, by no means a graceful translator, and although here and there I omit some passages and shorten others and disguise names, I have interpolated nothing. Chapter 1. Or is it? Boom, boom, boom! I don't know. I don't know enough about the game to say whether there's a lot of deaths in it. We'll find out. Dr. Hesselius relates how he met the Reverend Mr. Jennings. The Reverend Mr. Jennings is tall and thin. He is middle-aged and dresses with a natty, old-fashioned high church precision. He is naturally a little stately, but not at all stiff. His features, without being handsome, are well-formed and their expression extremely kind, but also shy. I met him one evening at Lady Mary Hayduke's. The modesty and benevolence of his countenance are extremely prepossessing. We were but a small party, and he joined agreeably enough in the conversation. He seemed to enjoy listening very much more than contributing to the talk, but what he says is always to the purpose and well said. He is a great favorite of Lady Mary's, who, it seems, consults him upon many things, and thinks of him the most happy and blessed person on earth. Little knows she about him. The Reverend Mr. Jennings is a bachelor, and has, they say, £60,000 in the funds. He's a charitable man. He is most anxious to be actively employed in his sacred profession, and yet, though always tolerably well elsewhere, when he goes down to his vicarage in Warwickshire to engage in the actual duties of his sacred calling, his health soon falls upon him, or fails him, in a very strange way. So says Lady Mary. There's no doubt that Mr. Jennings' health does break down in generally a sudden and mysterious way, sometimes in the very act of officiating in his old and pretty church at Kenlis. It may be his heart, it may be his brain, but so as has happened 3 or 4 times, or oftener, that often proceeding a certain way in the service, he has on a sudden stopped short, and after a silence apparently quite unable to resume, he has fallen into solitary, inaudible prayer, his hands and eyes uplifted, and then, pale as death, and the agitation of a strange shame and horror, descended, trembling, and got into the vestry room, leaving his congregation, without explanation, to themselves. This occurred when his curate was absent. When he goes down to Kenlis now, he always takes care to provide a clergyman to share his duty, and to supply his place on the instant should he become thus suddenly incapacitated. When Mr. Jennings breaks down quite, and beats a retreat from the vicarage, and returns to London, where, in a dark street off Piccadilly, he inhabits a very narrow house, Lady Mary says that he is always perfectly well. I have my own opinion about that. There are degrees, of course, we shall see. Mr. Jennings is a perfectly gentlemanlike man. People, however, remark something odd. There's an impression, a little ambiguous. One thing, which certainly contributes to it, people, I think, don't remember, or perhaps distinctly remark, but I did. This is written kind of strangely, too. Maybe it's just me, maybe it's like some old-timey thing, but it seems very strangely written. Almost immediately, Mr. Jennings has a way of looking sidelong upon the carpet, as if his eye followed the movements of something there. This, of course, is not always. It occurs only now and then, but often enough to give a certain oddity. As I have said, to his manner, and in this glance traveling along the floor there is something both shy and anxious. A medical philosopher, as you are good enough to call me, elaborating theories by the aid of cases sought out by himself, and by him watched and scrutinized with more time at command, and consequently infinitely more minuteness than the ordinary practitioner can afford, falls insensibly into hands of habits of observation, which accompany him everywhere and are exercised, as some people would say, impertinently, upon every subject that presents itself with the least likelihood of rewarding inquiry. There was a promise of this kind in the slight, timid, kindly, but reserved gentleman, whom I met for the first time at this agreeable little evening gathering I observed, of course, more than I here set down, but I reserve all the borders on the technical for a strictly scientific paper. I may remark that when I here speak of medical science, I do so as I hope someday to see it more generally understood, in a much more comprehensive sense than a generally material treatment would warrant. I believe the entire natural world is but the ultimate expression of that spiritual world from which, and which alone, it has its life. I believe that the essential man is a spirit, that the spirit is an organized substance, but is different in point of material from what we ordinarily understand by matter, as light or electricity is, that the material body is, in the most literal sense, a vesture, and death consequently no interruption of the living man's existence, but simply his extrication from the natural body, a process which commences at the moment of what we term death, and the completion of which, at furthest a few days later, is the resurrection in power. The person who weighs the consequences of these positions will probably see their practical bearing upon medical science. This is, however, by no means the proper place for displaying the proofs and discussing the consequences of this too generally unrecognized state of facts. In pursuance of my habit, I was covertly observing Mr. Jennings, with all my caution. I think he perceived it, and I saw plainly that he was as cautiously observing me. Lady Mary happening to address me by my name, as Dr. Hesselius, I saw that he glanced at me more sharply, and then became thoughtful for a few minutes. Hello, Dad. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a fantastic day. Pleasure to see you. How are you doing? We are reading the first chapter of this super long book. We're not reading all 456 pages, but then we're going to skim it afterwards and see if there's anything of note in it. How is it going? After that, as I conversed with a gentleman at the other end of the room, I saw him look at me more steadily, with an interest which I thought I understood. I then saw him take an opportunity of chatting with Lady Mary, and was, as one always is, perfectly aware of being the subject of a distant inquiry and answer. This tall clergyman approached me by and by, and in a little time we had got into conversation. When two people who like reading and know books and places, having traveled, wish to converge, it is very strange if they can't find topics. It was not accident that brought him near me, and led him into conversation. He knew German and had read my essays on metaphysical medicine, which suggest more than they actually say. 456 pages, holy shiz. Yeah, they put a full-ass book in here. In this video game, there's a full-ass book. I'm not reading it all, but I'm curious. This courteous man, gentle, shy, plainly a man of thought and reading, who, moving and talking among us, was not altogether of us, and whom I already suspected of leading a life whose transactions and alarms were carefully concealed, with an impenetrable reserve from, not only the world, but his best beloved friends, was cautiously weighing in his own mind the idea of taking a certain step with regard to me. I penetrated his thoughts without his being aware of it, and was careful to say nothing which could betray to his sensitive vigilance my suspicions respecting his position, or my surmises about his plans respecting myself. We chatted upon indifferent subjects for a time, but at last he said, "I was very much interested by some papers of yours, Dr. Hesselius, upon what you term metaphysical medicine. I read them in German, 10 or 12 years ago. Have they been translated?" "No, I'm sure they have not. I should have heard. They would have asked my leave, I think." "I asked the publishers here, a few months ago, to get the book for me in the original German, but they tell me it is out of print." "So it is, and has been for some years, but it flatters me as an author to find that you have not forgotten my little book, although," I added, laughing, 10 or 12 years is a considerable time to have managed without it. But I suppose you have been turning the subject over again in your mind, or something has happened lately to revive your interest in it." At this remark, accompanied by a glance of inquiry, a sudden embarrassment disturbed Mr. Jennings, analogous to that which makes a young lady blush and look foolish. He dropped his eyes and folded his hands together uneasily, and looked oddly, and you would have said guiltily, for a moment. I helped him out of his awkwardness in the best way, by appearing not to observe it, and going straight on. I said, "Those revivals of interest in a subject happen to me often. One book suggests another, and often sends me back a wild goose chase over an interval of 20 years. But if you still care to possess a copy, I shall be only too happy to provide you. I have still got 2 or 3 by me, and if you allow me to present one, I shall be very much honored." "You are very good indeed," he said, quite at his ease again in a moment. "I almost despaired. I don't know how to thank you." "Pray don't say a word. The thing is really so little worth that I am only ashamed of having offered it. If you thank me any more, I shall throw it into the fire in a fit of modesty." Mr. Jennings laughed. He inquired where I was staying in London. After a little more conversation on a variety of subjects, he took his departure. So chapter 2, the doctor questions Lady Mary and she answers. So he asks her about Mr. Jennings, it looks like. He's unmarried, been writing. A lot of green tea stuff, Dalbridge. Metaphysical medicine is an interesting concept. Because it means there's medicine beyond medicine. It's beyond physical. And does that mean it's supernatural of some kind? This is a full-ass story. Dr. Hellies picks up something in Latin books. Mr. Jennings is coming along the way. Evil spirits, something about that. Four Eyes, we're reading the passage. Interesting. What if we go further in? We're all the way through. All the way through this huge-ass book. Let's just go to the end. What? I missed it. What did it say? Book clue. Blue, red, red, yellow. Can I get back to that again? I didn't expect that. So they didn't write a full-ass 456-page book. That's a trick. But they did write, what, like 100 pages? So it's much more reasonable to read that. We were a quarter of the way through, but... It doesn't mean I'm going to. Huh? There's a page missing from the book. Next to it, there's 4 vertically stacked color bars. Is this, like, art? What does it mean? Curious. Alright. We'll keep that in mind. We'll perhaps read more of that book later. We got through chapter 1 at least. So there's about 6 chapters. Let's try walking upstairs, I guess. I've not gone up there yet. That's a new one. Creaky stairs. Is this door openable? Aha, the bathroom. Perfect. Just what I needed. There's a mess in here. Oh, there's a chair in the bathtub. Oh, okay. Classy. Interesting. No power. Interact. The output pressure on this pump should be set to 12 psi at all times. Do not touch. What? Wait, why'd it go to 20? Oh, okay, went up more than... Oh, I got... Okay, it's a puzzle. What's that noise? Hold on. Wait. What's that noise? What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck is... What? Okay. Interesting.
You suck.
You suck. Fuck you. I didn't know it was gonna happen. How was I to know? Oh, Kevin. Hello. Welcome to the stream. Perfect timing to come in. Yeah, pretty much. Mortis. I did get a little Mortis there. Welcome to the stream, Kevin. I hope you're doing well. How is it going? Pleasure to see you. Thank you for the Mortis, Gary. Fuck you. Fuck you. Oh, that gave me a little spook. Gave me a little startle. Mister, it has been a minute. It's been a minute. But I hope you're doing well. Pleasure to have you here today. If even just for a moment. So yeah, there's timing in this game. This game... Okay. Lights go out at 9:16, I believe. Do I keep my notes? Do I keep all my memories? And I died after 10. I don't know if that matters. Interesting. Doing okay. I had a really stressful time. I'm sorry to hear that. But it's vacation arc now. Nice. That is good. I'm sorry to hear that you had a stressful time. That is very unfortunate, very bad for you. But vacation time is good. Vacation arc is good. Definitely take care of yourself. Give yourself some moments to relax as best as possible. Give yourself moments to treat yourself with kindness and understanding, and hopefully you'll be better soon. Okay is at least better than horrible. So hopefully that'll continue in some ways. Okay, I still keep my clue memories. Let's talk to some people since I didn't talk to them before. Talk to Gary. Part was good stress. I have an apartment of my own now. Woohoo. That is fantastic. Woohoo for sure. Huge congratulations. I know that that was something that you were thinking about doing for a long time, and I knew that you were planning on doing it. I thought I saw some stuff out there somewhere about you actually working through it, so I'm really proud of you. Very happy for you to have your own space, your own independent location. That is wonderful. Huge congratulations. Absolutely deserved. Life is better now. That is good. Life is better. You're better. We're better. Life is good and beautiful. Congratulations. Thanks. Stop. What? I'm just congratulating you for a good reason. That is wonderful. There is something to be said about actually having that proper sense of like independence and freedom in that way. It can be difficult to get to that point sometimes, but you're there and it is wonderful. Comfy time with you. Yep. Very comfy, very cozy. Definitely nothing spooky or scary. We're totally fine. We're going to talk to Gary with our main girl here. Her name is Emily, and she has incredible social anxiety. Meow.
Gary, hey.
Hey, Emily. I'm so glad to see you. Oh, wait. Holy fuck. Hold on. Is this a time loop? Is that why I maintain my memories? She remembers this? She knows what happened? And now I have dialogue for that? Oh god, there's so much replay here. Because I didn't talk to like any of these people in my first run through, and now I have different dialogue with them because I've died once. Oh god. Oh god, this game is huge. Oh, Emily, relatable. Yeah. Hello, Ando. How many times has Kuvar died? Definitely haven't died at all. Nope, I haven't died once. No way, not at all. Totally okay. Up to $200. Then nope, no, it's I'll get my people in contact with your people. My lawyer will call yours, and we'll work out the details. Don't worry, everything's fine. Cozy, very cozy. Okay. I am my lawyer. Okay, I'm gonna try to stay calm. Because freaking out, I want to say what just happened, what the fuck is happening. I want to say that, but Gary's going to freak out then. So let's just say something a little calm, like, what is this, where am I?
Good to see you too, Gary.
Wait, that's not what I said. I said, what is this, where am I? I didn't say good to see you too, Gary. Everything is awesome. Everything is cool when you're part of a team. Everything is awesome when you're living a dream. Everything is better when we work together. Are you doing all right? Good to see you too, Q. Thanks, Gary. I was just here. I just saw this place. All of you guys. I'm fine. Sorry I'm late. Hold the fuck up! Hold the fuck up! Okay. Okay. I don't know what's happening. But this game just suddenly ramped up in intrigue. This is wild. I cannot speak for myself. Are these the dialogue options I would have said earlier to his responses? And it's just locked into that? But my internal mind is the same? But my external... Am I being controlled?
Thank you, Ellie. Yes, make sure you're all taking care of yourselves. Make sure you're resting, drinking water, eating, all of the good things. Be kind to yourselves, please. For me, okay? Okay. Whew. I'm fine. Sorry I'm late.
Emily, I'm serious. You look pretty rattled. Long day?
It killed us. It came from nowhere. I'm serious, Gary. Something is wrong. I was already here. We already did this. Can you even hear me? Please, listen to me. Yeah, just stressed out from family stuff, I think. I feel a little guilty about leaving my mom's place. I'm glad to have finally made it here, though. This is gonna be a good night.
Hell yeah. It's just like old times.
Do you remember something messed up just now? Cliff was kind of shitty when I said hi to him. If you noticed anything, I can't talk to you right now.
Cliff was kind of shitty, though.
Cliff was kind of shitty when I said hi to him. Have you noticed anything? Oh, that's an actual dialogue. Okay, so that one... Oh.
Oh.
The game's fucking with me. It's fucking with me, and I love it. Thank you, Kevin, for the straighten up and wiggle. And they call it hydration, not low hydration. Drink. For Ellie, yes, of course. All y'all motherfuckers do a drink and do a little stretch yourselves. Get that in there. Make sure your posture's good. I know some of y'all are shrimping out there. Come on, straighten up. Do it. Somebody's getting fucked. It's me. Somebody's getting fucked. Hot damn. This is, I knew very little about this game going in. I mentioned this at the start of the stream. All I was told was somebody said, hey, I have a game recommendation for you. This seems like you'd enjoy it. It's kind of like the Twilight Zone if you like that. And I was like, okay, that seems neat. And then I looked it up, saw the aesthetic. I was like, sure, seems fine to me. And I know it's made by the Game Grumps, I think, similar to Dream Daddy. That's all I know. And now I'm learning more, and I'm fucking hyped. Like, is he mad at me?
Oh, man. Is he acting like he's mad at you?
Yes, and I think I need his help to get out of this mess. No, I'm not going to say that yet. I'm not going to say that. We don't have enough details. I spent too much time looking at all the random bullshit around the house to actually have any details of what we're doing here. Looks like they're right. He's actively cold shouldering. He's actively cold shouldering.
Huh? For all his bluster, Cliff usually is more of a passive-aggressive kind of guy. I don't remember him saying anything particularly shitty. Come to think of it, though, I don't remember him saying anything about you for a while. Even when I've brought you up.
Shit, so you think he's mad at me? I wonder if he's annoyed that I got here late. I've been worried he resents me for moving away. Shit, so you do think he's mad at me?
I'm sorry, buddy. I'm very confident that he's mad at you.
I wonder if he resents me for moving away.
You might be onto something. He keeps bringing up how you live in the big city, that you're too good for us. It was all he would talk about for a while. Around the time he first started clinging to me constantly.
Yikes. Sorry about that.
It is what it is.
I guess it's too late now that we're all gonna die. Hey, I'm trying to maintain... It's giving me some real choice dialogue options that I want to say, but it's a little early for that right now because I have no idea what's going on yet. I've really missed him a lot. I hate to think I made things worse.
He's probably just acting out. I'll bring it up to him. You and I both know he wouldn't react well if I actually talked to him about it. It's gonna take some subterfuge, and I can't promise it'll be done by the end of the night. But I'll try to bring it up. We'll get there, we will.
If we don't get out of here, a little progress isn't gonna amount to much. Boy, I wish we could just talk to him regular style. It sounds like a burden. Boy, I wish we could just talk to him regular style.
You and me both. But it'll be okay.
Do you remember something messed up just now? Like, I had this weird dream of something scary happening.
That would have been a welcome adrenaline spike, buddy. Remember that Hills Have Eyes / Texas Chainsaw situation in college? Wait, hold the fuck up. What is their past? What is their history? What happened in college? Excuse me? You don't remember us all getting murdered, so you don't remember the power going out? Yeah, I do. Oh, God. Oh, God. There's so much I want to say. There's so many good dialogue options. Pardon? Excuse me? Like, I want to find out about the past, too. So I'm just going to go with, yeah, I do. College days were wild. Remember when we went to All Hills Have Eyes / Texas Chainsaw Massacre? It was wild.
Yeah, I do. We were driving southwards in the mountains, following signs for Rustic Old's Family Fun Center. We thought it'd be good for a laugh.
Yep. Our smug, detached irony led us right into a creepy old ghost town. It was cartoonish. College were wild. Very wild. Our car didn't stop for a second when we got to that abandoned go-kart track. The old man had a shotgun in his lap. Gary, please, this time is so much more serious. The old man had a shotgun in his lap.
The old man had in the rocking chair had something in his lap. Probably a big Elmer Fudd shotgun.
Cliff peeled out of there so fast we barely even got a second look at the place. Still can't believe that wasn't a nightmare.
Are you feeling okay, Emily?
You look just like you did when we got out of there. Okay, so nothing actually happened. They just drove into a ghost town and got spooked. Okay. You really can't hear me when I talk about what happened, can you? I don't think I can handle this. I guess it's just my imagination.
You really can't hear me when I talk about what happened, can you? I guess it's just my imagination.
You motherfucker. Emily, maybe you should go lie down or something. You've had a long night, haven't you? Like, we're supposed to have a relaxing weekend. Thanks for bringing that up. Yeah, absolutely. Good times.
Yeah, maybe I just need to calm down. Gary.
Emily, I'm so happy you're here.
Gary, I'm so happy you're here.
How you feeling?
I'm fine.
Fine isn't a feeling, but I'll take it. How was the convention? Lie, it was good. It wasn't worth it. I spent 2 days in a hotel room with 8 other people. Let's embrace her social anxiety a little bit.
I spent 2 days in a hotel room with 8 other people. I slept on a pile of towels under an ironing board.
Yikes. Still, I'm glad you're here. Are you excited to get out there and see the Perseids? Every time I hear Gary, I react. Yeah, it makes sense. It's basically your name now. You just have to get it legally changed.
I guess so.
Oh, man. I was so excited. I'm all shaky. I feel like I drank a ton of coffee. But I had to stop doing that years ago.
Wow. You're pretty into space stuff now, huh?
Oh, Emily. I don't know if this is a door you want to open. I've spent a lot of time on astronomy Wikipedia lately. It's a pestilence.
You're right. Better not. Maybe some other time.
Lie. I'd love to hear it. Oh, man. There's so many lie options. I love that. Let's be nice to him right now. Let's lie.
I'd love to hear it. I hereby invite the Space Facts Vampire into my home.
Okay, so, to start out, you're probably asking yourself, what the heck is a Perseid? Well, what we call the Perseids are actually bits of junk that fall off a much bigger comet, the Swift Tuttle. It has this whole cloud of bits that follows it around its orbit, and those bits gets burned up in our atmosphere, hence the streaks of light. In fact, some of those little bits have been a part of the cloud for 1,000 years.
Neat.
Isn't it? To think about how it went so far away just to come back, right back to us again. You seem kind of stressed out. You should go relax for a few. Wait, by the way, have you heard the house rules yet?
Nope, I just got here. Nope, I just got here.
Funny. Feels like you've been here longer than that. The owner of the house left us a big binder of rules we have to follow. They're pretty basic aside from some weirdly specific rules about silverware. The only part that really matters is that we're supposed to stay out of the cellar and the attic. I'm not here to rock any boats. I wouldn't want to set foot in either of those places anyways. Wait, why? Now I want to know what I'm missing. I mean, I wouldn't want to set foot in them normally with the way this house is, but... Wait, why? Now I want to know what I'm missing.
Wait, why? Now I want to know what I'm missing.
Right? There's probably a body up there. Or bodies, plural. Also, you and me are going to be bunking together in the small bedroom next to the study. We're not going to be up to anything for a while, so you can get settled in.
Gary?
No offense, but you seem kind of off somehow. Maybe go take a breather or something. Okay. Let's go check out this video game over here. We missed this last time. Let's talk to Megan.
Megan, hey. I don't want to make you uncomfortable, Emily, but I'm so glad you're here.
Why would that make me uncomfortable? Sure, it's been a long time. Megan, it's good to see you in spite of everything.
It's good to see you too, Megan. Francine was actually pretty worried you weren't going to come. She said you've been really busy with work lately. I guess I was also worried I wasn't going to come.
Why?
Oh, you know, deadlines for work that I'm doing.
Well, I hope you're not pushing yourself too hard. You and Francine must hang out all the time since she moved out there, huh?
Yeah, for sure. Speaking of which, sorry again that I'm so late. I haven't been in town for a while, so my mom is being needy.
Jeez, yeah. I hope she's holding up okay. But I mostly hope you're holding up okay. But anyway, we're still waiting on Pete.
Megan, do you have a memory of something strange happening?
Oh, she actually said it. Okay.
Megan, do you have a memory of something strange happening? Like, something in this house?
Whoa, Emily. No, I don't. And I promised you that I would. It's been a long weekend.
Please, fuck, one of you guys has to be able to hear this. That thing is going to be back soon. This can't just be my imagination. Please, fuck, one of you guys has to be able to hear this.
You know, if I'm being honest, I was worried this weekend wasn't going to go too well.
Sure. I was a little worried, too.
Glad I'm not alone. It's been really nice seeing everybody.
Are you doing okay, Emily? Like, maybe you should go sit down or something.
Everybody's telling me I should go sit down.
Megan?
No offense, but you seem kind of off somehow. Maybe go take a breather or something.
They're all saying the same thing. Oh, wait, I can play game? I can play video game? Sitting is nice. Sitting can be nice every once in a while. It can be nice. Nice! So, Purd Mystery. High score of 166,000. Gamer. Well, fuck. Okay. I lost. I got 2 more lives, though. Okay, let's do this. Let's do this right. Oh, okay. Wait, I can catch it? So if it hits me on top, I die? If I run into it, it's fine? Curious. Fuck. Thank you, Kevin, for releasing the bees. Boing. I can't tell if I get... Do I get points for... Okay, I die there. I gotta figure this out. Oh, it's got, like, random... Fuck. Happy Bird vibes? Or Flappy Bird vibes? A little bit. Is that just because there's birds, though? Yeah, okay, it's randomly generated. Fuck. I was trying to jump over it to get more points. Okay, you really have to jump over the poop, and then you get points. Interesting. Fuck, I ran into it. Alright. I'm figuring out how to play this video game. This is very interesting. There's a full-ass 100-page book back there. There's a video game here. Okay. I missed that poop.
I missed the poop.
What a purd mystery. Fuck. Sound-wise, similar ones. What? Fuck. Got it. Nailed it. Jump over the poop. Everybody knows you get more points for jumping over poop, just like in real life. I'm killing it now. Hua! Keep moving, keep rolling. Hua! Come on. Birds. Got it. Got it. Amazing. Oh, I'm gonna beat the high score. I did it. I got an achievement for beating the high score too. Fuck, I ran right into that. And we just got to the ruins. We got to a new environment. Oh, good morning, Shiro. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing? Hope you're having a wonderful, fantastic day. Fucking shit. Pleasure to see you. As always. How's it going? A bear setting? Where? Where's a bear? I'm not a bear. Big gamer. Let's go. Good job. Thank you. Beat the high score, but I can definitely do better. Thank you for the headbats. And thank you for contributing to the From Basement King to Jump King challenge. Doing good. Making spaghetti? Nice. Love that for you. That's very tasty. I always love a good spaghetti. Oh, wait. Progress has maintained. I've found the ruins again. So your score resets, but your progress maintains. Fuck. Enjoy that. Absolutely get that good spaghetti. I'm glad to hear you're doing well. That's wonderful. Fucking shit. Okay, we're on our last life now. I want to make it further in distance to see if things like change somehow with that. Oh, fucking shit, motherfucker, goddammit! What? Okay, time passes while you're playing video games. And now the power went out at 9:16 again. And there's a face on the screen. I believe in you, thank you. I didn't realize time was passing, because everything else I did, time didn't pass while I was doing it. Spooky. Yeah, this might not actually be a comfy, cozy game. I might have been a little bit wrong about that. We're playing our main character, Emily, here, who has great social anxiety. She struggled to get to this little Airbnb to hang out with her friends to watch a meteor shower that she hasn't seen. She hasn't seen her friends in a year, and she's very worried about all of it. She has a lot of anxiety. We spent the entirety of our first little portion in the house wandering around and exploring things and refusing to talk to people. Then the power went out at 9:16. Then we went upstairs and we're checking out the bathroom up there. And then we got murdered. Then we got back at 7 p.m. again. And it's a time loop. But when I try to talk to people about it, because I remember it, I can't say the words. The words are stolen from my mouth. And I don't know what's happening, but I'm really excited. The game's really neat. I know nothing about it, but it's super neat. Me too, girl. Yeah. Emily, very relatable. Just a little tiny lie. Time passes while playing video games. Oh, it just catches me off guard. Yeah, you know, I always thought time just like stood in place while I played video games, but apparently it passes. Like, I guess we've been here for almost 2 hours now. A murderer. A murderer.
Francine? Emily.
Do you have a feeling of deja vu, Francine? So the front door needs power to open, and the power's out. I can't talk to you right now. I know these things aren't going to work, so let's just say... So the front door needs power to open, and the power's out. So if the front door needs power to open, and the power's out...
Who would design it that way? I didn't think Nest was so careless. But I guess it tracks.
I don't trust it at all. Too bad we don't have phone service either. Guess we need to jury rig it. I guess we need to jury rig it.
Yeah, good luck with that.
I hate this place so much.
It's an amazing place, but it's really worrying the power's out.
Where's Pete?
We were on a thread with him up until the middle of the day yesterday. He said he'd be here tonight by 6.
So Pete is late. He was supposed to be here last night. He was supposed to be here tonight by 6. He's not here. He's over 30-some hours late. He's almost 36 hours late, I think. Door needs power to open. That's a safety hazard. It is incredibly unsafe. That's terrible.
And yet you beat him here. Hopefully we'll see him again soon.
This is so irresponsible of him.
This is so irresponsible of him. You guys are lucky the guy who owns the place even let you stay. I guess that's true. Trouble's really following you tonight, huh?
What do you mean?
Francine, hey.
What do you mean by that, Francine?
What's up? Oh man, it's a little creepy.
Megan? Crap. Guess that's it for game time.
Yeah, sorry I stole so much of your game time from you. Okay, so last time the power went out, oh, hello, Gary. I went upstairs to the bathroom, and I was fucking around up there, and I got murdered. A lot creepy, a lot.
Gary?
What's up? I don't like this. Let's try to figure this out, okay? Alright, let's just go back upstairs. There's still doors to potentially check. I've not gone, like, everywhere up here. I only went to the bathroom so far. Let's see what else is around. I like that I got murdered. Oh, hello, Francine. And then the next thing I did was just spend 3 hours playing video games. Oh no, I got murdered. It's a time loop. What do I do? May as well play some video games. Okay, why are you standing in the hallway? Maybe it's because he's a gamer. It's possible. Can't see where everyone was. A teal wire comes up out of the floor and leads along the hallway. Is this the wire that comes out of the power box in the living room? It is. So where's this lead? Oh, it goes up into the attic. Alright, that's fine. Oh, hello, Gary. Didn't you go into a different room? No switch. Yeah, of course not. The Bhagavad Gita. Oh, Bhagavad Gita. That's a thing. I forget what it's called. I know what it's called. I forget what it is. I recognize the name, though. Honestly, would do the same, yeah. Hello again, Q. Do not T-pose to assert dominance. The song Celestial, or the Bhagavad Gita, from the Mahabharata. Being a discourse between Arjuna, Prince of India, and the Supreme Being under the form of Krishna. Translated from the Sanskrit text by Sir Edwin Arnold, M.A. KCIE CSI. This is another 298-page thing. Is it that long? We'll read a few pages of this, then we'll jump ahead. If we get around to it, I might read all of these now that I know they're not actually the full length. But we'll kind of see. Hey, hello, Lost Boy. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a fantastic day. Pleasure to see you. How's it going? And then thank you for being Shiro Comfy. And also thank you for being Comfy, Shiro. Both of those are accurate. New York, Trislov, Hanson, 6 home, 6 to India. So have I read this wonderful and spirit-thrilling speech by Krishna and Prince Arjun held. Discoursing each with each, so have I writ its wisdom here, its hidden mystery, for England, oh our India, as dear to me as she. Edwin Arnold. Preface. Great, how are you? I'm glad to hear you're doing great, that's wonderful. I'm doing well. I'm playing a game that I'm getting really hyped about the more I play it. I was I knew nothing about the game to start with. But the more I learn about it as I'm playing it, the more I'm like, holy shit, let me play this video game. But I'm doing well, thank you for asking. And thank you for being comfy as well, Kevin. I hope you're enjoying your time. Preface. This famous and marvelous Sanskrit poem occurs as an episode of the Mahabharata, in the 6th or Bhisma Parva of the great Hindu epic. It enjoys immense popularity and authority in India, where it is reckoned as one of the 5 jewels, Pancharatani, of Devanagari literature. In plain but noble language, it unfolds a philosophical system which remains to this day the prevailing Brahmanic belief, blending as it does the doctrines of Kapila, Patanjali, and the Vedas. So lofty are many of its declarations, so sublime its aspirations, so pure and tender its piety, that Schlegel, after his study of the poem, breaks forth into this outburst of delight and praise towards its unknown author. Magistrorum reverentia, a Brahmanis inter sanctissima pietatis officia refertur, orgo te primum, vetus sanctissimi, numinesque hyperfata. Quis tandem inter mortalis dictis tu freris carminis bujus arctor. Cujus oraculis mensa dexella quae alterna atque divina cuminelanath. Cudum delectatine repetur te primum inquam servere jubeor et vestigia tua semperadore. Latin re-echoes this splendid tribute. You know, reading Latin I don't understand out loud always feels like I'm about to summon a demon or something. Speaking of which, I wonder if Sky knows much about the Bhagavad Gita. I can't say it right now. Because I know she knows a decent amount about Hindu culture. We're all comfy. We're getting comfy here. Oh, thank you for being comfy as well, Lost Boy. That's me, imposter! Such a comfy game. Very comfy, very cozy. Lassen re-echoes the splendid tribute, and indeed, so striking are some of the moralities here incalculated. And so close the parallelism, oftentimes actually verbal, between its teachings and those of the New Testament, that a controversy has arisen between pandits and missionaries on the point whether the author borrowed from Christian sources or the evangelists and apostles from him. Demon! Knowing Sky, she probably does. I wouldn't be surprised. This raises the question of its date, which cannot be positively settled. It must have been inlaid into the ancient epic at a period later than that of the original Mahabharata. But Mr. Kasinath Telang, who has offered some arguments to prove it anterior of the Christian era. The weight of evidence, however, tends to place its composition at about the 3rd century after Christ, and perhaps there are really echoes in their Brahmic poem of the Lessons of Galilee and of the Syrian incarnation. It's seen as the level country between the Jumna and the Saraswati rivers, now Karnal and Jined. Its simple plot consists of a dialogue held by Prince Arjuna, the brother of King Yudhishthira, with Krishna, the supreme deity, wearing the disguise of a charioteer. A great battle is impending between the armies of the Kauravas and Pandavas, and this conversation is maintained in a war chariot drawn up between the opposing hosts. The poem has been turned into French by Burnouf, into Latin by Lassen, into Italian by Stanislav Gatti, into Greek by Galanos, into English by Mr. Thompson and Mr. Davies. The prose transcript of the last named being truly beyond praise for its fidelity and clearness. Mr. Chalang has also published at Bombay a version in colloquial rhythm, eminently learned and intelligent, but not conveying the dignity or grace of the original. If I venture to offer a translation of the wonderful poem after so many superior scholars, it is in grateful recognition of the help derived from their labors, and because English literature would certainly be incomplete without possessing an in popular form a poetical and philosophical work so dear to India. There is little else to say which the song Celestial does not explain for itself. The Sanskrit original is written in the Anushtubh meter, which cannot be successfully reproduced for Western ears. I have therefore cast it into our flexible blank verse, changing to lyrical measures where the text itself similarly breaks. For the most part, I believe the sense to be faithfully preserved in the following pages, but Schlegel himself had to say, In recondictoribus me semper poeta foster mentum recte divinasse affirmare non assum. Those who would read more upon the philosophy of the poem may find an admirable introduction in the volume of Mr. Davies, printed by Messrs. Trubner and Company. Edwin Arnold, CSI, Contents. Chapter 1, The Distress of Arjuna. Chapter 2, The Book of Doctrines. Chapter 3, The Virtue and Work. Chapter 4, The Religion of Knowledge. Chapter 5, Religion of Renouncing Works. Chapter 6, Religion by Self-Restraint. Chapter 7, Religion by Discernment. Chapter 8, Religion by Service of the Supreme. Chapter 9, Religion by the Kingly Knowledge and the Kingly Mystery. Chapter 10, Religion by the Heavenly Perfections. Chapter 11, The Manifesting of the One and Manifold. Chapter 12, Religion of Faith. Chapter 13, Religion by Separation of Matter and Spirit. Chapter 14, Religion by Separation from the Qualities. Chapter 15, Religion by Attaining the Supreme. Chapter 16, The Separateness of the Divine and the Undivine. Chapter 17, Religion by the Threefold Faith. Chapter 18, Religion by Deliverance and Renunciation. Chapter 1, Dhritarashtra. We'll read Chapter 1 and we'll start skipping ahead. Ranged thus for battle on the sacred plain, on Kurukshetra say, Sanjaya say, what wrought my people and the Pandavas? Sanjaya, when he beheld the host of Pandavas, Raja Duryodhana to Drona drew, and spake these words, Ah, Guru, see this line, how vast it is of Pandu fighting men, embattled by the son of Drupada, thy scholar in the war, therein stand ranked, chiefs like Arjuna, like to Bhima chiefs, benders of bows, Virata, Yugodhan, Drupada, eminent upon his car. Drishkashtet, Chekitan, Kasi stout lord, Purujit, Kuntiboj, and Saivya, with Yudnumanyu and Utamauj, Subhadrad's child, and Tripadi's all famed. All mounted on their shining chariots. On our side, too, thou best of Brahmans. See, excellent chiefs, commanders of my line, whose names I joy to count thyself the first, then Bhishma, Karna, Kripa fierce in fight, Vikarna, Ashwathaman. Next to these, strong Samadati, with full many more, valiant and tried, ready this day to die. For me, their king, each with his weapon grasped, each skillful in the field, weakest Mismas. Our battle shows where Bhishma holds command, and Bhima fronting him, something too strong. Have care our captains nigh to Bhisma's ranks, prepare what help they may. Now blow my shell. Then at the signal of the aged king, with blare to wake the blood rolling around, like to a lion's roar, the trumpeter blew the great conch. At the noise of it, trumpets and drums, cymbals and gongs, horns burst into sudden clamor as the blast of loosened tempest. Such the tumult seemed then might be seen upon their car of gold, yoked with white steeds, blowing their battle shells. Krishna the god, Arjuna at his side. Krishna with knotted locks blew his great conch, carved the giant's bone. Arjuna blew Indra's loud gift, Bhima the terrible, wolf belied. Bhima blew a long reed conch, and Yudhishthira, Kunti's blameless son, winded a mighty shell. Victory's voice, and Nakula blew shrill upon his conch, named the sweet-sounding Sahadev on his called gem bedecked, and Kasi's prince on his Sikhandi on his car, Drisantuniam, Virata, Satyaki the unsubdued, Drapuda. With his sons, O Lord of Earth, long-armed Subhadra's children, all blew loud, so the clangor shook the foemen's hearts with quaking earth and thundering heaven. Then 'twas beholding Drishadandra's battle set, weapons unsheathing, bows drawn forth, the war, instant to break Arjun, whose ensign badge was Hanuman the monkey, spake the thing to Krishna the divine, his charioteer, drive, dauntless one, to yonder open ground, betwixt the armies I would see more nigh, these who will fight with us, those we must slay, today, in war's arbitrament, for sure, on bloodshed all are bent who throng this plain, obeying Drishadandra's sinful son. Thus by Arjuna prayed, O Bharata! Between the hosts the heavenly charioteer drove the bright car, reining its milk-white steeds, where Bhishma led, and Drona, and their lords. See, spake he to Arjuna, where they stand thy kindred o'er of the Kuvarus. And the prince marked on each hand the kinsmen of his house, grandsires and sires, uncles and brothers and sons, cousins and sons-in-laws and nephews, mixed with friends and honored elders, some this side, some that side, ranged and seeing those opposed. Such kith grown enemies Arjuna's heart melted with pity. Well he uttered this, Arjuna, Krishna, as I behold, some come here to shed their common blood, yon concourse of our kin. My members fall, my tongue dries, my mouth, a shudder thrills my body, my hair bristles with horror. Free on my weak hand slips Gandiv the goodly bow, a fever burns my skin to parching. Hardly may I stand, the life within me seems to swim and faint. Nothing do I foresee, save woe and wail. It is not good, O Keshav, naught of good can spring from mutual slaughter. Lo, I hate triumph and damnation, wealth and ease, the sadly won. Aho, what victory can bring delight? Govinda, what rich spoils could profit? What rule recompense? What span of life itself seems sweat, bought with such blood? Seeing that these stand here ready to die, for whose sake life was fair, and pleasure pleased, and power grew, precious grandsires, sires and sons, brothers and fathers-in-laws and sons-in-laws, elders and friends, shall I deal death on these, even though they seek to slay us? Not one blow, Mahatsudan, will I strike to gain the rule of all three worlds. Then how much less to seize an earthly kingdom? Killing these must breed but anguish. Krishna, if they be guilty, we shall grow guilty by their deaths. Their sins will light on us if we shall slay those sons of and our kin. What peace could come of that, O Madhava? For if indeed blinded by lust and wrath, these cannot see or will not see the sin of kingly lines overthrown and kinsmen slain, how should not we who see shun such a crime? We who perceive the guilt and feel the shame, O thou delight of men, Jananda, by overthrown of houses perisheth the sweet continuous household piety and rights neglected, piety extinct, enters impiety upon that home, its women grown unwomaned, whence there spring mad passions, the mingling up of castes, since a hell-ward rode that family, and whoso wrought its doom by wicked wrath. Nay, and the souls of honored ancestors fall from their place of peace, being bereft of funeral cakes and the wan death water. FN1. So teach our holy hymns. Thus if we slay kinsfolk and friends for love of earthly power, and Hovati, what an evil fault it were, better I deemed it, if my kinsmen strike to face them weaponless, and bare my breast to shaft and spear, then answer blow with blow. So speaking in the face of those two hosts, Arjuna sank upon his chariot seat, and let fall bow and arrows sick at heart. Here endeth chapter 1 of the Bhagavad Gita, entitled Arjun Vishad, or the Book of the Distress of Arjuna. Whew. How many languages end up can F up in 10 minutes? The game? Many. Many I can do. Thank you, Anonymous, for the jump scare. I appreciate the effort. How's it going? Thank you for the head pass, for the praise. Words, heart, many words. Especially the, I wouldn't say I'm used to speaking Indian words, so it gets a little difficult. But now we'll start to jump ahead a little bit, but a little slower this time, because last time, when we hit a point in the book where it was no longer the book, I skipped the dialogue that happened. So big and strong. Thank you, Shiro. I appreciate it. I am so big and so strong. You're absolutely right. I'm amazing. Slow and comfy. Skipping ahead. We're getting close to the time frame where I died last time, too. Because it was after 10 o'clock. I don't remember how late after 10 o'clock it was, but it was after 10 o'clock. So the lights are always going to go out at 9:16. So I have 2 hours to do things prior. But time is always dropping. Is this the full book? This one might be the full book. We'll see. Skip ahead. This one I might not read the entirety of, even if we have time, just because it boggles my mind a little bit. They put full-ass books in this video game. There's so much going on. So much more than I expected. Then again, I expected nothing, because I didn't know what the game was. Yeah, this is the full book. Okay. And here ends the chapter. Some repetitionary lines are here omitted. Technical phrases of Vedic religion. The whole of this passage is highly involved and difficult to render. I feel convinced Sakanyan and Yoginan will be transposed here in sense, and doubtful of accuracy here. A name of the sun without desire of fruit. That is joy and sorrow, success and failure, heat and cold. Look at all these translators' notes. I'm just looking for any secrets here. Anything I might need to know. The wind. 2 lines of Sanskrit here. Voms. Mid-verse. Okay, that's just it. It's just a full-ass book. Does time pass when I'm looking at my memories? It does not. Cool. Okay, cool. They really wrote a lot. I mean, they probably just took a translation, I imagine. I don't think they translated the whole thing themselves. Because the Bhagavad Gita is a full thing. It's a real thing. Really just placed a book in the game. That one is definitely a book. The Bhagavad Gita is a real thing. I know I've heard the term before. It's like an ancient. It is an ancient Indian poem. The other book in here, I don't know if that's real or not. So that's at least 2 books. At least 2 books. The first one ended after 100 some pages, though. The full thing was not written. What's this? Doggy! And look, a little deer. Cute. And look, a nice view outside the window where nothing horrible is going to happen. Parker. Parker Ness is an old guy who might run this place, I think. Parker.
Thank you for the vials. I swear these are the last I'll need. Do remember to change your bandages, because I do not plan to take you to the ER again. The work will be done soon. Rest assured. It is as convoluted as you feared. See.
Oh no, that's Clara. Clara wrote this to Parker. Okay, because Clara we saw earlier too in some of the details. Oh look, look at this spooky drawing here. This cute little drawing. It's a wacky waving inflatable arm flailing tube man, but he wants to eat you. It's almost like Huggy Wuggy from Poppy Playtime in a way too. Emily, what is going on around here? No idea.
No idea.
Crap. Trouble's really following you tonight, huh? Why is it me?
Gary, hey.
Hey, Emily. I don't like this. Let's try to figure this out, okay? Okay. Let's go this way. Check these drawers. Okay. Lots of drawers. Lots of information. The drawer contains receipts for construction projects, a lot of sheet metal and rebar. The drawer is full of bees! The drawer is full of bees! Dead bees individually encased in tiny plastic trays, but still. That is quite the line there. The drawer is full of bees! The drawer is empty. Drawer is full of Christmas ornaments. Let's go eat dinner with my family before I go. Absolutely. Take care, sure. I hope the spaghetti is absolutely delicious. Thank you for hanging out with us for a while. Oh, I had my hood on earlier. I must have accidentally taken my hood off at some point. Thank you, Gary and Kevin, for releasing the bees.
And thank you, Shiro, for the I love you redeem.
Hold on, am I paused right now? Is time passing? Time is passing. Hello, Francine. I'm going to pause that for a second.
Shiro, you are a comfortable soul, warm and real and bright, and your presence in our lives is nothing but a blessing. Even if sometimes you question whether people are not enjoying spending time with you or whether they're having some difficulties with that, I can guarantee you any moment spent in your presence is a good moment. You are good. You are good. You are good. You are amazing, and I am blessed to have you as a friend. I'm blessed to have you in my life and to be able to share all of these times with you, all of these feelings, these emotions, these moments, these memories. Thank you, Shiro, for being here. I love you, and I'm proud of you.
Oh no, I made you cry before dinner. Don't get the tears in the spaghetti. It might add a little bit too much salty flavor. Well, I'm happy to provide potentially some happy tears for you.
Welcome to the QuvarTV show, where sometimes we cry a little bit on occasion.
Gotta lick up those tears. Keep it safe.
Thank you, Q. Thank you, Shiro. And you're welcome. Enjoy your dinner. Thank you for hanging out for a while. Sorry the most of the time that you were here, I was just reading an Indian poem. I'm sure it'll get a little more exciting from here on out. But enjoy your dinner. Have a beautiful night.
Not the salt. A little salty.
Check these other drawers. Drawers full of small plastic baby figurines. Jesus. Okay, you're wonderful. You are as well. Bye-bye. Drawers full of rocks. Enjoy your lurk. Take care. Drawers full of tiny unmarked vials. Drawers full of rulers of various shapes and sizes. Oh, wait, hold on. He's coming. I hear him. I think. Is he not coming? Yeah, he's over there. Sorry, Francine, you're fucked. Nope. Bad time. Bad time. I can run. Okay, cool. Wait, is he down here too? What? Oh, it's just Cliff. Wait, Cliff. He's coming. He's gonna kill Cliff. Think of the home sweet home sound effect. Wait. Hide. Hide. So when I panic, I get a view of my face in all its panic and glory. The air gets distorted around it, and it makes these weird noises. There's so much to explore still. I don't even have time to solve the puzzles yet. Don't panic. Don't panic, Emily. Come on. You got this. Come on, girl.
Is that Pete? Is Pete murdering us, or is that the person who murdered Pete? What is it? Is that Parker Nest? Am I safe? I still hear him. I do not feel safe here. Bad guy wearing Pete? It could be. I gotta get out. Oh, fuck.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. It's Megan. She's dead. There's a lot of blood. This can't be happening.
Okay, so yeah, everybody's dying. So, is the intention to save everybody? Is that the end game?
It's Cliff. He's dead. Just a knife wound in his neck.
I know I left him to die. I'm terrible. Oh golly. The only thing I know I can do right now is work on the bathroom. That's the... Why are you freaking out? Can I talk to Francine? I can't talk to Francine because I'm freaking out too much. I can't do anything because I'm freaking out too much. Is he up here and he's not killed Francine yet? I think he might be up here.
Francine? Somebody's in here with us. It's killing us. We gotta get out of here. There's blood everywhere.
Emily, stop. Calm down. What the hell is going on?
We gotta get out of here. Right now. Run!
Gotta check these drawers. Rubber bands. Dirt. Some mysteries left best unsolved. Full of various dice. 6-sided, 12-sided, 20-sided. It's page 110 from the book In a Glass Darkly by Sheridan Le Fanu. The book is down in the living room. We got the page. Drawers has an empty can of some off-brand energy drink. Drawers full of tiny skulls. Probably mice. Let's go with mice. Drawers full of pens. Drawers full of screws. Okay. We got what we need out of there. What else is in here? Oh, they got a full Dracula book? They got full Bram Stoker's Dracula? 1,647 pages?
Take your time, we're only in danger. It's a weird collection. It's a weird collection, but we're in a little bit of danger. We gotta figure it out. We gotta answer all the riddles. I don't know. Before I go with this. Book clue. Page 110. Interesting. All right. Accurate. Read me the full book to fall asleep to. We'll read some of it. Time doesn't pass while we're reading. Dracula by Bram Stoker. Bram Stoker. Oops. Chapter 1. Jonathan Harker's Journal. 3 May. Bistritz left Munich at 8:35 p.m. on 1st May, arriving at Vienna early next morning. Should have arrived at 6:46, but train was an hour late. Budapest seems a wonderful place, from the glimpse which I got of it from the train and the little I could walk through the streets. I feared to go very far from the station, as we had arrived late and would start as near the correct time as possible. The impression I had was that we were leaving the west and entering the east. The most western of splendid bridges over the Danube, which is here of noble birth, noble width and depth, took us among the traditions of Turkish rule. We left in pretty good time, and came after nightfall to Klausenburg. Here I stopped for the night at the Hotel Royal. I had for dinner, or rather supper, a chicken done up some way with red pepper, which was very good, but thirsty. Mem, get recipe for Mina. I asked the waiter, and he said it was called paprika Hendel, and that, as it was a national dish, I should be able to get it anywhere along the Carpathians. I found my smattering of German very useful here, indeed. I don't know how I should be able to get on without it. Having had some time at my disposal when in London, I had visited the British Museum, and made search among the books and maps in the library regarding Transylvania. It had struck me that some foreknowledge of the country could hardly fail to have some importance in dealing with the noblemen of that country. I find that the district he named is in the extreme east of the country, just on the borders of 3 states, Transylvania, Moldavia, and Bukovina. In the midst of the Carpathian Mountains, one of the wildest and least known portions of Europe. I was not able to light on any map or work giving the exact locality of the Castle Dracula, as there are no maps of this country as yet to compare with our own Ordnance Survey maps, but I found that Bistritz, the post town named by Count Dracula, is a fairly well-known place. I shall enter here some of my notes, as they may refresh my memory when I talk over my travels with Mina. In the population of Transylvania, there are 4 distinct nationalities: Saxons in the south, and mixed with them the Wallachs, who are the descendants of the Dacians, Magyars in the west, the Seculis in the east and north. I'm going among the latter, who claim to be descended from Attila and the Huns. This may be so, for when the Magyars conquered the country in the 11th century, they found the Huns settled in it. I read that every known superstition in the world is gathered into the hosure of the Carpathians, as if it were the center of some sort of imaginative whirlpool. If so, my stay may be very interesting. Mem, I must ask the Count all about them. I did not sleep well, though my bed was comfortable enough, for I had all sorts of queer dreams. There was a dog howling all night under my window, which may have had something to do with it, or it may have been the paprika, for I had to drink up all the water in my carafe and was still thirsty. Towards morning, I slept and was wakened by the continuous knocking at my door. So I guess I must have been sleeping soundly then. I had for breakfast more paprika, and a sort of porridge of maize flour, which they said was mamaliga, an eggplant stuffed with forcemeat, a very excellent dish, which they called impletata. Mem, get recipe for this also. I had to hurry breakfast, for the train started a little before 8, or rather, it ought to have done so, for after rushing to the station at 7:30, I had to sit in the carriage for more than an hour before we began to move. It seems to me that the further east you go, the more unpunctual are the trains. What ought they to be in China? All day long we seemed to dawdle through a country which was full of beauty of every kind. Sometimes we saw little towns or castles on the top of steep hills, such as we see in old missals. Sometimes we ran by rivers and streams which seemed from the wide stony margin on each side of them to be subject to great floods. It takes a lot of water, and running strong, to sweep the outside edge of a river clear. At every station, there were groups of people, sometimes crowds, and in all sorts of attire. Some of them were just like the peasants at home, or those I saw coming through France and Germany, with short jackets and round hats and homemade trousers. But others were very picturesque. The women looked pretty, except when you got near them, but they were very clumsy about the waist. They had all full white sleeves of some kind or other, and most of them had big belts with a lot of strips of something fluttering about them, like the dresses in a ballet. But of course, there were petticoats under them. The strangest figures we saw were the Slovaks, who were more barbarian than the rest. With their big cowboy hats, great baggy, dirty white trousers, white linen shirts, and enormous heavy leather belts, nearly a foot wide, all studded over with brass nails. They wore high boots with their trousers tucked into them, and had long black hair and heavy black mustaches. They are very picturesque, but do not look prepossessing. On the stage they would be set down at once as some old oriental band of brigands. They are, however, I am told, very harmless and rather wanting in natural self-assertion. It was on the dark side of twilight when we got to Bistritz, which is a very interesting old place, being practically on the frontier, for the Borgo Pass leads from it into Bukovina. It has had a very stormy existence, and it certainly shows marks of it. 50 years ago, a series of great fires took place, which made terrible havoc on 5 separate occasions. At the very beginning of the 17th century, it underwent a siege of 3 weeks and lost 13,000 people. the casualties of war proper being assisted by famine and disease. Count Dracula had directed me to go to the Golden Crone Hotel, which I found, to my great delight, to be thoroughly old-fashioned, for of course I wanted to see it in Bukovina. It has had a very stormy existence, and it certainly shows marks of it. 50 years ago, a series of great fires took place, which made terrible havoc on 5 separate occasions. At the very beginning of the 17th century, it underwent a siege of 3 weeks and lost 13,000 people, the casualties of war being assisted by famine and disease. Wait a minute. Didn't I just read that? Huh. Count Dracula had directed me to go to the Golden Crone Hotel, which I found, to my great delight, to be thoroughly old-fashioned, for of course I wanted to see all I could of the ways of the country I was evidently expected. For when I got near the door, I faced a cheery-looking elderly woman in the usual peasant dress, white undergarment, with long double apron, front and back of colored stuff, fitting almost too tight for modesty. When I came close, she bowed and said,
"The Herr Englishman?"
"Yes," I said. "Jonathan Harker," she smiled, and gave some message to an elderly man in white shirt sleeves who had followed her to the door. He went, but immediately returned with a letter. "My friend, welcome to the Carpathians. I am anxiously expecting you. Sleep well tonight. At 3 tomorrow, the diligence will start for Bukovina. A place on it is kept for you. At the Borgo Pass, my carriage will await you and will bring you to me. I trust that your journey from London has been a happy one, that you will enjoy your stay in my beautiful land. Your friend, Dracula." Alright, let's just jump ahead a little bit, because we're going to see... I don't think this has, like, proper chapters in it. And I want to see where this ends. Oh, there are chapters. Oh, well. We're not reading the full 60-page chapter. There's too much to do, too much to see, so what's wrong with taking the back street? We're going to jump ahead until the book ends. So Dracula likes paprika? Apparently. Apparently Dracula's like, yeah, paprika? That's some pretty good shit there. Get that paprika chicken. Which I've never had before, but maybe I'll try it sometime. Is this the full 1647 pages? It's certainly possible. I think Bram Stoker's Dracula is public domain. The more you know. It's good to know it. It's good information to have. It is good? Nice. I'll have to give it a shot sometime. Ah, so many pages. I gotta get to the end, though. I gotta know. I gotta know. There, we're a fourth of the way done. A quarter of the way done with this. Come on, come on. I got this. I'm clicking as fast as I can. It's like playing Cookie Clicker or something. Which I actually had a decent amount of fun with. Cookie Clicker was simple but enjoyable.
Yee.
I would say we're almost there, but we still have over 1,000 pages left. This is probably just the whole thing. I saw the word Van Helsing in there. Come on, turn those pages. Turn those pages. It's a real page turner, you know? Almost halfway. Faster. Can I go faster? I don't think I can. Maybe if I move my mouse to a better angle. And like a turbo click. Does this work? It does not work. Oh, we're over halfway there. Oh, clicking down the pages. Turbo speed. I have a need for speed. 1,000. This is just the whole ass book. It's like a quick time event you gotta mash. Make sure it happens quickly enough. I'm also getting chased right now by a murderer still, but hey, you got all the time in the world to read the entirety of Bram Stoker's Dracula. Nothing wrong with this.
Who would murder you while you're reading Dracula? That'd be so rude. So we say whole ass. Take your time, read. I'll stab you when you're done. Oh, you're gonna read it in bits and pieces? Okay, that's fine. I'll let you take that. Just call me when you're finished reading the book. Tell me what you thought about it. Give me like your little like book project kind of thing, book report. We'll have a little book club thing even, and then I'll murder you. Whew. Almost there. Almost there. Spoilers for Bram Stoker's Dracula, for those of you who are planning on reading it. I know they're very quick spoilers, but they're there. If you watch this at 0.75 times speed, then maybe you can read the book. Or you just have to do a lot of pausing. You just pause as many times as I click. Almost there, almost there. Come on. I wonder if we're being chased by Dracula. Is that what this is implying?
Into the bitter grief, with a smile and in silence, he died, a gallant gentleman. Note, 7 years ago we all went through the flames, and the happiness of some of us since then is, we think, well worth the pain we endured. It is an added joy to Mina and to me that our boy's birthday is the same day as that on which Quincy Morris died. His mother holds, I know, the secret belief that some of our brave friends' spirits has passed into him. His bundle of names links all of our little band of men together, but we call him Quincy. In the summer of this year, we made a journey to Transylvania and went over the old ground which was, and is, to us so full of vivid and terrible memories. It was almost impossible to believe that the things which we had seen with our own eyes and heard with our own ears were living truths. Every trace of all that had been was blotted out. The castle stood as before, reared high above a waste of desolation. When we got home, we were talking of the old time, which we could all look back on without despair, for Godalming and Seward are both happily married. I took the papers from the safe where they had been ever since our return so long ago. We were struck with the fact that, in all the mass of material of which the record is composed, there's hardly one authentic document, nothing but a mass of typewriting, except the later notebooks of Mina and Seward and myself, and Van Helsing's memorandum. We could hardly ask any one, even did we wish to accept these as proofs of so wild a story. Van Helsing summed it all up as he said, with our boy on his knee.
We want no proofs. We ask none to believe us. This boy will someday know what a brave and gallant woman his mother is. Already he knows her sweetness and loving care. Later on, he will understand how some men so loved her, that they did dare much for her sake. Jonathan Harker, the end. So we read the whole book. We talked to Francine. Read this manuscript page. Come hell or high waters, Part 1 festivities. Someone in a corner was playing a saw with a bow, poorly, and the theremin warble of it screeched through the house until the man caught the bow on the ragged teeth. It snapped with a twang, striking him in the face. A woman in a shawl poured vodka onto the lightly bleeding cut on his eyebrow. Suddenly there was a joint in my hand, as well as a fresh grasshopper. Who gave them to me? Perhaps they simply manifested there. I may have been soused 3 drinks ago, but I was in the throes of personal heartbreak, and I'd be damned if I wasn't going to have a good time in spite of it. The party gathered as a celebration of the full moon, and it quickly devolved into a celebration of pure debauchery. I observed a jolly, nude man streak across the yard, a comet of pale flesh. We were artists, after all, left to our own devices and a voluminous quantity of liquor and acid. What else would you expect? I led a small gaggle of quite pulchritudinous young ladies into the attic to show them the accumulator. They oohed and ahed and huddled inside the chamber, impressed with the finely crafted... So that must be one of the manuscript that one of the artists here was reading. Or writing, rather. Here's a newspaper. The Chimpton Tipper, August 20th, 1974. It's happening last Tuesday. The group of young men and women run a gamut of creative and professional aspirations. A writer here, a hyper-realist painter here, an industrial engineer turned performance artist beside. The latter would be Clara Jones, whose reputation rapidly rose throughout the past year as a holder of revivalist happenings of the highest order, her work dazzling and frustrating poets and academics alike. Just last week, the group to which Jones belongs gathered in a disused steel plant beneath a meteor shower to take in her latest work, orchestrated with her creative partner Parker Nest. This mentions the meteor shower, which we're facing tonight. Yeah, Bram Stoker was a good book. We just had to speed. So Carla gathered people in a steel plant beneath a meteor shower. Meteor shower is happening tonight. And Parker Nest did something with it. Oh, that's it. Oh, there's Frankenstein. We can read the entirety of Frankenstein, too, if we wanted to. I'm not going to. There's too much reading and too much to figure out. But let's speed through Frankenstein, too. Just say we read it, right? Spoilers for Frankenstein, by the way. So we got a couple of books here. But it's short. Yeah, it's only 816 pages. It's much shorter. I wonder... Come on. Come on. It's short. Read the book. Read it. We have a few hours. I don't know how much time I have, though. Because I've had to do shorter streams because of my room getting very warm and me needing to get out and heal myself. Plus, I need to eat dinner later, so we'll see how long the stream goes. We have a couple hours. I don't know if we have a few hours. I also wonder if there's, like, actual hints to anything in these books, or if they're just put in here for the fun of it. Speed reading makes the rooms cooler. It's true. All the flapping of the pages basically acts as like a paper fan. It's not like we've been chased by a bad demon or so. Oh, you mean in here? Yeah, we got plenty of hours. It's past midnight already. It's almost bedtime. We're going to take a nice nap. Everything's fine. I wonder, does the demon go away if I survive the night? Like, is there a point at night in which I will die? I think they're only there for fun. I think they're only there for fun, probably. If there's any hints to anything in them, it's probably just like a vague thing you don't actually need to know. Just like a fun little tidbit. Past midnight in real life. It is for you, isn't it? Hopefully you can get some proper rest tonight when you need to. Come on, come on. Frankenstein, let me finish your book. I'm nearly at the end, and I just want to see if there's something at the end of this book. Nope, just the end. Already passing out? Wonderful. Wunderbar even. Hopefully you can pass out properly and you can get some good rest tonight. But I wanted to be here for a while, missed Q streams. You're very sweet. I'm very happy you wanted to make some time to be here with us. And I hope you enjoyed the time we had together, even if a lot of it was just kind of fucking around and reading. Need to stay awake. It's okay to fall asleep. It's okay. It is okay to rest as much as you need to. Close your eyes and pass out to the soothing, dulcet tones of my voice that definitely won't transition into screams of terror at any point. One of the books is missing from an otherwise full bookshelf. Do I need to grab the book? Wait, enter. Okay, let's go downstairs. Is he... Did I see him? Is he coming for me? Gotta hide again. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. We always fuck around. It's fun. It's true. I hate you, cutie pie. I'm cute. Oh, you like apple pie? Apple pie is very tasty. I'd go for some pie, actually. I don't think I'll have time to go to a store or anything after stream's done to get pie, so I won't have pie. But maybe one of these days I'll get some pie. Today we'll just be eating some nice... Oh, here he comes. Tasty. Moroccan chicken tagine. Bear? There's no bears here.
I like pie. I think apple's my favorite. Apple's definitely one of my favorite pies. I love apple pie. But welcome, puppy. I hope you're having a wonderful, fantastic day. Pleasure to see you. How is it going? How is your day treating you? Welcome to the stream. Everything's very comfy and cozy, and it's definitely not horrific at all. And I definitely haven't died once already. We're playing Homebody today. Cherry's good. Cherry pie is good too. Cherry pie, I think I like the song better than I like the pie itself, but the pie is good. Hope you're having a good day, puppy. We're chill here. I think I'm safe. I think I can leave. We're gonna check out the book. Can I reintroduce page 110 into it? Nothing bad happened, not at all. Good, finishing stuff for work. Nice, love that for you. Very proud of you. You're doing amazingly. Song is 1010 the pie, 610. Nice. Ellie's very talkative these days. She's gotten way more talkative. You just need Frank. We just read Frankenstein and Dracula. Yeah, we just read 2 full books. That's all we did. Nothing important. Don't worry about it. Okay, okay. So this is where the missing page from the study drawer came from. Now what do these colored bars mean? Oh god! No! Ah, fucking shit! Well, I did not escape very well. Blood. Oh! Oh shit! Second death! Back further in time! Or am I Pete now? No, this is her car. Somebody's watching. Somebody was watching when I filled up with gas? Who was that? Should have read more books, apparently. You know, who's saying this? I don't know what voice to give them because I don't know if they're supposed to be spooky or not. I recognize you. Wait, is that Cliff? Might be Cliff. Huh? Oh, yeah, I think that's Cliff. I'm pretty sure that's Cliff. Gas station today is scary. It can be. I'll give him Cliff's voice. I might be wrong. If I'm wrong, we'll change it up. You're the one with the sense of being better than things you're better than. I understand where you come from. I've been there. I am there. Maybe it's not Cliff. Let's say, who the hell are you? Who the hell are you? Can I help you? She didn't say that. Her inner voice does not allow her outer voice to say what she needs to say. Her inner voice and her outer voice don't match. I can type? Yeah, you can. You're doing great. I'm trying very hard to leave here. If you're anything like me, you're probably expecting a reward. But winning only gets you in deeper. Are you trying to find a way to keep your elbows clean? I'm there with you. I see your left arm raise. I'm curious about the state of your right eye. Always trying and succeeding in many ways. Sir, please, you're making me uncomfortable. I'm just trying to gas up my car, dude. Back off, old man! I'm just trying to gas up my car, dude. I'm gonna get going now. Who do you show your ticket to? Are you going to the train station? The rubble aside the train station? Are you going beneath the train station?
Have a good night.
Why does he watch me as I go? Trains? I love trains! People of the world, join hands. Start a love train. Okay. We're back again. Let's try talking to Cliff again.
Cliff?
Look who's here. So yeah, it wasn't Cliff, it was somebody different, but similar. He could have waved goodbye, rude. Very rude. You're not as good at it as you think you are, you know that?
What? What?
The asking questions so you can control people thing. Like you can get the upper hand over people without them even knowing it. Like you can control everything.
What is this about? Are you doing okay? What is this about? Are you doing okay?
Yes, I'm fine. It's been a long trip. Gary pulled me aside this morning and told me you're worried about me. I'm worried about you too. I miss you, Emily.
I've missed you too. Cliff, you're an electrician, right? What do we do if there's a power outage?
Not if you ask the IBAW, but yes, I'm an electrician. Why do you ask?
We're all worried. It's cute. Yeah, we're all just worried about each other. Police side earlier and I asked you to be nice.
Come on, be nice, Cliff.
Because I saw it happen once in another version of these events. Because I want to get out of this place. You never know.
Let's try. Okay,
We've died twice now. Let's try doing the thing where we speak again. Let's try being a little more honest again. Because I saw it happen in another version of these events. Oh, it's still not working. It still doesn't let me say it. Okay.
you never know.
Nothing wrong with being prepared, I guess. All we need to do is reset the breaker, and that's a basic as hell fix. Problem is, the breaker box is usually close to ground, which we put in the cellar. The cellar is locked.
Piss. So we're not getting down there then.
Yes. No. Maybe. Guess those particular skeletons are gonna have to stay in their particular closet.
Do you have any idea how to unlock the cellar door? Do you have any idea how to unlock the cellar door?
Random question. Oh, do you have a random question? Or are you saying that she was giving a random question? If you have a random question, you're more than free to ask.
It's locked with an electronic keypad that takes a 3-digit code. I've already tried some of the most common passcodes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All the lines and diagonals, really.
She was. Yeah, she was. Just random question. Don't worry about it.
Have you tried 666? Have you tried 666?
I did. I told you I've tried the most common passcodes. And 667. And 420.
Didn't unlock the door. Smash it in. Guess you gotta break it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 favorite codes. There's some good ones. Lie. That is such a dumb passcode. When you think about it, 420 is actually a great passcode. Who'd be silly enough to have 420 as a passcode? Because her passcode for her suitcase is 420. Let's just do this. When you think about it, 420 is actually a really great passcode.
Be edgy, 987.
It's just predictable enough to be unpredictable.
Emily, I'm not going to judge you if you use 420 or 69 or whatever as a passcode. It's a good bit. If you want to get down there purely for reasons of curiosity, of course, we'll need to figure out another way.
There's a lock on the front door. Do you know why?
Nice. Nice.
You couldn't unlock it?
The lock seems like it needs some power to unlock. I knew there was something I didn't trust about this place. I guess the fancy security system needs power to deactivate. Seems pretty dumb. Wait, does this house have any other exits?
Nope. I double checked as soon as I got here. Even the garage door doesn't work.
You really don't trust the guy who owns this house, do you?
Why would I? He's got gizmos locking us off from important parts of the house. He's got us locked inside with an electronic thing on the front door. He gave me the creeps. Pretty much asked if he could hang out. We had to convince him to leave.
I'm surprised you're willing to stay after that.
I'm keeping an eye out for cameras. Keeping an ear out for movement in the walls. I'm sleeping next to a baseball bat. I'm just saying, trust is a two-way street. Emily, you don't need to stand here talking to me.
Hi, Cliff.
Emily, go settle in for a few, okay?
But I want to talk to you.
We're trapped. Dude wants friends and feels lonely. Maybe. Or maybe he's murdering us. It's hard to say. Alright, let's explore the rest of the upstairs without having the time crunch for now. At work, once the power went out, staircase wouldn't open and elevator didn't move. And we had an hour after work before the power came back. That's fucking wild. That's insane that they would have it set up that way. That's so dangerous. And it would be incredibly unhealthy for some people. Do I? Yeah, I do have that. Okay. Still the mess in here. Let's try to get this to work. It needs 12 psi. Swap these around. Try that. Nope. That keeps pressure low there. Each of those is +5, though. How about this? Okay, wait. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There's 8 total that fill up. So there's 8 total that fill up. The right side is 1 each. The far right is 5 each. How much is this one? That's 1 each too. So I need to get it to is... Does it fill that up completely? 5. Let's try. Let's try this. Nailed it. What? What? I just broke everything. The fuck? I don't think proper pressure is supposed to do that to your bathroom. Let's inspect the crawl space here. Yeah, bad plumbing in here. It's the Illich brand static pressure pumps operations basics. Every Illich brand static pressure pump comes with a configurable set of pressure cylinders that can be arranged in any order. Normal cylinders increase PSI output by 1 per unit of fluid. Heavy-duty cylinders reinforce the bulkier housing, increase PSI output by 5 per unit of fluid. I figured that out already. Input fluid amount is displayed on the left. Output PSI value is displayed on the right. Okay. Well, we got the pressure correct in here. So I guess we just keep moving. It's a mess already, not a big change. It was a little messy. Why is it so dark up here? That's the wire. I did not go in this door. It's a new area. Nope. There's a power box down here. It's a decently sized house. Examine this power box. The computer is on an uninterruptible power source, or power supply. I guess that means it's important. Alright. Look into hole. Use computer. Inspect this pamphlet.
A safe kid's guide to logging online. Always ask for parents' permission before surfing the web. Don't give anyone your personal information, like what school you go to or your birthday. If you see something that makes you feel funny, tell a trusted adult right away.
Never agree to meet someone you met on the internet in real life. Ever. Very bad things can happen to you. Ask yourself, can you ever really know a person? Would you even want to? If you wouldn't say it in front of grandma, don't say it online. Don't open emails or IMs from strangers. They could have viruses, bad pictures, or could just be trying to play a mean trick on you. Don't risk it.
Someone takes gaming seriously. Yep. No interruption to the computer. Not once, not never. There's another manuscript page. I met multiple people from online in real life. I've met 2 or 3 maybe? A handful. Shit my grandma would say, yep. It's very, very old fashioned, but it's also like, hey, you gotta protect the kids because the kids are gonna get all fucked up. They're way nicer than real life people I met. They can be, yeah. Good morning, gays. Good morning, Matcha. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing? I hope you're having a wonderful, fantastic day. I hope you got some good rest today. How's it going? It's been a minute. Hope you're doing well.
Fuck the law.
No law. No law here. So this manuscript page is Eulogy for the Chosen Few. Holy lightning strikes thrice. You are baptized in the great gunshot of it. The halo your skull makes against the night. There's little to do but welcome it. That swallowing dark. Welcome what moves beneath your flesh. Greet the worms in your lungs. Here they're at home. Look to that distant star, that cold, coy wink, and rejoice. A new you is risen. Emerge from your skin. Then, discard the husk. You will not recognize the thing you used to be. From the dirt and from the skies, we have made you whole. From your hands falls a soft summer rain. From your eyes a cleansing fire. Cherish your rewards, and look back upon the path you created to paradise. An altar, a chapel, that sacred place where you confess the things you thought you were better than. Which is what that dude said to us. We thought we're better than things.
Oh, I don't know.
Doing good? Hungry? Go get some food, Mancha. Get some good food. Eat something delicious. Take care. But I'm glad to hear you're doing well otherwise. That's wonderful and fantastic. Good breakfast. Well, once I figure out what to eat, absolutely. Yeah. I'm having some Moroccan chicken tagine later, so that's what I got. Depending on how long the stream goes, I might take a short BRB to eat something quick. Because I want to stream this as long as I can. I want to see if I can maybe beat this one day. I don't know for sure. It might have to be a 2-part stream. We'll find out. But I also need to eat at some point. They call it hydration, not low-dration. Drink. Thank you, Kevin. Food is important. It is very important. This is true. So I'll eat this Kit Kat for now. New hiding place. Next to the keypad diagram, sticky note with 12 written on open block letters. No other details? What about this flyer? With that, I'm going to lurk and try to catch some sleeps. Absolutely. Thank you for hanging out for a while, Kevin. It was a pleasure to see you again. Get some good rest. Sleep well. Dream bright. And I hope that you wake up feeling powerful and strong. Good night. Am I streaming good food? I will. Today's the 12th.
It is the 12th. You're right.
You too. Absolutely. Take care. It's a flyer for an electronic lock, maybe from the 80s. The illustrations have that gauzy airbrush look they did then. It says it has an optional electromechanical failsafe feature that lets it automatically deactivate on loss of power. Accompanying the flyer is a handwritten note. Read the note. Clara. Someone will be coming by from the electronics company to do the installation. Have them set the passcode as specified on the form and lock up the schematic and combination in the cellar cage when done. Do not let them enter the attic. Thank you, P. Okay, so the attic code is locked up in the cellar, basically. Trying my best and winning. You're doing amazingly, and your best is more than enough. Parker, why are you suddenly so obsessed with security? I can't tell if you're working to keep something out or keep something in. Why would they even want to go to the attic? I want to see you leave the house again someday. See. Let's use this computer.
Oh, it's Minesweeper. Okay. Alright, yeah, I remember how to play Minesweeper now. I remember. So 2 of these have that. 1 of these, 1 of these. Fuck. I haven't played Minesweeper in a long time. So this one definitely has it. These both have it. Which means that one's good. Which means this one's good. Which means this one's good. I can't believe I won right at the same time the lights went out. Why do I have a memory of Minesweeper? After the darkness, I vanished. Goodbye. Goodbye. Thank you for empowering me. Enjoy your lurk. But the cellar code is in the attic. It could... yeah, cellar code is in the attic. Attic code is in the cellar. How are you going to get in? Who knows? It's nice that I remember winning in Minesweeper. I wonder if that accomplished anything. Some weird room. I should have checked it out before the power went out. Now I can't see what's in there. But yeah, that stays on. Curious. And the big door at the end of the hall. Locked. Alright. I think that's pretty much everything. Hello, Francine. Gotta get downstairs somehow. There's gotta be more to this. Megan, hey. Megan, do you have a memory of something strange happening? Like something in this house? Whoa, Emily. No, I don't. I promise you that I would. It's been a long weekend. Wait, why are we talking about this? Emily, are you really that anxious about this weekend? I guess you don't remember, but I do. Something's coming for us. I guess it's kind of silly. I'm just trying to keep a lid on it, given the circumstance. Once again, her outside voice does not allow her inside voice out. I just think there's no benefit to acting on that feeling of unsafety, Emily. I'm sorry. I don't know how to make it stop. You don't have to apologize, Emily. We're here for you. Cliff said that the homeowner was hard to get rid of. I wouldn't say he was hard to get rid of, per se. It was more like he was excited to have company. Cliff told the story like he had to force him out the door. No, he left willingly, but only after talking Francine's ear off for like an hour about the house and like a bunch of old person stuff. It seemed like he was worried about something. Worried? Yeah, like he was dreading something. I don't know, maybe he was just afraid of leaving us alone with his house. There's gotta be something we can do before that thing gets back. I don't know, now that the power's out. Getting the power back on? Otherwise sitting here in the dark? Cliff has been in the kitchen for like an hour working on dinner. He's probably pissed the power's out. I feel like we're never gonna get out of here. It's really scary, yeah. Feels like the 7th guest in here. Remember when we bought an old copy of that game at Goodwill? The box was worn like someone had thrown it across the room. We had to make a choice between it and a particularly haunted doll. The installation felt like we were slowly opening the laminate configuration. We had to make a choice between it and a particularly haunted doll. We had to make a choice between it and a particularly haunted doll. Yeah, it was one musty-ass doll. But that was all surface. We knew the game had untold depth. And I mean, the game wasn't what I remembered it being. Definitely not the Carnival of Terror we remembered from our childhoods, no. But I still remembered the sting of how scary it had been. And that was enough to make me uneasy. A little too slow-paced for me, though. That was more like the type of games you and Francine used to play. Crap. Because that's it for game time. Yep, no more video games. Let's,
Cliff, hey.
Hey, Emily. Oh, man. Something a little creepy.
That's all he's got to say. What are the rules behind her?
Oh, it's open to a page about the old PC in the master bedroom. Apparently, it's got an auto exec set to launch Minesweeper as a demo mode, which we're welcome to try as a curiosity. However, after use, we're asked to spray compressed air between the keys to ensure their longevity. Apparently, we're supposed to pack our own compressed air. Oops, I didn't do that. Attic is off limits. It gets weirdly personal about what an invasion of privacy would be to go into these areas without permission. There's something about a fee for emotional damages. It's open to a page about stove maintenance. I guess we need to soak the stovetop with a degreaser for 10 minutes after use. 20 if we use oil. Diagram of the kitchen cupboard. It's a walk-in. There's a specific place outlined in ballpoint pen for every one of the ingredients. Lots of very specific rules. List of notes about materials that are and are not welcome in the house. The things that aren't range from like loud electrical devices all the way down to just glass. I guess glass is allowed, but we're encouraged to keep in mind the relative density of the surface directly beneath it. Notes about fees for forgotten possessions being shipped back to us. For smaller items, the shipping fees include a service fee with a multiplier based on weight. For larger items, the fee is an exponent. Details on the best way to remove detritus from between couch cushions. It's not clear if this is something we're supposed to do before, during, or after our stay here. Alright, so there's a lot of rules. None of them are really relevant. Let's go check out this keypad. The only numbers we found so far are 12... and 101, or is it 110? Alright. I'm not going to be able to brute force that. Let's head back into the garage. And check out this. So, fluid in this tank is the source for all the pumps in the house. When improperly calibrated, pumps positioned above this tank will drain automatically. With gravity, for pumps positioned below, manual drain will be necessary using this button. Nothing. Curious. Garage door switch is definitely not working. Can I open this door? Nope. Shit's locked. And this still needs something. 1913. It's gotta be a date of some kind. There are a lot of dates upstairs. Let's take a look. Blue, red, red, yellow. Doesn't mean anything right now. Bathroom pump we took care of. Pump's guide we got. Desk note. Page 110. Why do we remember Minesweeper? Wait. There's a newspaper in here. That wouldn't just be it, would it? 1978, we tried that. Okay. Let's check the guest book. Yeah. 1977 and 1978. 76, 78. 81, 82. We tried all of those already, I think. Is that a window or something? What do we... Oh, shit. Somebody just died. Oh! We found the cellar. Okay, 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 okay. So the cellar is free. Check this locker. What? Did I just set an alarm off because I tried to get in the cellar or locker? I don't like that. Look into tunnel. 1978. I think I did 1978. I think I did all the 1970s. I could try it though. There's a tunnel near the floor that, when I look into the darkness, seems to stretch into infinity. Just looking at it makes me want to hyperventilate. I don't much want to know what's on the other end, but metal bars stop me from finding out. Big cellar. Let's examine these plans. 22 by 4s, oak untreated, 1 24 by 80 door, single panel oak finish, sheeting, 6 36 by 36 stainless steel, 4 36 by 36 tungsten, internal lining assists with self-organization, 2 3 by 3.5 inch door hinges, brass, 1 doorknob, deadbolt preferable, weather stripping, soundproofing, aluminum window framing, dual layer window panel, copper wiring, chair, kitchen chair should suffice. Clara, please arrange delivery directly to the house, thank you. What kind of plans are these? Check the machine. Examine the post-it note first. A sticky note on the power box has a drawing of a little sea urchin, or maybe one of those old nautical mines or something. The machine has that same... Wait, Minesweeper. I don't know if that's the answer to this, but Minesweeper had mines in those 3 spots, so let's see if maybe that's the answer. Nope. Oh, I'm a genius! Check power box. Power on. What's this? Oh, it's the pump. What does this need to be at? Top one need to be 12. Does this have to be 12 too? Oh, shit. Nope. Goodbye, friend. I turned the power back on, didn't I? Megan and Cliff are dead.
I always read that when people die, they piss their pants. I'm so glad I didn't piss my pants. Wait, did I piss my pants? Oh my God, I can't even feel my lower half. If I actually piss my pants, please don't tell me.
So Cliff has some dying words. Oh, fuck. That's complicated. Ah! Fuck! Okay, okay. We're making some progress, but we die so fast. We just walk by him and he kills us immediately. Oh, new memory, though. What? Oh, that's Pete. What's Pete doing? Hey, Emily. Pete? I know that look on your face. You've been tying yourself in knots, running this night through your head over and over again, trying to think of a way out. You see the house with its door locked and power out. Some kind of walking metaphor roaming its halls. You see me in the woods with my throat slit. I didn't see that. Am I right about that last part?
Yeah, I'm afraid that you're dead.
Don't be too sad about me. Good thing the cellar opens on its own, huh? I know you're technically not supposed to go down there, but you're technically not supposed to get murdered either. The note in the main bedroom made it seem like the combination is down in the cellar somewhere, in some kind of cage. Guess you need to explore down there a little more. Okay, that's all I have for now. See you again soon. Is he giving me hints when I die now? Because I knew that. I can explore, Pete. I don't need you. Okay. Do I still have Minesweeper? I do. Minesweeper is done. So we maintain some level of progress. So the cellar door doesn't open until after the time is up. Nicolas Cage. So I can't turn the power on yet.
Gary.
Hey, Emily. I talked to Cliff about you. What is with this timeline? I don't understand.
I noticed. Thank you, Gary.
Oh, you talked to him? What'd he say? Did it go well?
It went very Cliff, but not too badly. I think this is just his way of showing he cares.
Being a jerk, you mean?
Yeah.
Sounds about right. The reality is, he misses you. He would never in a million years actually show it, but he misses you. And no one person can convince him somebody actually misses him back.
Gary, we haven't really caught up in a while.
We haven't. Now that things have actually changed. That's mostly a good thing. I'm still noodling around in Illustrator all day at the glove factory, and hanging with Megan and Cliff a bunch. Life is pretty good.
Are you still working on comics?
Of course. In the sense that I sit on ideals until the week before I need to write, draw, print, and assemble a run of minis for a con, but it always works great.
It's so hard to resist waiting until the last moment.
Yeah, a little procrastination never hurt anybody. Anyway, things are good. I was out the other night with some friends. We went to a dive bar nearby to low-key celebrate my pal Ashley's lizard birthday. We drank too much and out of the little bastard and ended up in one of those touristy pick-and-mix candy shops, which is not a good thing for a drunk person to have access to. You just get too excited and start grabbing all the things you loved as a kid, and then you realize that gummy cola bottles suck, and it's like, why'd I get so many of these? They don't suck, they're tasty! I love candy, shut up, I don't need to be drunk, I'll go wild for it. Anyway, it was pretty dumb fun, but fun nonetheless. You do anything exciting lately?
I went to breakfast with Laura last week.
Fun.
Do you remember something messed up just now? Like, I had this weird dream of something scary happening.
That would have been a welcome adrenaline spike, buddy. Remember the Hills of Eyes? Wait, hold on, we did this one already.
So, no, you don't remember the power going out? Yeah, I do.
Okay, so that's the same thing. We got this line already.
Our car didn't stop for a second when we got to that abandoned go-kart track.
Cliff peeled out of there so fast we barely even got a second look at the place. Still can't believe that wasn't a nightmare.
Still nothing from Pete, huh?
Nothing. Why do you ask?
Something about this just doesn't feel right. It's not really like him to go silent for days at a time.
I guess that's true. He must be having a really crazy weekend.
Does this house give you a Hills Have Eyes / Texas Chainsaw vibe, or is that just me?
I mean, it's a little more austere than Texas Chainsaw, but no, it's not just you. There's something unnerving about it. It's nice, but it's like too nice, you know? I've been looking around for hidden passageways, or at least a dumbwaiter to hide in. Ah, hola, Batata.
Welcome. How are you doing? ¿Cómo estás? Hope you're a wonderful, fantastic weekend so far. Hope you are doing well. Pleasure to see you. It's a little spooky. I may have screamed and screeched a little bit. I knew nothing about this game going in. All I knew was that somebody recommended it to me, said that it had like Twilight Zone vibes, and that it was apparently made by the Game Grumps. But like a half hour into playing it, shit started popping off. Power went out at 9:16 p.m. I was hanging out in the bathroom, and then I heard these weird noises, and then suddenly I got fucking murdered. And after I got murdered, I came back into the house at 7 p.m. like nothing had happened. So it's a time loop, but I remember everything. My character does. Emily, she has horrible social anxiety, but she remembers everything. But when she tries to talk to people about it, her inside voice does not match her outside voice. She is not allowed to actually say anything about what's happening to them. I've died a couple times so far. It's been interesting. I don't know what the path is going to be like, but I'm doing my best. Soy muy bien. ¿Y tú? I'm doing well. I'm doing very, very well. Life is good. It's not too warm in my room yet, so I hope I can... I'm probably not going to be able to beat this game today. It's a relatively short one, but just with the heat and my own distractions, I don't think I'll be able to beat the game today. We'll see. It's always possible. I'm having a good time with it so far. You're very welcome. Always. Always spread the good word of the batata. The sweetest of potatoes. The spooks murder! Sounds like so much fun. It has been fun. I've been freaking out a little bit. No, y'all spooky. Yeah, I played too much God of War recently. I need to go do some spooky stuff. Sorry. Doing wonderful. It was a very busy potat. Cleaning, going outside, packing. If you're doing good, that's wonderful. I'm glad to hear you're doing wonderful as well. It sounds like a very busy day. You did excellently. All the kinds of important stuff being done. Congratulations. The trees around here are so gnarly. Yeah, a kid would totally mistake them for something clawing at their window. Now we just need our wacky friend who never takes anything seriously to do a fake-out masked killer prank. You know, as a misdirect. Would that have been Pete? Shit, maybe you're right. That means he could be here, dressed like a scary clown at absolutely any moment. Pete's not killing us, is he? Muchas gracias. De nada. And thank you, Yams and Shah, for contributing to the From Basement King to Jump King challenge. From the basement to the stars, we'll be going all the way up. Over halfway done. Thank you. They call it gamer juice, not lamer juice. That's fucking right. Thanks for the gamer juice, batata.
Gamer.
Think of the stretchies. Oh, good stretch. There we go. And I straighten up and wiggle. I'm all good now. No crouching. Everything's A-okay. Thank you very much. Why don't you go catch up with the others?
Hey, Gary?
Hey, Emily.
I want to fucking scream, but I can't. I'm sorry I'm late.
See, things like that. Where she knows what she wants to say, but she's not allowed to. Think of the patas. Think of patata. I'm not doing this again. I'm not doing it again. Thank you, Draco, for contributing to the From Basement King to Jump King challenge. Welcome. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a fantastic day. Thank you, thank you. How's it going? Hey, Emily, what's up? Patata 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 patata. Oh Jesus! This line right here. Small talk isn't so bad, right? I may be in hell, but at least I can talk to my friends. I want to cry when I look at them, but I guess I'll just talk about the weather or whatever, because she just sees their dead bodies every time she looks at them now. She knows they're gonna die, and she can't do anything about it yet. Gamer. I'm gonna say that one. I want to cry when I look at them. guess I'll just talk about the weather or whatever.
It's nothing.
You're not here just for me, Emily. Why don't you go talk with the other kids? Yeah, let's go say hi to Megan again.
Megan,
Hey, Emily, this might be a heavy thing to ask right up front, but I've been wondering what happened with your grandma. Last time we saw each other was right after she died, but I never heard you talk about it. You always said it was no big deal.
There's also different dialogue options every time I die. They're saying different things.
We didn't have the best relationship. She was pretty cruel. She had a pretty tough life, and I respected her, and I loved her. She was an awful influence on me. But you seemed really shaken by the whole thing. Didn't she have Alzheimer's? It was tough. The changes were disorienting. One of the last times she was even a little bit lucid, I realized that she was treating me like a kid, like I was her toddler granddaughter again. She told me time was cyclical, that soon it would wrap around and the dinosaurs would be back. Whoa, God, that had to be really overwhelming for her. They say the most recent memories go first, the older, earlier ones last longer. She wasn't scared, wasn't worried about the dinosaurs posing a threat, like she felt immortal. Eventually she figured Jesus would come back that way too. She wasn't scared, wasn't worried about the dinosaurs posing a threat, like she felt immortal. I guess she knew that if the cycle kept going, she'd eventually be back too. Maybe she thought that in time she'd get to see you again. I don't believe she actually knew who I was. Even before she started forgetting. Geez, Megan, it's been so long. How have you been? Sure has, though, I mean, the list of updates is short. Not a bad thing, just like I'm still doing the same stuff. Working, gaming, having out-of-body experiences, you know how it goes. Out-of-body experiences? I'm not sure I do know how that goes. Maybe they're not out-of-body experiences exactly. What's it called? Sleep paralysis?
isn't that the thing where you're held in an icy grip, motionless as a being beyond your understanding stares at you through your doorway?
Nah, that ain't it. Anyway, I'm good, is what I'm saying.
How's your dad?
Fine, I guess. If we just stick to talking about food and movies we liked, then it's alright. Like, the only quality time I ever spend with him is watching TV in silence, and I think I'm fine with that.
Have you ever tried to play video games with him?
Nah, he thinks they're dumb and too much work. He's not wrong.
You guys already went out to watch the Perseids?
We went last night, yeah. It was a bummer not to have the whole group there, but it was good.
Did you actually see a comet?
Nope. I gave my eyes time to adjust and everything. Burn the stars into my retinas. The Perseids are supposed to be at their peak this whole weekend, so it's not too late. Not that the meteor shower is actually why we do this. Francine and Cliff both said they saw one last night.
Hey, hello, Duskfire. Welcome to the stream. How's it going? Hope you're having a wonderful, fantastic time. Pleasure to see you. It's been a minute. I hope you've been well. Welcome to a little bit of a spooky, scary time. We're doing our best out here. How you doing?
What are you playing?
This is a game called Purred Mystery. It's a super rare game that's mostly on unlicensed copies like this one. I'm the little guy with the hat. I'm getting attacked by birds, I guess? They're throwing eggs at me.
Wait, what is a purd?
I don't know, that's what it says on the front. Pado. Other than the fact that they're irrationally violent, I don't know if they're different from normal birds. Is that the mystery the title refers to? I think it must be. I wonder what the people at Grubsoft had in mind.
Grubsoft? I've never heard of them.
I barely have either. From what I know, they were a splinter group that left another company and decided to make their own games, guerrilla style. They wanted to keep their identities secret since what they were doing wasn't exactly legal, but it seems like they limited their viability. That's why nobody ever played Purd Game. That, and the game itself is kind of whack. It says it's an egg jump action game. Too bad that genre never took off. So happy I'm talking with the best girl ever. She's amazing and I love her. First one I'm obsessing over in a hot minute as a gay leading bi person. That is absolutely wonderful for you. I'm very happy that you are happy and that sounds lovely. I wish you both the best of times and I hope that it goes very well. And I hope you enjoy yourself. Take care with that. It's good. It's good. Very exciting.
How's the trip been treating you so far?
It's going okay. We've been having fun and it's good to see everybody. Everybody seems to have chilled out over the last couple years. Even Cliff. But he's been a little testy as usual. Nature is cool and everything, but I think we're all getting tired. I would have been content to sit here and game the whole time.
Have you been enjoying the house?
I guess I have, for the most part. It reminds me of being a kid and just like looking around at the world and everything being all big and forbidding. The shower is awful though. Prepare yourself.
Talk to you later.
Later. Thank you, you're very welcome. Thank you for sharing this moment of joy with us.
I haven't really talked to Francine much because I haven't really seen her around a whole lot. And I need to play more Purd Mystery, of course. There's always more Purd Mystery to be played.
Hey, Cliff.
Watch your step, Emily. I'm starting to think the workmanship on this house is pretty dodgy. Be sure your feet don't break right through the floorboards.
What makes you say that?
I closed one of those cupboards a minute ago and the damn thing cracked right in half. This whole place is like the cheapest quality wood. Disneyland. Earlier, Gary opened the closet too fast while doing a bit and the door almost disintegrated in his hands.
Yeah, I've noticed that too.
It's either poor workmanship or termites. Either way, I know we're footing the bill on the rental insurance, cheap bastards.
Just my heart beats so hard and fast in joy. That's absolutely lovely. That's a beautiful thing. That's absolutely, absolutely fantastic. I wish you only the best, and I hope that everything goes very, very well. Take your time with it, kind of ease into it, get to know each other, enjoy each other's company, and I wish you all the best in the future.
Cliff, have you seen the power box in the living room? Do you know what's up with it?
Oh yeah, that weird wall enclosure. A box like that controls electrical distribution. Usually they'll be done with simple switches, but in this setup, some of the wiring distribution is offloaded to the components inside the enclosure, which lets you choose where to send the juice. Looks like the power flows up from the positive and negative terminals on the bottom to either of the positive and negative pairs on the left or right. You need to line up the connections on the tiles to form a continuous path from the terminals on the bottom to the matching pairs on either side. But you can only solve one side at a time. Just connect minus to minus and plus to plus. As long as plus and minus don't directly connect to each other, you're good.
That thing is so weird. Looks like a toy from the Smart Kids store.
Yeah, it looks old and handmade. And ridiculous.
Do you think the homeowner made it? I've noticed a few other gizmos around the house.
That's my guess too. I don't know why. If he didn't make it himself, he at least paid someone else to do it. Question is, why?
Seems like he doesn't want to get sued, concerned with security. Is everybody else just ignoring the escape room puzzle in the living room?
So everybody else is just ignoring the escape room puzzle in the living room?
Maybe they don't know how abnormal it is. Whoever built that thing was trying to keep somebody out of something else. If somebody's that worried, they probably shouldn't be renting out their house to strangers. And we should be sleeping outside. Also, FYI, that thing isn't going to work at all if it doesn't have power. That would probably be controlled from the main circuit breaker.
It has a cover on it. How could you remember seeing it? Is this all just a guess?
I don't know. I feel like I've seen one like it before somehow. Like a weird kind of deja vu feeling.
So they also have vague memories of what's happening. It's just not as clear as mine. Or they're also just not able to talk about it, maybe.
But they're also not acting differently, so they probably just have like vague memories of it. Thank you for releasing the bees dusk. Do you remember something messed up just now? Like, I had this weird dream of something scary happening. What? Didn't you walk in the door like a minute ago? After driving here alone? Should I be taking your keys?
How have things been going with you, Cliff?
Same shit, different day. Still hanging in, not thrilled about it.
Have you done any cool film stuff lately?
I wish. Back home, they're not exactly trawling the streets for gaffers and best boys. Most have been doing electrical work, contract stuff. Yikes, that doesn't sound easy. We used to talk about how college was a waste, how we wish we picked up a trade instead. You always said people who don't do labor-intensive jobs are cowards.
Yikes, that doesn't sound easy.
I don't want it to be easy. Because you're a man's man, because the hard work keeps it honest, I would want it to be easy.
Because the hard work keeps it honest.
I'm doing demanding and dangerous work without a certification. It wasn't honest to begin with. Mark, the contractor I've been working for, talks about how most of the worst accidents on a site don't happen during something dangerous. They happen when people get complacent.
Does that mean it's always dangerous? How bad are these accidents we're talking about? It sounds really stressful. Does that mean it's always dangerous?
In a sense. The worst, again, is when you're just not thinking. On your belly in a crawl space. If your head or chest goes over a live wire, that's 240 volts straight into your brain or your heart. Pretty much done.
Jesus, that's grim. You spend a lot of time looking for other jobs. Guess we don't really know when the end comes, do we? You spend a lot of time looking for other jobs.
Yeah. Let me know if you have any tips. I've been spending a lot of time in crawl spaces lately.
Christ. I'll let you know if I hear anything. How's the trip been treating you so far?
It's been okay. Deep enough into the woods outside, you open up into a clearing and these jagged rocks come up out of the ground like gods incisors. Never seen so little light pollution. It was beautiful.
Has been good being around, your friends. It's so dark outside, not at all like the city. That sounds intimidating. Has been good being around, your friends? These people here in this building?
Oh, yeah. That. For the most part, yeah.
You sure?
Yeah, I'm not lying. It's not like it was in college. Absence doesn't necessarily make the heart grow fonder,
Francine, you mean?
Look, I don't have a problem with Francine, but...
You don't have a problem with Francine?
Alright, fine. She's mean to me, but...
You're mean to me, and I still like you.
Shut up. Anyway, Francine's just been cold, I guess. Working through her own shit, maybe. I don't know. Lord knows I'm not treating her any differently than usual.
I'm glad you're cozy about that. I like she's like, you're mean to me and I like you.
Shut up!
Uh-huh. How have, things been with you?
Oh, this is supposed to be him asking this, I think. Lie, I've been okay. I've been hanging in there, I've been pretty bad. I'll go with the okay one.
I've been, hanging in there.
Oh, that sucks. How was the drive? What'd you do? Take the 80 most of the way?
What?
That's how I would have done it.
That's it? No follow-up or anything? You don't want any details or any clarification about my life, or... You don't want any details or any clarification about my life, or...
What?
Cliff, I don't get it. Do you just not want to be close to other people?
Sure, get everybody nice and close. That way we'll get the chance to stick the knife in, right?
No, I just like having friends. I love you, Cliff. God, I wish I could tell you how ironic that phrasing is. I'm picking that one. God, I wish I could tell you how ironic that phrasing is. I love you, Cliff.
Her outer voice doesn't match her inner voice! You know, I feel the same way about you.
Cliff,
What's up, Emily?
could you explain the living room power box one more time?
Sure, let me try to simplify it for you. You can choose whether to send power to the yellow cable on the left or the teal cable on the right. You need to line up the connections in the tiles to form a continuous path from the terminate on the bottom to the matching pairs on either side, but you can only solve one side at a time. Just connect minus to minus, plus to plus. As long as plus and minus don't directly connect to each other, you're good. Why are you so curious about this? If I didn't know better, I'd swear you were actually interested in one of my hobbies.
Of course I'm interested in you, Cliff. I'm gonna stop asking questions if you're gonna keep bristling at them. Hobbies? I thought you were doing this stuff for work. Of course I'm interested in you, Cliff.
Don't patronize me.
See ya. Alright, where the fuck is Francine at all this time?
Yeah. Tank controls.
Francine. I've talked to everybody except for you.
Let me up.
Where are you, Francine? That door's still locked. Wait a second. This was working last time we were here. We played Minesweeper on it to get a passcode. The computer has been smashed, seemingly deliberately. How could this have happened? We didn't get to look in this hole properly. Let's look in. It is still just dark in there. A speaker of some kind, that's all we can really see. Alright. Nothing else in there? I don't see anything out there. I want to look out the window and see something spooky. Look, it's like a little wacky. Oh, you guys are talking. What's up? So, Francine, I'm here.
Oh, hey, Emily. Glad you could make it. Your room's down the hall.
Yeah, sorry I'm so late. Didn't keep you waiting, did I? Kinda wish I hadn't made it. Yeah, sorry I'm so late. My mom's really been monopolizing my time while I've been in town.
No need to apologize.
Well, thanks for putting this whole thing together again.
No problem. Hope you've been well.
I've been good, really busy, just nonstop working.
Seems like it's been paying off. I saw Plumberton at Borders. Congrats.
Thanks. My third grade art teacher started writing books for her grandkids and needed someone to draw them. And we had kept in touch online, so I kind of lucked into it.
How nice. That's very sweet. Since you're here, have you heard the house rules yet?
What does it matter? We're all as good as dead. The guy who owns the place is pretty precious about it, huh? Who needs rules? The guy who owns the place is pretty precious about it, huh?
I think this place is just important to him, but I'm glad you're all caught up. Oh, and by the way, something's wrong in the bathroom.
That's not the start of a good story.
Nope. They're old pipes, I guess, and they got backed up sometimes. They work, but there's this big weird pump on the wall that's supposed to keep things flowing. Right away, Cliff came in and messed with it, and I yelled at him, and now we're not going to touch it again.
Got it.
Cool.
Do you have a feeling of deja vu, Francine? Like, I have a feeling we've been here, in this room, before.
In a nostalgia way, you mean?
No, like, literal.
Then no. Are you doing okay, Emily?
I just remember being here in this room before that thing showed up. Something about this really doesn't feel right. No, I think I just need to sit down. I just remember being here in this room before that thing showed up. No, I think I just need to sit down.
Are you dehydrated? Is your blood sugar low?
Francine, it's been a while.
It has.
So, how was the drive?
What?
Did you take the 80 or...
What are you, Cliff? You know I had the same drive as you. I did it as a good 30 hours ago, but we were coming from the same place.
Right, of course. How have you been?
Pretty okay, I think. Finally doing a bit better with everything.
Have you made any new friends since you moved? Are you still doing freelance writing? Do you ever talk to these knuckleheads these days? Are you still doing freelance writing? Doing, like, magazine copy?
Aggregator website copy, but yes. Today the path to the great American novel is paved with listicles, sadly, but there's momentum.
Have you been meeting new people in the city?
I mean, sure, I've been working my way into a few circles of friends. It's been slow, but I'm being proactive.
I believe in you. That stuff all comes with time. Me, I find rewarding social interactions pretty much everywhere. Too busy with work to make friends, huh? I believe in you. That stuff all comes with time.
Time isn't really an object aside from freelance. I've really got nothing but time. I'm working on the social stuff, but most of the people I talk to on a daily basis are just kind of terrible.
I get what you mean. Even terrible people can come around eventually. Things have been hard for me, too. Things have been hard for me, too. Like, I've lost my touch or something. I've been spending a lot of time inside.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Oh, I mean, it's okay. It's normal, I guess, isn't it? Like, I don't know if it's me or if it's just getting old or what, but I feel like I used to just conquer social stuff.
That's how I remember it.
Yeah. Yeah, it doesn't feel that way anymore.
Well, last week I had a great second meeting with my history club, and I'm about to finish a semester of pottery lessons. It's a low-stress way of meeting people. You should give it a try.
Francine, I heard you actually saw a comet this time?
A meteor, not a comet, but yes, it was amazing. Humbling, kinda.
Makes you feel kind of small, huh? You weren't too nervous after last time, were you? Is everybody getting along okay? You weren't too nervous after last time, were you?
You mean, was I afraid of ending up with a concussion again? The thought definitely crossed my mind, but I'm not going to let last time ruin it for me. It's nice to be back in touch with everybody. It feels kind of like a dream.
I'm glad to see you in one piece, I mean. I'm glad you didn't get hurt. Speaking of stability. Speaking of stability.
You're referring to the last time we went out to watch the Perseids?
It's been on my mind, yeah.
Emily, I wasn't paralyzed and I didn't go missing. I fell and hit my head. Sure, we spent a portion of the night in the ER, but that was its own kind of togetherness, wasn't it?
Right. I have complicated feelings about that night for sure.
Emily, you should go talk to some of the other kids.
Why do they all refer to each other as kids?
You all really went in on the artificial stuff, huh? Our receipt was half fruit snacks.
Yeah. I don't know what it is about this weekend. I don't usually eat that stuff, but it just feels right now.
Sure. Nostalgia and all that.
Sure. I love artificial stuff, though. Like blue raspberry. Blue raspberry doesn't make sense. It's literally not based on anything. There's no such thing as a blue raspberry. But we're comfortable with it entirely as a product. Pink lemonade is the same. It's alien and bizarre, and that's why I love it.
Actually, pink lemonade is a traditional drink. Historically, it gets its pink color from strawberries, or with the addition of sumac. And sumac is actually a plant that grows around here.
No shit.
None. Hi, Emily.
Oh, hey, Emily. You don't have to stay here talking to me just to be polite, Emily.
Hi, Francine. Emily, I've been wondering, how Laura's been? Or how's Laura been? She's been your roommate for now, what, almost 2 years?
Laura, she's doing great. She's been out of the apartment more than usual for work stuff, but she's been good. wild that we've been living together for almost 2 years now. I'm really grateful for her.
Oh, good. Is she still working in data entry?
Data analysis, yeah. She's super supportive to me. Without her, I would have fallen apart by now. Wonder if I'll ever get to see her again. Without her, I would have fallen apart by now.
How nice. I always regretted not getting to know her better.
Yeah, she seemed to like you too. The time that you met. We went out to breakfast last week.
That sounds nice. Emily, go settle in for a few, okay?
There's more to say.
Hey, Emily, is it just me or does everyone seem kind of downbeat tonight?
It's been so hard losing you guys over and over. Fucking shit. I'm feeling it too. It doesn't feel like it used to, does it? It's been so hard losing you guys over and over. I'm feeling it too. There's a pall over the whole thing. Inside voice, no, outside voice, never match.
It's like we're all mourning something. Maybe this was a mistake.
It's not too late. We can turn it around. Thought you all said you were having a good time. It's getting through to all of you in some way. Man, like, this game has a lot of replay value in the sense of, like, there's so many different conversations that can happen at different points, and they have different tones and understandings of stuff. And I missed so many. Like, the first time I just spent the entire time fucking around, not talking to anybody, basically. It's wild. It's getting through to all of you in some way. It's not too late. We can turn it around.
I'm not so sure. But it's in keeping with a trend. All of us pulled together through mutual convenience rather than mutual attraction. Just like we were when we met in school. And anyway, this is the way everyone was before you left. Something has changed around here, but some things haven't. Why don't you go catch up with the others?
What about you, Gary? You got anything new to say? Okay. Fair enough. We're all done in here. So let's take a run to the bathroom and check see if we need to fix that again before the lights go out. Yeah. Yeah, I gotta set this up again. Okay, so there we go. Nailed it. And everything collapses. Same crawl space. I don't know if I actually needed to do that, but I did it. That's what matters. What else do I need to do? I can open my suitcase again. Maybe there's something new in there. Oh, it's empty. It's empty? There's no way I totally forgot to pack. What the hell? Yeah, it was not empty before. I had 2 pants and no underwear or something. Spooky. Everything normal with this clock still? No, the clock says it's 10:30. Hold on. Blah. Get me in the garage. Let me in. Let me in. Nope. Okay. It was worth a shot. Lights are about to go out. Gary. Hey, I heard a loud noise just now. Did you do something in the bathroom? Yeah, I tried to fix the toilet. The pump in the bathroom broke. It's bad. Lie. No. No, nothing happened. I like how often she can lie. The pump in the bathroom broke. It's bad. No. Wait, why am I not allowed to say that? What? Why? Or is that her social anxiety acting up? Stopping her from even saying anything? Oh, okay. Weird. Emily, you don't need to stand here talking to me.
Hi, Gary.
Look at this clock again. I can see through Gary. Hello, Microfin. Welcome to... Ah! Fucking shit. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're a wonderful, fantastic day. How are you doing? Thank you for the train jam. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're having a wonderful time. It's a pleasure to see you. Hi, Gary. Alright, power goes out. Cellar door opens. This does not do anything. To make a weird noise. Makes a weird noise that I don't like. Power's out. So let's go here. Got our minesweeper. Power box, power go on. This thing... I don't know if I need to hit 12 on this. Or maybe I'm supposed to do this... Okay, what we got? Hold on. Because it's going to fill up regardless. So if I do that... It just fills that up all the way. And it's 25. Can we flip those around and those? I feel like I missed something. Not ready to solve this yet? What do you mean? Okay. So that's not the answer yet. Gotta get some more information there. The orange cable from the first floor snakes down from the ceiling and disappears into a hole partway up the wall. It's the blue cable I saw on the first floor. Weird noises. Leads from the ceiling down through a hole in the wall. Can I open this door? Not budging. I think the locking mechanism is controlled by a nearby device. Okay. Check the keypad. Another 3-letter code that I can't find. Red paint. It's getting power. Brute forcing. Oh, here's the cage. Oh, wait. Tap. We got this one. We got this. Where is it? Hold on. It's right here. Blue, red, yellow. Just keep spinning forever. How does this work? I don't know what I did, but I did it. A new pamphlet. Radon. The silent killer. Silent no longer. Odorless, colorless, deadly. Radon may even have infiltrated your home already. The most dangerous thing you can't see, hear, taste, or smell. Did you know? Thousands die from radon exposure every year. Radon comes from the natural breakdowns of uranium found in the soil your home is built on and the water you drink. Radon is the #1 cause of lung cancer in non-smokers. Radon attaches itself to dust particles in the air. The amount of radiation in 4 PCIL of radon is equal to 100 chest x-rays. The symptoms of radon poisoning will not appear until you have lung cancer or are about to see a doctor immediately. Rados and radon'ts. Or rado's and radon'ts. Do quit smoking. Don't wait. Radon may already be inside your home. Do test your home for radon. Don't let annual home maintenance slip. Do repair foundation damages and filter your drinking water. Don't ignore deadly signs like wheezing, shortness of breath, or coughing up blood. Make sure your family is safe from the dangers of radon with Tungsten brand radon test kits. Gamer. I was a gamer. I'm an absolute gamer. Thank you, Microfin, for recognizing my gamerness. There's a note here. An invoice for the delivery of 2 industrial-grade Galneron generators to the house. Attaches a handwritten note. Parker, I thought your accumulator was an acoustic device. Why are we suddenly looking to generate more power than we could use in a year? Clara. Mysterious. Schematic. Ooh, 278, that's a new one. Okay, let's write that down. It'll probably be in my memories anyways. On the wall is some kind of electronics diagram and attaches a small note with a 3-digit number. 278. This must be the combination to get into the cellar. Now I'll be able to get down here before the power goes out. Good. That'll be handy. Still don't know how to get into that. I don't suppose 278 works for this too. Nope. Alright, so that's locked. This we can't do yet.
You're my hero.
What happened?
Get it?
Look at this little oddity of the interwebulator.
Thank you, Shen, for joining the QuvarTV Army, but hard this time with money. For 16 months! Holy fuck! You're almost at a year and a half. God, time flies. Thank you so much for the support, for being here. I appreciate it deeply. I really do. Look at this little oddity of the interwebulator. You're true. You're true. Yes, that's what I meant to say. Everything's fine. We're trying to survive this time loop with this guy who's trying to kill us. It's pretty rough. The world is also stopping us. Something is stopping us from speaking our minds. We can't tell anybody what's happening. We just have to figure it out ourselves. One panel. Locker. So I'm taking notes of all these weird things. Cellar combination, pumps guide. Oh yeah, I have to go upstairs to manually drain that once I fuck it up. Ah, fucking shit! Well, I'm dead again. What's this house with the Mortis? House with the red door? Thank you, Gary, for the Mortis. Is this all of us like in college or something? All of us when we were young and spry? I hope getting out here wasn't too much of a hassle for you guys.
Emily, for real, the drive was fine. It would be like nothing for miles except trees, and then once every hour we'd see cows or something. At one point, we stopped at one of those roadside boiled peanut stands, and we saw the guy ladle some of the hot nut water into his mouth, so we left without getting any.
It sounds to me like you saw something that made you feel funny.
I should tell a trusted adult right away.
Did a joke just go over my head? Oh, there's Laura. We finally met Laura. I feel like this is one of those Emily Francineisms, and none of us speak that language.
Wait, you guys don't know this story?
So, like, do you guys remember when this local arts council held that mini-con in the spring? I got a booth and was crunching like crazy to churn out little paintings and zines, while also doing homework. Poorly. And because I'm a good friend, I offered to help set things up to make her
And because I'm a good friend, I offered to help set things up to make her life easier. That, and I wanted an excuse to hang out and people watch. Emily sends me to Kinko's to pick up a box of freshly printed and very glossy, nice autobiozines. Get 'em, get back to the con, just in time for the show to get going.
I was excited to see how the books came out because I was nervous about full bleeds and whatnot. And when I opened the box, it's not my zines.
It was instead fully packed with a variety of public safety and surprisingly Christian pamphlets. Like the kind you get in Dare or the ones assholes leave instead of tips. They were chick-tracked and adjacent, and people were already in the hall browsing.
Oh, sorry, I'm messing it up because they leave them on screen. Voice is getting mixed up. I'm panicking because the print job was expensive, and I was hoping to make my money back. And now I have a box of the shit people try to hand you at the grocery store. And the booth next to us saw the whole thing and wanted to read them.
And I'm standing there feeling like the biggest idiot on planet Earth for ruining my friend's show. Then Emily fans them on the table, scribbles a little sign that says $1, and those things start selling like hotcakes.
Turns out disaffected stoners really love Dare. Ephemera.
Ever since, little snippets of those pamphlets will just randomly pop into my head. Drinking ain't cool. Don't be a FOOL. Radon might be right behind you. Don't get fried. Stay inside. I'm going to say radon because that was relevant to what was happening recently. Radon might be right behind you.
Yeah, those pamphlets make obscure safety concerns feel like they're living entities coming to kill you. I remember feeling like I had to lock my doors to keep out Legionnaire's disease.
Francine, you made the best mistake possible. You saved me from having other people see cartoons of me unsuccessfully trying to convince the Krispy Kreme employees that we have some of the burned up donuts that got stuck in the production line, having an inexplicable panic attack in the parking lot. No one needs to see that. So thank you, again, for fucking up so bad.
They let you have the donuts?
They did not.
So you really took those old brochures literally, huh?
What do you mean?
Radon might be right behind you sounds like something you would say. You're always warning me about obscure shit I've never even heard of.
You know what? I just realized I need to go find my binoculars. I'll be right back.
It's messed up that they don't just let you have the donuts. I mean, they're just gonna go in the trash anyway.
Oh, what's wrong, Emily? You okay? Em? You doing okay in here? Yeah, I just needed a second. You said that, yeah, like 14 minutes ago. Well, I told the gang I would bring those binoculars along for the trip, so I've been looking for them, and I don't think they're here, so now I'm curled up in a ball trying not to hyperventilate. Yeah. Yeah, I kind of figured. I thought you were doing great. I haven't seen you this on in a while. I think 20 minutes of on is all I can do. And I think I can only do that because Francine's wingmanning me. It's embarrassing. When we met, I was all Captain Cool, helping Francine keep her shit together. But I'm not like I was back then, in school. I don't even recognize that person.
Big Regrets live 2000 something. You want to go see Big Regrets live?
You don't have to be perfect for them to like you. You're their friend. They already like you. Do they like me, or do they just like whoever that was? Unless you've been quietly struggling with demonic possession or something, whoever that was is still you. Look, I don't want to make you feel any more guilty about it, but I can only talk to your friends about Data and Alice for so long. You're fine. You're safe. They missed you. Even if they'll never forgive you for not being able to find the binoculars. Come on, I'm making tea.
What, did you need a pair of binoculars to find that pair of binoculars?
Get your feet off my table.
Jesus, what are you, my mom?
I just don't want you running my table. I eat on that.
Cliff, we need to talk about that binocular joke. I'm disappointed in you. Not know how to make it work?
It's okay. Laura turned it off. I know.
You're really worried about this, huh? Like you're worried about me ruining your table? Ah, she's got anxiety and possibly some OCD tendencies. Poor girl.
Cliff, cool it.
I'm just messing around.
You guys' apartment is so cute. Seems like a really nice area.
We'll even be able to see the shower out here with all the light pollution.
Come on, it's not that bad if you go, like, a mile out of town.
Anyway, the moon is just a tiny crescent tonight. Barely any competition for the Perseids.
Hell, maybe binoculars would be cool. Getting lost looking for Theseus Major and Gonads District and all the other stuff the magic school bus tried to teach me about.
Ah, hell. I gotta text my neighbor and see if she'll feed my guppies.
You didn't take care of that before you left?
I'm taking care of it now.
Hot nut water guy got me thinking that the hot nut water would probably be pretty good.
Super umami, yeah.
Obviously. But hot nut water guy also got me thinking. I feel like travel becomes way less stressful once you just accept that things in a new place are going to be uncertain and weird instead of trying to control every last detail. Just go with the flow, like that time we were out in the mountains and decided to follow signs for a family fun center.
And ended up in a burned down old ghost town with no sign of escape.
Totally. The creaking of a distant rocking chair. Unreadable old billboards bleached white by the sun.
Tetanus on every surface.
Gotta love that percolating sense of unknowable danger.
Guys, guess what? I'm changing the subject. What are we gonna get for dinner?
Hot nut water got me acting unwise. You need that hot nut water there? Everybody could use a little hot nut water every once in a while, right? I'm sure it's delicious. Drink it straight from the hot nut bowl. I can go for some za.
I think we can do better than za. Emily, you live here. Where should we get food?
There's a really great Thai place down the street. Oh, wait. Now we're living out a whole thing here. How long is this going to go? When are we going to get back to time? There's so much happening in this video game. There's a really good Thai place down the street. There's a dinky little diner with one of those rotating pie cases. Right around the corner, there's a super authentic Italian deli. I could go for some Thai myself.
There's a really great Thai place down the street.
Okay, yeah, it's definitely... There could be some supernatural elements, but a lot of it is also just her anxiety. Because this is her inner voice not matching her outer voice before all the crazy shit that's happening in the time loops.
Sure, yeah. Let's get a pizza. In that case, we better get going if we're going to go to Domino's before they close. Crud, okay. Let me just do the rounds of the apartment real quick before we go.
Emily, seriously, are you still worried about your knobs?
It's not that unreasonable. An apartment next door to mine was like, I guess, a crash pad for pilots who were coming to the airport down the road. The city shut off our gas and nobody was around to turn the pilot light back on.
No pilots for the pilot light? They had one job. I'm taking heat for the binocular joke, and you can get away with that one?
Right? Anyway, with the pilot light off, the room just slowly swelled with gas. By the time the landlord finally came by to shut off the valve, the apartment was so filled with gas that the windows had bowed out from the pressure. Sure, but that has to be rare. Rare, but it happens. And gas is invisible, so...
I worry about that too. The thing that bothers me is like, what happens if my lungs are full of gas and it ignites? My lungs getting like all burned up from the inside?
Wouldn't the gas need oxygen to ignite?
What's in my lungs if not oxygen?
Guys, I think we should stop talking about this.
Why should we? Listen, gas isn't some magic murder monster coming to kill you. You turn the knob and it's off. That's it. Pete, help me out here. Oh, fuck, Pete. Hey, Pete, what you doing there, buddy? You a part of this memory, too? Everything okay? Yeah, just standing in the corner, totally fine. I understand, Pete. Hey, Ash, welcome to the stream. How you doing? Hope you're having a fantastic day. Welcome, welcome. How's the weekend treating you? Creepy child in a horror game, kill it. These are adults. They're young adults, but they're adults. Like, they're 20s, I think. Exactly. Thank you. That's just what I'm talking about. Look, let me put this to rest for you, Emily. Man, he is being bad to her. Emily is not being treated kindly. Doing fine. Got some cookies from a shop from the mall. Nice. Sounds delicious. Any particular kind of cookies? What kind of flavor you got? There's also something strange about Laura, because I thought it might just be the game, but it seems like Laura is at a lower frame rate than everybody else. See? And did we all die in a blazing inferno? No. So you can relax now.
Wow, Cliff, you're right. I'm so relaxed. Now, if you'll excuse me for a moment.
Oh, Emily. Wait. That sound was the sound of the person who comes to murder us. Everything's fine. Confetti and triple chocolate chunk. Oh, those both sound fucking delicious. I'd love that. Got my mom oatmeal walnut chocolate chip. That's pretty tasty itself as well. Love that for you. Got some incredible cookies out there. Yeah, it's still at 10:30. Have we got anything new to say? Hey, does the wood of this place kind of give you the heebie-jeebies?
Huh? Like the color?
No, I mean the wood itself. It feels like hollow, brittle, a little soft maybe.
Oh, yeah. Cliff said earlier that it might be termites.
He said that to me too, but like, damn, it feels worse than that. If I stand still for too long, I feel like I'm starting to sink into the floor, like it's soft, and damp.
Ew.
Tell me about it.
You said the homeowner was weird about silverware?
I feel like I need to talk to everybody on each loop just to get any new information they have. He's weird about everything. He left us a huge binder of instructions on how to lock doors and organize closets. So he's fastidious? Rules are made to be broken! Honkai Star Rail! Get my spaceball bat! Is that supposed to protect him or us?
Rules are made to be broken.
Well, like, cool rules are made to be broken. There's no joy in putting an egg spoon in the wrong place. I guess this place was just his whole world for too long. He knew it inside and out, where everything was supposed to be. Oh, and also, we just found out. Mr. Nest, he was really specific that he didn't want any knives in the house. Knives? Like he doesn't want us to defend ourselves? For, like, insurance reasons? Is that a normal Airbnb policy?
Knives? Like he doesn't want us to defend ourselves? Knives? Why?
No idea. Cliff was in the kitchen cutting up eggplant with a knife from McDonald's breakfast.
I hope Pete is okay. Has anyone heard from Pete? Actually, how did you guys even hear from him? Isn't there, like, no signal out here?
Oh, yeah. Last time we had signal was out in this little mountain town not far from here. We stopped on the way in to eat and to sponge up a final few drops of cell reception. But that town is pretty charming.
Any good food in town?
Not much to do during the day, huh?
Any good food in town?
Not really. There's a Denny's where we didn't eat, and a place called Blister's Burgers where we absolutely did.
Ew. Is that somebody's name? Everything about that sounds pretty old-timey. Ew.
Yeah, it's super unappetizing, but I guess it's the owner's name, Arthur Blisters. It reminds me of the place back in town with the giant hot dog outside.
I love that hot dog.
Me too. No word from Pete, though.
What is happening? What's the plan for tonight?
It's not what you wanted to ask, Emily, I know! We were talking about watching a movie later, I guess. For now, I'm just gonna watch Megan play video games and see if Cliff needs help in the kitchen. Cliff is working on dinner right now, but he says he should be done soon.
I want out of this place. This house is kind of wild, huh?
Oh yeah, it's awesome. But I'm sorry if the hoarder vibe is tough on your OCD brain. I'm also sorry if it's shitty of me to call it your OCD brain.
No offense taken. It's not anything new, Gary. You're thoughtful to even think of it. You're thoughtful to even think of it.
I love a low bar. Emily, go settle in for a few, okay? Alright, let's go talk to Megan then.
Hi, Megan.
Hey, Emily.
You said that's an unlicensed game?
Clone cartridges like these were popular in countries where the major consoles didn't get distributed, or were too expensive. A lot of people had no way of knowing there was any other option. The bootlegs were the only choice. So people grew up with those instead of the real thing? Didn't anyone get in trouble for that? And there were clone consoles too?
So people grew up with these instead of the real thing? Like a divergent cultural history or something?
Exactly. I think it's super interesting. These things really flew under the radar. In the US, they're mostly remembered as a funny, shitty curio.
But there are people like me who are just as interested in collecting them. As a funny, shitty curio, for preservation's sake, to play them? As a funny, shitty curio? Nah, it's pretty earnest. For me, at least. Retro collection is usually predicated on nostalgia, like recapturing the feeling of your childhood and getting back things that you feel you lost to time. The truth is, I didn't like my childhood, and I'm glad most of that stuff is gone. I guess I just kind of love old stuff. I'm sorry, Megan, so you live vicariously through other people's shit. I'm sorry, Megan. Thanks. I'm over it. I know your childhood was no picnic either. It wasn't, but we can commiserate together, so it was worth it, right? Sure. The only things I'm nostalgic for are things that I didn't actually have. Things that I wanted but never got to touch, or things I never knew existed. Like this copy of Purred Mystery. I'm excited to be able to play it while I'm here. Were you always planning to spend the whole trip gaming? You didn't bring that thing with you? Where'd that thing come from? Where'd that thing come from? Purred Mystery was just here waiting for me when I got here. You can play it too. Go ahead and give it a try. Video games really brought us together, didn't they? Video games really brought us together, didn't they? Yeah. Games got a bad rap for being an isolating and depressing thing, but I owe a lot of good stuff in my life to them. Stuff like my friendship with you. That doesn't stop me from feeling like a fucking dork sometimes, but, you know. I can't really keep up with them anymore. There's a lot of our lives in some of those old games. I'm shutting down, even play games. I can't really keep up with them anymore. I was always more about, like, low energy stuff. Puzzle games. Yeah, I remember. That was you and Francine's thing, right? Those slow-paced, pick up anything that isn't nailed down types of games. The fear of death around every corner of those games really stressed me out. The fact that anyone could manage with only one save file was unbelievable to me. I could never jump like wild from genre to genre, game to game like you could. The fear of death around any corner in those games really stressed me out. It makes me realize I was probably dealing with OCD way before I even knew. I feel you. I remember one time I spent more time in a week in Morrowind than I did in my actual life. Just falling asleep and waking up and going right back to Balmar or Dragonius or wherever. That was one of the first times I remember lucidly realizing I was depressed. Many games actually are bad. I feel very understood right now. I wish this shit was just a game. I wish this shit was just a game. Thanks for being you.
Inside and outside voice.
Thank you too. I hope Pete is okay. I don't know. None of us do. It's so strange. What is happening? Later on we're eating and watching a movie, but until then, I wouldn't just sit here and game. Cliff is working on dinner right now, but he keeps saying he should be done soon. Talk to you later. Alright, let's go talk to Cliff. Hello, Cliff. Hey, Cliff.
Look who's here. Hi, Emily.
Cliff, I heard you actually saw a meteor this time.
Yeah. It's corny as shit, but when I saw it, my eyes welled up.
Was it a big one? Was it hard to convince the others to climb up on that jagged rock with you? Oh, so this is what you open up about. No, don't shut him down as soon as he starts. Was it hard to convince the others to climb up that jagged rock with you?
It was. Especially Francine. She was not psyched about it after what happened last time. And somehow my steady demeanor wasn't helping. She got used to it, though. Honestly, it wasn't the same without you there.
Aw.
You have a way with these guys, and last night it would have helped. At times you could have cut the tension out there with a fucking knife.
Because of the expectations after last time? Because it's been a while since everybody's seen each other? Because Pete and I were late? Because Pete and I were late?
Maybe. I think everybody's aware of how much time has passed, and is wondering whether this tradition is worth keeping alive.
I want out of this place. I want out of this place. Sounds kind of spooky, huh?
I guess.
I hope Pete is okay. Has anyone heard from Pete?
I don't know. He's not here.
What is happening? What's the plan for tonight?
I'm happy doing whatever. Once I'm done with the food we're gonna eat, then I think the plan was literally question mark.
I'll talk to you later. Talk to you again soon.
Yep. All right, let's turn on the burner and leave that on. Emily's gonna love that. Let's go talk to Francine, and then we'll go down to the cellar. Francine, where are you? Why are you hanging out here all alone, Francine? Hello?
Francine. Remember that nursing home pamphlet, Francine? What was the title on that one?
Glades of Grace? Melancholy Place. Pet friendly for piss pad lapdogs only?
Yeah, that was it. I was just thinking about how ridiculous that come to Jesus term was.
I think about that brochure a lot. It said that a family member passing is a moment of awe. Please.
I remember that. Pretty weird.
As if watching someone straight up die is some amazing thing. They're confused and they're scared, and it's small and sad, and the room smells like rubbing alcohol. That's it, and it's done. Man, I miss when that pamphlet was funny.
How's the trip been treating you so far?
It's been good. A few wrinkles, but mostly good. Everybody's still basically themselves after all this time. Cliff's been a bit of a prick, but what else is new? Gary and Megan have really been getting along, though Megan has mostly been parked in front of that video game.
I feel like Cliff has gotten better over the years. Megan's self-isolating. Is she doing okay? I'm bummed I have to cram so much into a short trip.
I feel like Cliff's been better over the years.
Partial credit, then, but it doesn't really absolve him in my mind. I have a soft spot for Cliff in an irascible little brother kind of way, but he's frustrating. He doesn't take to everyone like he did to you.
Or Gary. He does love to do the big brother thing. Cliff takes kind of a delicate touch.
Cliff takes kind of a delicate touch.
Yeah. No offense, but I don't think I have the patience to put up with as much of his business as you do. By the way, I really do hope it isn't too stressful for you to be out here in the middle of nowhere. I know how hard it can be for you to be trapped in places you're not familiar with.
I'd rather be in here than outside, at least.
Good point. The woods around here are dark.
But I guess that's kind of how I always feel about being outside. Like when we were trapped at the Brockridge Mall, remember?
Oh, Christ. Yes, I do. They built the mall's parking lot like a big basin without any sewers to drain into. One night worth of bad rain and...
And, yeah, a couple of teenagers get stuck there overnight.
Right. A sleepover in a shopping mall overnight isn't quite the fantasy TV would have led me to believe. But back then you were a real post for me to hitch myself to. You being there made that night manageable for me.
Yeah, I wish I could count on you to get me through this one. I'm really scared. I don't want to keep watching you die. I don't want to keep watching you die.
Same.
Fucking goddamn.
What do you think of the library?
From an anthropological standpoint, they're fascinating. It's fun painting a picture of someone based on the contents of their bookshelf. As for the books themselves, they're not bad, per se, but very dated.
Yeah, what can you tell about the homeowner from these books? Dated is good sometimes, right? The space sure is cool, huh? What?
Dum, 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 bum, bum, dum, bum.
Thank you, Gary, for the sneaky music. Is that because there's like some dude sneaking up behind me right now? I think I'm safe.
Yeah, what can you tell about the homeowner from these books?
I would guess he's very much a product of his time. And, I suspect, a number of drugs. He seems to have stopped collecting sometime in the 70s. There are signed first editions by Gary Snyder, Lawrence Ferlinghetti, but none of the spines are broken, like they were never read.
More of a collection than a library, maybe? You think he's an imposter?
Sus.
Just like the sound. It was a nice one. Gives the place a great atmosphere.
You think he's an imposter?
In the syndrome sense? Maybe. I don't think he has some nefarious purpose, if that's what you're asking.
You're piecing stuff together about the owner of the house, huh? Do you know anything about the Clara that Nest is involved with? Talk to you later.
Do you know anything about the Clara that Ness is involved with?
Sus chokin among us.
Was involved with. At least, that's what I think, based on the way he talks about her.
He talked about her? When? When he was showing you the house?
Yes. He couldn't stop bringing her up, like everything about the house reminded him of her.
Are they family? Did they work together or something? Were they together?
Were they together? Decidedly not. Her name's Clara Jones. He said she had an engineering degree, that they met in the art community in the late 60s. They had kind of an art collection living here with them in the 70s and 80s, very bohemian.
They're not working together anymore.
Nah, he talked in past tense. A lot of long, wistful looks. It was in their youth, he said. She dabbled in exploratory art installations, and he used his relationship with her to toy with what he called experimental areas in the realm of physics.
Which means they were at the same parties?
And on the same drugs, yes. But I think it went deeper than that. They worked together for years, and Clara helped Ness set up the electrical systems and security in the house. Apparently, the whole art collective thing disintegrated a long time ago, before Ness became a recluse.
Ah, the homebody in the title of the game is referring to both Nest and Emily. They're both homebodies. How did Nest ever afford this house? Why does he still own this house if he never uses it? Any idea why the two of them fell out? Any idea why the two of them fell out?
None. I know that Ness hadn't really left the house for a few decades at that point. That and, bless him, he doesn't seem like he's the easiest person to get along with. It may be as simple as that. In any case, Ness wasn't too eager to get into specifics.
You're piecing stuff together about the owner of the house, huh? You're piecing stuff together about the owner of the house, huh?
I forgot you didn't get to meet him. His name is Parker Nest. He seemed like a pretty charming person, maybe a little eccentric, though. He aggressively mentioned the parties he used to have here, how some of them ebbed and flowed for weeks at a time.
So the weird old man who owns this house is way cooler than we could ever hope to be. Should I be worried about this information? He was some kind of a drug party guy? Why'd he live in the middle of nowhere?
He was some kind of drug party guy? Why'd he live in the middle of nowhere? Either he wanted to get away from drug parties, or he wanted to throw longer, wilder drug parties than ever before. He kept mentioning Ken Casey and the electrical Kool-Aid acid tests. Seems like they were in the same beatnik milieu. Though I couldn't tell if Ness saw it as a party or an experiment.
Wasn't Ness a writer himself? It seems pretty cool to me.
Ah! Phone fall.
Phone fall.
When you met him, was he wearing a black turtleneck?
He was wearing a green cardigan. I understand the joke you're making, but no.
How far to the side of his head was his beret? Does he still have the goatee, or did he go full sea captain beard in his old age? Was he openly sexist, or was it more of a passive thing? Damn. Really ripping into him, huh? Was he openly sexist, or was it more of a passive thing?
You know, I couldn't get a read on that. He managed not to use the word chick, at least. For all we know, he's an acid casualty who was in the right place at the right time, and I'm not about to go snooping for evidence to the contrary.
Oh, I used to love snooping. I get it. I feel like he'll know somehow. I promise I won't tell what you find. Oh, I used to love snooping.
I also used to love mixing every pop together at Burger King. That doesn't mean I should keep doing it.
You should keep doing it. It's a great idea. It's a concoction. It's delicious.
I no longer feel the need to rummage through an old man's personal things. But if you're more comfortable digging, knock yourself out.
I read something interesting about the homeowner.
Oh yeah? What'd you find?
Plans for some kind of project, instructions for a high-tech security system, a newspaper article about Ness and his group. All of them are good. Plans for some kind of project? Like he was building a machine. The materials were like copper wiring, a glass porthole, tungsten lining.
I'm sorry, what? Tungsten lining? What were they building? A particle accelerator?
Right? And it sounds like some kind of experimental torture device. I found something else about Parker Nest.
Really? That's interesting. What did you find?
Instructions for a high-tech security system. At some point in the 80s, Nest had some high-tech security installed. High-tech for the time, at least. But after living in this house in the middle of nowhere for such a long time, who could he have been trying to keep out? Or in? The note mentioned something about a cage in the cellar.
I can't tell if it's some kind of special creepy paranoia or just normal old guy paranoia.
I found something else about Parker Nest.
Oh, yeah?
A newspaper article about Nest and his group. And a picture of him in a struggling small business.
Oh, yeah, I read that one. He must have been pretty charismatic back then. I guess he still is now. There's just something about a man with followers that doesn't sit right with me.
It could just be innocent 60s nerds doing their things. I know, it's like the start of a story that ends in a mass suicide. Since I've never heard of him before, I guess everything went okay. I know, it's like the start of a story that ends in a mass suicide.
It's pretty culty. I don't think many influential countercultural icons look good with the benefit of hindsight, but Nest seemed like a kind person. I'm choosing to take comfort in that right now. Anyway, I felt like Nest wasn't actually the star of that particular show. It seemed like his partner Clara was the actual mastermind.
How come you're spending all your time up in this study, Francine? We're on a weekend trip with a group of friends. We don't see that often. Everybody's downstairs enjoying an evening together, and you're alone reading this guy's book collection. What got you so interested in him?
In Nest? I don't know. It just seems like he's lived a fascinating life. I can't claim to have any particular interest in the culture he was a part of, but there's something appealing about a primary source. We've got access to everything there is to know about him. The answers are all here. It's been good seeing the other kids, but we'll have plenty more time together. I'm not going to be able to sit here reading these books forever.
I found something else about Parker Nest.
Oh, yeah?
Writing what a get-together Nest and his group had.
From what it sounds like, I'd guess that's a happening. A thing where a bunch of literates would gather and do drugs and perform. I don't really know all the ins and outs, but that's the impression that I get. Sounds like people would get up and present some pretty interesting art sometimes. But that's secondary. Pretty sure the drugs are the main attraction.
Yeah, lots of drinking and drugs in there for sure. And near the end, Ness says he took some woman up to the attic to show them his accumulator.
Unless that's a double entendre, I'm guessing it's some sort of machine?
Hey there, pretty lady. You want to come to my attic so I can show you my accumulator? Yeah.
Nothing good comes of a reclusive old man building something in his attic. I mean, anything is possible. It could be both. I suddenly feel less safe being here. Nothing good comes from a reclusive old man building something in his attic. Unless it's like a model train.
Even then, it's debatable. And hold on. Was that story here in this house?
I think so. What other house would it be?
So does that mean the accumulator is here in this house? With us? Oh, wait. The plans must be for the accumulator. Gosh, what have we stumbled into?
Accumulate bodies. Yeah, we're accumulating many bodies up there. Was there straight up mad science happening in this house? Ness was an artist, right? Maybe this was for an installation or something. They used the accumulator as part of their, like, drug poetry crying orgies, right? I want to say that just because it's a ridiculous thing to say, but, like, it's not. It's straight up mad science. It absolutely is. But I'm going to say it anyways. They used the accumulator as part of their, like, drug poetry crying orgies, right?
Right. Some kind of spiritual healing device. Just one that makes people speak in tongues. I thought Ness eats 3 almonds a day so he'll live forever unusual. Not this. This is something else.
I found something else about Parker Nest.
Oh, yeah?
A creepy piece of writing about transformation.
I saw that one. I think Ness left it out in the hopes we would read it.
Kind of insidious, isn't it? Talking about shedding the husk you're trapped in and becoming something new or whatever.
It's pretty culty, yeah. You asked me why I was so interested in Nest. How about you, Emily? Why are you doing so much digging?
I feel like we're living this guy's history. Not to be mean, but it seems like there's some lessons to be learned here. I think it might be his fault that we're trapped in an endless cycle of death. Something about him just rubs me the wrong way.
Huh. That's fair. He's a quaint old man now, but his house is full of evidence of a merry band of misogynists going on months-long drug binges. But, Emily, you just got here. You haven't even unpacked your bag.
Yeah, I should go unpack the stuff that I packed. All the stuff that I packed. All the many, many things I packed.
Never mind. Pfft, okay.
I want out of this place.
I don't think I find architecture particularly frightening. Why don't you go catch up with the others?
Okay. Let's check my bag again. Because it was empty before. It's still empty. My empty suitcase. Does this have something to do with whatever fucked up thing is going on in this house? Anything could be it. Did I open the cellar door already? What is this? What is this? What is this? Cellar lock. Got it. That noise is very unsettling still. Let's look into the tunnel again. Creepy tunnel here, can't get in. Why does it sound so weird down here? So I think this needs to get to like 38 or something. I wish I could pause properly while doing this. Okay, so we have a tube with 5 in it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 potential. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. When you get 38, we have 17 pumps. So, we get upwards of 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 from that. And that'd be 5 pumps, which would leave 12 left, which would get us to 37. Doesn't seem quite right. Not ready to solve this yet. Thank you, Gary, for the extreme pump up. Pump up the jam. Pump it up while your feet are stomping and the jam is pumping. Alright, we got the power turned on at least, so let's go upstairs and work on that, 'cause it's the only thing we can see that I know what to do with right now. Okay. Thank you for dancing and vibing, Yams and Microfin. The song you sung was what I was hoping to find. Yeah, that makes sense. It's a good effort, at least. Let's... Okay. Okay, this is a puzzle. This is a puzzle here. So negative go that way. Positive go up. All right. We're about to lose it. We gotta get connections between these. This is a very detailed puzzle. I'm definitely figuring it out very easy. Okay, we got that going straight up, which is not what we need to do. Okay, yep, I understand. Plus to negative. No, we gotta get plus to positive. There, plus to positive.
I just gotta get this negative down there somehow. This is so winding. What the fuck is going on? 100% solve this first try. Let's go. Yep, easy peasy. Easy peasy, no mistakes. It's definitely not incredibly complex and strange. Can we connect these positives and negatives? And that connects that positive, that positive. It goes down there. And swap those out. Nope. Swap these around. Nope. And can't connect negative to positive. We're trying to solve. Yep. I'm gonna get murdered here. But I gotta make the effort. It's the only thing we can work on. Not that one. That one works, potentially. But I need to isolate them. That's got positive and negative. That's not what we want. We want to get positive, positive, negative, negative, but not on the same side. There's still room to move here. This is very complex. I barely understand what's happening. Thank you for believing in me, Microfin. I can't say I believe in myself, though. All right. Got negative to connect. We got negative and negative to positive, positive there. It's not from the bottom. That goes up. Why are you saving? What am I doing? Oh, somebody just got murdered. It's probably Cliff. Positive to positive. I gotta get negative connected. Just relax. Everything's definitely fine. Okay. Yeah. Front door lock. This is the pattern we need. So keep that in mind. What you have to do is the thing and the stuff and the who's it and the doodad and the buffa. You're absolutely correct. Thank you, Bob Sagadagnabbit, for your incredible insight. I appreciate it. Also, welcome to the stream. Hope you're a wonderful, fantastic day and a wonderful weekend. How's it going? Gamer! Yeah, I'm gaming out here. So this is the pattern. We get to save that at least. What? I just opened the door, you motherfucker! Rude! All that work for naught. Never mind, you didn't need my helpful hints to succeed. They would have helped me a lot, I'm sure. I'm certain.
Been a while, huh? So there's a lock on the front door. But it doesn't have any power to unlock itself. That seems like a problem. It gets its power from the box in the living room, huh? And it doesn't have power either. Maybe Cliff can help figure this one out. Good luck out there, Emily.
I already know how to figure it out. I did it.
I just got murdered right away. Stop by real quickly and see what this is like. I'm lurking. Yeah, absolutely. We are playing a weird survival horror game with a main protagonist who suffers from OCD and massive social anxiety. Going to meet her friends. Upon getting here, we just kind of wandered around a little bit, and so suddenly we were murdered by something. Then we started back at the beginning of the evening when we walked through the door in a time loop. We remember everything, but we cannot speak to anybody about it, whether it is our internal social anxiety or some other extra planar force stopping us from speaking about it. Every time we try to talk about it, it just gets cut off. Everybody else is also having vague deja vu about the events, where they like feel like things are slightly off and not quite right. And we're just trying to figure our way out. It's pretty interesting. As long as Chrome doesn't start crying and peeing because Twitch is too powerful, absolutely. But thank you so much for stopping by. I appreciate that. It's always a pleasure to see you. Let's see. You got anything new to say, Gary? Might be intriguing if I was here for the last 5 hours. Yep. I mean, not much has really happened since then. I've solved a couple of puzzles. Things have changed. I had to do Minesweeper to get a puzzle. And then the computer was broken the next time loop I went through. And there's just a lot of, like, trying to... a lot of puzzle solving, basically, at this point. Not really, yeah. I got nothing new to say. Oh, yeah, for Gary, right, of course. Hey, remember earlier when you asked how I was doing and I said things were good? Yeah, sure, I do, Gary. Are you feeling okay? I'm shocked you remember it since it happened a death or two ago. I'm shocked you remember it since it happened a death or two ago. Yeah, sure. Inside voice and outside voice are not the same. Well, things are good. A little too good. I have this thought I just can't get out of my head. It's like when things are going conspicuously well for a character on a TV show and you know they're going to die before the end of the episode. Did anything precipitate that feeling? I think I have that too. You're waiting for the other shoe to drop? You're waiting for the other shoe to drop? Yeah, and crush my head or something. I relate, Gary, but this doesn't sound like you. That's what my mom said. But things change, I guess, right? How's the weekend been going? How's the weekend been going? It's been good. Cliff has been a little clingy, but it's been good. Just hanging out and taking the atmosphere. Not quite like old times, but I guess we can't expect them to be. Find it neat when games do that, when your choices change something else if it's not overdone. Yeah, exactly. Where it's like, hey, you want to say this, but you're not allowed to right now. It definitely is a spooky feeling to have your sense of control taken away from you in that way. Have you seen Francine much? Megan's been holding up well. Cliff really values you, doesn't he? Cliff really values you, doesn't he? He does, but I think he values the concept of me more than he actually appreciates me for who I am. Like I'm Cliff Jr. or something. Yeah, he used to do that to me too. And he changes the subject when you try to talk about yourself, right? You're lucky that's the only way he values you. Lurk mode, have fun, absolutely. Take care, Bob Sagan, Dag and Abbott. Thank you for stopping by. Have a wonderful, beautiful lurk. And he changes the subject when you try to talk about yourself, right? Oh, immediately. I don't think he even knows he's doing it. It's weird how when you see people again for the first time in a while, they seem like exaggerated versions of themselves. But I know that's in part because I'm exaggerated too. I hope Pete is okay. Has anyone heard from Pete? I don't know. None of us do. I thought I'd be the first one here on the first day. What is happening? What's the plan for tonight? I'm happy just killing time for a while. It's a good feeling. Cliff is working on dinner right now. Should be done soon. I want out of this place. Sounds kind of wild, huh? Oh yeah, isn't this place fucking wild? These are incandescent lights. Can you believe that? I hope Pete is okay. Has anyone heard from Pete? Okay, let's go talk to everybody else now. We'll do our laps. Megan. Hey, earlier I put ice in a red cup of Shasta Cola and felt a pang of nostalgia, like, remember having to put ice in drinks to survive the summer? When you're a kid, the inside of a freezer feels like an impossible miracle. Yeah, and ceiling fans? Listen to us privileged smucks. When you're a kid, the inside of a freezer feels like an impossible miracle. For sure. It was like a survival tool. Discomfort in general has a kind of nostalgia quality to it. I don't just associate the past with the childhood. I also associate childhood with the past. I feel the same way about black mold. Interesting. These are all interesting results.
I feel the same way about black mold. Something about the smell of black mold brings me back to my childhood. Reminds me of my childhood bedroom. When I was a kid, my sisters in my room had this unbearable wallpaper. A red nested square pattern. It looked like The Shining or some shit. I remember lying in bed tracing the lines for hours and never finding a way out. Wow. You could probably mentally snap right back into that frustration, right? Oh god, yeah. If I was an actor, I would use it to make myself cry. I dream about the smell. I dream about the smell. When I think about that, I feel like I'm there. Like it's the past. That's the goal. There's a liberating quality to it that I think kind of gets misplaced, like all of us in the last Perseids trip. Drinking beers in a parking lot by a giant hot dog, waiting in the ER to get Francine her stitches. It was boring, I guess, but it was still special. Drinking beers in a parking lot by a giant hot dog? Even though we didn't technically plan it that way. Right, it was boring. And to be honest, I kind of feel that way about the whole Perseids thing. Who cares about, like, a ritual? I mean, you guys are super meaningful to me, but staring at the sky isn't. The experience felt old, even if it wasn't. I guess the appeal of a meteor shower is that it's a rarefied experience. Let's do a more indoor kid get-together next time. Let's do a more indoor kid get-together next time. Yes, absolutely. Let's have a LAN party. What is happening? Is Parrish the plan sticking here and gaming? Cliff is working on dinner right now. I want out of this place. Isn't it wild because we off Major 7th, guys? Yeah, okay. Yeah, those don't accomplish anything. Let's go talk to Cliff.
Hey there, Cliff.
Hi, Cliff.
Look who's here. Hi, Emily.
I hope Pete is okay. Has anyone heard from Pete?
I don't know. He's not here.
Could you explain the living room power box one more time? Yeah. Choose to set low. Need to line up the connections to the tiles. On the tiles to form a continuous path from the terminals on the bottom to the matching pairs on either side. Myself one side at a time. Need to blow a whistle. Keep your attention off the thing. It's been screwed into the wall for like 30 years. Not something to start a fire tonight. Alright. We'll go talk to Francine, and then we'll get back to business. Doing the things we gotta do.
Ha.
Let's, oh, shit. Check this keypad. Alright, let's go into the garage quick. There's something in the garage as well. 43. Fluid in this tank is the source for all pumps in the house. When improperly calibrated, pumps positioned above this tank will drain automatically with gravity. For pumps positioned below, manual drain will be necessary using this button. Yeah, we don't have the answer for how much needs to be downstairs. We have 12 upstairs, but that's it. I don't know if I need to be doing that, but maybe I should just to get it done. Output pressure on this pump should be set to 12 psi at all times. Do not touch. Yep. We did it. Everything fell apart. Cool. Is there any more information on here? Normal cylinders increase PSI. Display on the left. Output PSI values display on the right. Yep. Alright, we'll go talk to Francine. You got anything new, Francine?
Hi, Emily. I've been wanting to say to you. This morning I heard Cliff talking with Gary about how much he misses you and how he's frustrated that he hasn't heard from you in a while.
I'm guessing those weren't the words Cliff used.
No, they weren't. He was really spitting venom. To all of us. Gary talked him down, though. I thought it was interesting to hear Gary speaking on your behalf. Working to be sure Cliff would be excited to see you.
Cliff was that down on me, huh? I'm glad Gary did that. It's sweet of you to notice that, Francine. I'm glad Gary did that. He really knows how to whisper Cliff into shape.
Yes, he does. I think he just needs to remind Cliff of how much he cares about you. It was very prescient of him to do that before you even got here.
Gary said Cliff has been talking about this for a while, because it's how he knew. Guess Cliff's just that predictable, huh? Somehow Gary remembered me talking to him about Cliff. Yeah, actually, that's true. He talked to him this morning, which means he remembers the conversation from this evening, which means they're going back in time even further than I am, but without all the memories. Somehow Gary remembered me talking to him about Cliff. Prescient, yeah. How do you know Cliff was going to make things weird? I don't think I have anything else new. Okay. Let's go downstairs. There's a bunch of stuff that's locked that we haven't even touched yet. Mysteries beyond our ability to understand. It's 12 upstairs. I wonder what should be down here. Was it 47? So it needs to be 35, maybe? So we get 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. I wonder if that's... Nope, that's not it. I need some more answers for that. And this. There's so many things that are locked up. We gotta get in the attic, I guess. Like, we have the way to get through the door and get out of here. Whew. Spooked me a little bit there. So the correct one was T, circle, T. So that one. Followed by circle, overlap, circle. Which is what that is. And then, nope. These ones get swapped around. And these ones. Yep, okay. Just gotta loop these around. There we go. Door's unlocked. Am I free? What? Wait, hold on. What? Excuse me. Why is the ground meat? No, wait. I'm free. I escaped. What are you? We escaped the house. Oh, it's the old man from the gas station.
Hello, Emily.
Kurt's Carly's dog's home. Kind of has the same vibes, yeah. Absolutely.
Hello, Emily. It is Emily, right? Do you know who I am?
Yeah. You're a Parker Nest. I saw you at that gas station. At least, I think I did.
Right. Do you feel strange spending so much time in my home?
Your home? We're not really in a mountain retreat in Pennsylvania. That place isn't your home.
Is not Rome still Rome? Are these really the last days of the Roman Empire?
Oh, please, make sense.
Tell me, when that creature, the homunculus, when it attacks you, do you feel it? Do you feel anything when you die?
Yes, but I'm learning to ignore it. What the hell kind of question is that? Homunculus, is that what that thing is? Homunculus, is that what that thing is?
I imagine you must be blaming me for what's happening to you. Frankly, I do too. Find to whom this cruel world appears, and you will know why it appears so cruel. In the attic, you'll find a device I've built. Something Burroughs told me about sometime before he pissed off the Tangiers. Called an accumulator. Supposed to aid in cellular reassembly. I built it believing it would extend my halcyon days. Of course, I was in my 50s. I should have known that time was already behind me. Still, I hoped it would help regain some of the feeling I once had. Naturally, it didn't.
Oh?
Instead, over time, it made the house. It made you. It made that thing, the homunculus, and it made a liar out of me. The only comfort that brings me regarding the predicament I seem to have gotten you into is that it keeps recreating you and recreating you, but it won't last forever. In fact, I suspect the mere fact that we're having this conversation now is a sign that both of us are in some kind of hot water. The accumulator is the maker of the world in which we live. It alone can change it, or unmake it.
The red door. So is none of this real? Am I created by the accumulator as is everything else? Is this its way of like trying to defend against the possible reality? Just gonna go through this thing quick. Nope, nothing there. No information. The accumulator.
Hey, Emily. I've been thinking lately about Diane Kendall, our painting teacher. You remember her?
She was an interesting blend of no nonsense and full nonsense. She was always trying to push people to make their work have more references to the Bible. She could do the most amazing Andrew Wyeth-ass rendering, but she couldn't draw a human face for shit. I knew that one.
She could do the most amazing Andrew Wyeth-ass rendering, but she couldn't draw a human face for shit. Yeah. She just put flowers in front of her models' faces. I've been thinking lately about this conversation we had during a critique. I said my piece was about wallowing in existential misery, how that cycle was a kind of self-fulfilling prophecy. Oh yeah, I remember that period. Which piece was that? All of my stuff was about that too. It's what brought us together. All of my stuff was about that too. It's what brought us together. As I described the piece, she laughed and said she remembered feeling that way. Like it was charming for her to remember a time when feeling lost or scared was relevant to her. There was a pause. Then I asked her what she thinks made those feelings go away.
How'd that go?
She laughed again, louder this time, and said that she just wasn't 19 anymore.
That was really shitty of her. I guess the point was like, it gets better, all things must pass. It's kind of a cute, folksy answer, but it was probably hard to take it that way.
That was really shitty of her. I don't really think so. I think on some level I wanted to feel insulted, but ultimately I think the point was, you'll have perspective on this someday.
How's that working out?
So far. Kinda. Diane was in her 50s. It's gonna take me a few more decades, I guess. Anyway, for some reason I haven't been able to stop thinking about that this weekend.
Yep, alright. Thanks. Thanks for the conversation. I'll go talk to Cliff now. Hello, Cliff.
Emily, how are you feeling about the vibe around here?
Seem like the others are a little prickly tonight. Gary implied that you were frustrating people. Those types of things are kind of hard to quantify. Cliff, I think they've learned to keep you at arm's length.
Those types of things are kind of hard to quantify. I mean,
People contain multitudes.
I'm not stupid, Emily. I know how people see me.
You're the one who asked. This is weirding me out. Cliff, are you okay? Cliff, are you okay?
I'm fine.
You're fine? I'm sorry, you're right. They say all good things come to an end, but they don't tell you a lot of good things last just long enough to go bad. It's never too late, Cliff. Everything is okay, like The Simpsons. It's never too late, Cliff. The other kids do care about you.
Maybe, but I don't know. It's like I've tested their patience a few too many times and it's gotten stretched out.
I want out of this place. Sounds kind of spooky, huh?
I guess. Alright. We go do a little talk
To Francine. 43 is what it's at. Okay. So 43. Is this guy Groundskeeper Willie from The Simpsons just ready to fight the world? It seems like he's just an ornery guy, and he just very standoffish is what they say, right? Definitely could use some work. Well, let's get this down to 12. Let's just see if it changes in the garage. There's so many things to check out. There we go. Everything falls apart. Cool. Thanks. Francine. Hello, Francine. Nope, nothing new. Okay. Wait, actually, I wonder if the talking to actually Parker Nest. No, nothing. Okay. Alright, just got puzzles to solve. So we got that to 12. Let's see if it changed that in the garage at all. 35, yep. So let's try to get the downstairs one to 35. We have to open the attic still. Okay. It's got 17 pumps. We need to get it to... Did I say 35? Because technically it should be 31, but 35 we'll go with, I guess. So we need to go 17 pumps. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15... 6 or 20, 25, 30, 35. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 20, 25. Oh. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. No, it can't be that. Unless we do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35. There'll be 2 more after that. 1, 2. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. 12. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 plus 15. 5, 10, 35. There's no way to do it. I don't think there's any way to do this. Because it's always going to be 37, and that's just not going to work.
Unless... She says she's not ready to solve it yet, but I'm ready to solve it. I want to. $35. Maybe it's just not meant to be yet. Oh, power goes out. Cool, cool, cool. Let's try to figure this out then. Gotta get all these up there to these angles. Uh-huh. And then move this. Probably be a loop of some kind. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. Yep. We're gonna murder. We're gonna get murdered once again while I sit here and try to solve this. How is it working? It depends on what you mean. If you mean the pump one or this one, I don't remember when you said that. This one, you just have to connect negative to negative, positive to positive, and not the opposite way around without connecting to the other side. The pump thing is just pumping whatever that fluid is, and I got it. I don't know if I actually have to make it hit 35. I was just thinking I could use that to drain it out on the bottom, but I cannot. What if I need to get it just less than that, maybe? Maybe it's just a less than solution. Because I was definitely making it higher than that. Alright, let's get this moving over that way. Cozy game? Yep, very cozy, definitely. Some of those contextual puzzle clues games, then? Possibly. It's very possible I need more information. It's a nice, comfy, cozy game. Nothing horrible happens here. Don't worry about it. Definitely not on the verge of being murdered at all times. These both go to the same place, which I don't think is what we want. And that goes that way. So I could potentially get this over here. Okay, we got positive to positive. We gotta get this connected down here somehow. Nope, that lost that. Almost murder sounds cozy. No, we definitely didn't get almost murdered. Also, hello, Penguin. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a fantastic day. How are you doing? Pleasure to see you as always. That goes down there. We gotta get a different solution for our good friend, the negative. Oh, I did it! I'm a genius, totally intentional. Alright, now let's just get up here and hope we don't get murdered along the way. I hear knife sounds. Not that way. Hey, Francine, you scared? This is the thing that's gonna murder you? Yeah, me too. Oh, Gary's dead. Oh, shit. Check machine. Oh, God. More puzzles. Fuck. Okay. At least we have the solution for the last one. Just pack a little heat. It's okay. Everything's fine. Just gotta shoot it. Oh, shit. So at that point, I look at Gary and say, that makes two of us. And Gary clearly wants to back down. But I don't want to back down. And we stared that guy down until he backed off. Doing good? If not a little sleepy? Go ahead and take a nap or something. If you're a little sleepy, take a nap. Take care of yourself. I'm glad to hear you're doing well, though.
You intimidated him?
Nah, he never wanted to fight. Turned out he was joking.
Huh. So that happened at the Roadhouse, huh?
Yep.
Huh. I haven't been to the Roadhouse since we were all there together. First time we watched the Perseids. Must have been, what, like 3 years ago?
Who built this place? The designer of the Resident Evil police station? Yeah, pretty much. Gary, no, Gary, yes. Just gotta grab the gun. Thank God you're okay, Gary. Gary's fine. Other Gary's not. Yep. Glad you had occasion to grace us with your presence again.
Well, my grandma died very conveniently.
You wouldn't have come otherwise? I thought Pete was the flaky one.
I'm really anxious about coming back here. If my grandma was still alive, I probably wouldn't be here. Lie, I've been busy. I've been really anxious about coming back here.
Oh, shit! You just died because of Q? It wasn't me! The homunculus killed him. It was the homunculus. But yeah, this game's very interesting. I knew nothing about it. But we have our good main girl here, Emily. She's got major social anxiety and OCD issues. So much so that her outside voice does not always match her inside voice. The things she is thinking are not always the things she's saying. As evidenced here by her not saying that I said that she was anxious. She just instead chose to lie and say I've been busy. We also stopped by this house to hang out with our friends we haven't seen in like a year. And the house is very weird. There's a lot of strange things going on, a lot of weird puzzles. Also, there's a homunculus that comes out when the power goes out at 9:16 and kills us all. And then after we're killed, I go back in time to the beginning of the night at 7 p.m. And I remember everything, but I can't talk to anybody about it, either because of my anxiety or because of some extraplanar force that is stopping me from saying the things I want to say. And everybody else has vague deja vu of things. They kind of vaguely remember it, but not nearly to the same level as me. So it's all fucked, and we're trying to get our way out. I also unlocked the front door and walked out, and the entire area around us turned to meat, and the homunculus came up behind me and killed me. So the front door is not the escape. We needed to figure out where the accumulator is in the attic and deal with that. There's a lot happening. And we have these little memories of our time in the past, too. So relax. We're supposed to be having fun here. We'll drink out of dirty glasses and watch some fallen space garbage, and it'll be great.
But isn't the bar just outside of town? Where are we going?
We're going to the site where I've been working.
Why? And why are you telling me this now? We're gonna get to the bar way after everybody else.
Told the others a later start time. I wanted to make sure I didn't have to pick up my last check alone.
Your last check? Last time we talked, you seemed crazy about that job.
Last time we talked was like 14 months ago. My mom owed me some money. It's fine.
Okay. Wait, didn't we just pass the Riverside exit? Isn't that where you said the site was?
Do you know what day it is, Emily?
August 13th?
Friday, August 13th.
So what? You're superstitious now?
What a fucking coincidence that we played this game on August 13th. And it's August 13th in the game, too. Amazing how that works out, huh? Maybe if you give the homunculus a cute little boop, he'll let you live. Or a bit of... You think I should lick him? I can give it a shot. What an incredible coincidence. We definitely play this on August 13th.
So what? You're superstitious now? Wait. Are you afraid to go back there? Is that why you quit?
Nobody sticks around these types of jobs long. You either work a decade, tear your body up, or you quit before you're in too deep.
Uh-huh.
A buddy of mine, Martin, kind of an older guy, wife and 2 kids. He spotted another guy, Brian, as he's bringing in a dump truck full of gravel, laying a foundation. Truck hits a bundle of rebar, the scaffold collapses. Martin falls into the pit, and the truck tips behind him. Just enough to dump all that gravel on top of him. He's chest deep in gravel now, but his arms are free. He's responsive, feeling okay. Miracle. But it turns out, that's 18 tons of gravel in there with him, right? All that weight. It's pushed all the oxygen in his blood up into his brain. And below the waist, he's crushed. He's just one big bruise. When they pull him out of there, all that blood's gonna go racing to his legs. He's gonna go into shock, and his brain's gonna die. So this is it. They bring in his family, explain the situation. They hug him, say goodbye. And then they winch him out, and he's gone.
Christ, that's awful, Cliff. It's a sad little story. Isn't that what happened in Signs? No! No, don't say that, Emily! That's horrible! No! Yes, that is what happened in Signs, but no, you can't just say that! If you keep playing for 3 more hours, I can agree. August the 13th. Probably won't be playing quite that much longer. I think this is going to have to be at least a 2-parter for this game. I don't think we're going to beat it today. Isn't that what happened in Signs?
Signs?
The M. Night Shyamalan movie, Signs. The guy's wife gets hit by a truck and he goes to say goodbye to her.
It happened! It happened to somebody I know, Emily! And it's gonna happen to me! Either I live hard and die young like Martin, or I become a lumpy old asshole like my dad.
Eyes on the road. Maybe I shouldn't have said that it reminded me of the film Signs by M. Night Shyamalan. Emily, what a card. I always thought you were in a U.S. time zone, Q, but it's the 13th for me. Yep. Yeah, I'm in a central U.S. time zone. But you out there in the wee Irish lands, definitely. Yep, 13 for you for sure. See, we're just very European here on the QuvarTV show. We don't deserve this. I've seen you die so many times. I'm not going to let that happen to you. We're going to get you out of here. I've seen you die so many times. Sorry, Cliff.
Don't mention it. I'm sorry, too.
Wait, where are we? How long have we been driving for? And why is the sun melting? The sun is bleeding!
The backward sun is bleeding.
And we're back again. Mamma mia! So European. You got anything new to say, Gary? I do, Gary. Are you feeling okay? Okay. Did anything precipitate that feeling?
Nope. Totally the opposite. There hasn't been a disaster in a while, so they're going to do for one.
I relate, Gary, but this doesn't sound like you.
As my mom said. Things change, I guess, right?
I don't think anybody's got any new information. We'll check with everybody just in case. You never know. Nope. Okay, so now I think we're just in the realm of gotta solve these puzzles. The fuck? Why did bits sound? Thank you, Gary, for the Twitch bits donate alert sound. Appreciate it. Cliff, I've been wondering, where'd you end up after the last time I saw you?
Huh?
You quit your job at the old construction site, right? Did you end up getting a new job?
Oh, that. Yeah, I ended up coming back around after a while. Enough people bailed around the same time they got desperate.
They offer you higher pay?
Nah. Then now Mark lets me come over and play the Twilight Zone pinball in his garage.
Alright, that's all we got there.
Well, so we can open the attic door now because we need to do that. What the fuck was that? Was that just some? Did any of you see that? Am I nuts? Did any of you see some like quick legs skirting across the edge of the screen here? Running upstairs? Am I nuts? I swear I saw something. Confuses you for a sec. Yeah, it does. Does confuse me for a second. You're sleepy. Don't worry about it. Okay, okay. I understand. Nothing's real. It's totally fine. Don't worry about it. Oh, that's into the attic room. Okay, okay. That's the door that I opened before. So that was the first time I saw anything spooky like that. Checking. Because it could have just been like Francine walking up there or something, but... Oh, fuck you, Gary. Gary jump scare. It happens to the best of us. Hold on, what was it again? Garage. Just trying to solve all the puzzles at once that I don't have the answers for. 43. Can I get 43 down there? Is 43 a possibility? There's indeed something. Glad to know that I'm not completely insane. Thank you for checking, Shen. So is it more than just the homunculus down here? Five, 10, 15, 20, 25. Yes, Cliff. Nope. It's not ready to solve it yet. Alright, that's fine. It's not ready to solve this one either. We just work with these solutions we have available. I might be forgetting something. There's a lot of information there, but I think most of it shows up in the memories. Front door. Not good. Number box right, so we need F, circle T, circle, circle over, over, circle, 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 circle over, over, circle, circle. All right. We're not wasting any time today, boys. We're going all the way up to the top. I say as I waste time and go the wrong direction. What are you looking at, Francine? Nothing. Trying to follow your thought process for that has hurt my brain, lol. Congrats. I'm glad it made sense. So, to explain slightly, this is sort of an F shape. It's kind of a circle, or two half circles, then a T. This is a little circle, this is a little circle, and that's an over one. This is an over, then a little circle, and a little circle. And a little circle, and a little circle, and an over. And an over, and a little circle, and a little circle. It makes sense, right? Makes 100% sense. All day, every day. No, that's not where the hole was. Door's locked. Device? The teal wire leads up to a box with a little spotlight. I guess the power box in the living room powers this on. Machine. This is new. Wait, what was that room that I was in before? Where the fuck am I now? Excuse me when I knock myself out. I have issue with your definition of a circle. I mean, it's like if you take a circle and you cut it in half and it just kind of loops around from the opposite directions, yeah? Attic door lights. Oh, it's one of these puzzles where you have to, like, light them all up at once. It just turns on adjacent ones. Fuck you! There we go. I solved it. Unless it needs to just be these ones on, maybe. Maybe I did not solve it. Maybe I very specifically did not solve it. And a ho, ho, yep, 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 yep. A hoodie, a hoodie. Ye, ho, ha, 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 yeah, ho, ha, ha, yeah, ha. I never claimed to be good at puzzles, huh? Half circle and quarter circles are part of the circle family. Yep, it all lines up. It all comes together in that way. Makes total sense.
Hip hop?
Yep.
Hip hop anonymous?
Hip hop. Yeah.
Damn you give him all the easy ones.
Give him all the easy ones. Hip hopopotamus. Lights on, lights off. It's a strategy thing. Yep. I have no strategy though. My strategy is bounce around, figure it out. So did that open this door? What was that other door that I was looking at earlier? Where the fuck was that? What's happening? Just kind of puzzle a few days ago in RuneScape. So I had 3 options for each tile to be, and it took like 30 minutes. Damn. Well, congratulations. You're a huge gamer and you figured it out. I'm very proud of you, Bob Saget Dagnabbit. If round find out, you mean absolutely. Parker, again. I was locked out of the attic today because I couldn't solve your little puzzle. See. Oh, is this give me the quick response to it? I'll mark this down. It's probably going to go in my memory box, but... 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't understand what's so difficult about it. Next time you need to get into the attic, just press the buttons in this order. I'm not saying I want to guide your puzzle. I'm just saying you should install a normal lock. Alright? Wait, how'd I get in the other door? It's still baffling me. I shouldn't explore too much, though. I'm going to get murdered. Does it just open after a certain amount of time? Did I open it somehow, some other way? Too many mysteries. Not enough answers. It was through the room with the lady on the 2nd floor, and I think you went to the far end of the corridor behind that room. I think, like, the 2nd floor actually only has a couple rooms in it. It has the library room where the lady was in it, the bedroom where the lady was in the second time, the computer room that has the peephole that I think might be where it was leading, and then the attic room, and then the bathroom. Those are the only rooms up here. So it has to be that somehow that painting of the lady that you can look through opened up, but I don't know what I might have done to open it up. So I have no answers for that yet. Nope. Can I turn on the light switch? No power still.
Kind of spooky up here. A lot of post-it notes. I think it was that bedroom we went through. That makes sense. So I just don't know how I got it to open, but I got it to open somehow. Blueprints of the weird machine in the middle of the room. Is that thing Nest's accumulator? 3 cables run power into the accumulator from elsewhere in the house. 2 generators and a weird machine. I guess all that power flows into the machine. I should follow the cables to find where the power comes from. Okay. Ooh. Okay, that's gonna stay in my memory log, right? Is this bastard coming for me? I hear him. Hello, Fallen Lord. Welcome to the stream. How you doing? Hope you're having a fantastic weekend. I hope you're doing very well. Jazz being licked clean. You're welcome. Q. Thank you, Fallen Lord, for cleaning up my filthy chat. Hello, how are you? I'm doing well. Life is beautiful, magical, truly. This game is really cool. I constantly feel at this point like I'm on the edge of beating it, but I don't know how much is left. I don't want to go too long tonight because I still have to eat dinner at some point. But this game's really cool. We're playing Emily. She's got major social anxiety and OCD. And we're going to meet our friends we haven't seen for like a year. We get here, everything's fine, kind of weird a little bit. Then we get murdered. After we got murdered, we went back in time to 7 p.m. that night when we walked through the door for the first time, and we are in a time loop. We remember everything. We cannot say anything to anybody else, because every time we do, our internal thoughts do not come out as external words, but sometimes that just happens due to our anxiety, but it might be a preternatural force at this point. And then other people are having vague memories of it happening, and there's lots of weird things happening. We don't really know what's going on, but we're being stalked, and we need to save ourselves and everybody we love. Give you a completion percentage if you need it. Sure, yeah. If you have an idea of the completion percentage, I'd love that. Thank you, Microphone. Sounds like a fun time. Absolutely, it's been good. I've been having a good time with it. What? Yeah. What? Say roughly 40%. Okay, cool. So I definitely will not be finishing this today, so I don't have to push myself to try to finish it today. So we'll just kind of keep playing for a little while longer, see how it goes, and take it from there. Cellar back door. So that's how we get in there. 733. Thank you very much, Microfin. I appreciate that. Just default dance from the killer. I could do that. Got some good default dances. Is he coming for me right now? A broken exposed wire. Touching this would be very bad. Well, what do you know? It was very bad. I had to try. And I'm doing great. Had a night out, but it sadly got canceled. I'm in bed chilling. I'm sorry your night out got canceled, but being in bed chilling can be very fun too. It can be very relaxing, so hopefully you have a good time from there. Thank you for spending some of that evening with us. Sounds like the game tried to warn you. Who would have thought that touching an exposed wire would be dangerous? This is why I'm not an electrician like Cliff. Jeez. As far as I could tell, I was done exploring the attic, though, I think. So, there actually was probably another corner I didn't see. That's okay. We can open it very quickly if we need to. Go take a peek at it. And then we can open that back door in the cellar and kind of get down there and see what's going on. Touching this would be very bad. Touches it. Amazing. I had to know. But did it intentionally so you can show me how it starts. Yeah, exactly. Oh, this is not how it starts. There are different memories that play on each death. So I also don't know how many memories will play. I don't know how this will work out. It's wild. This game is insane. It's really cool.
Cliff sure was giving you a hard time last night, huh?
You mean when he was ribbing me about burning to death? I think he thought he was helping. Tough love.
He could have at least apologized.
Pretty sure he was waiting for me to thank him. Anyway, thanks for sticking up for me. I really appreciate it.
Of course. You would have done the same for me. Remember the time we were trapped in Brockridge Mall waiting for the storm to pass?
Yeah. Actually, I was just thinking about it. Maybe because of the torrential rain. The parking lot was shaped like a bowl with the mall at the center. And the sewers clogged and the whole thing flooded.
They wheeled in a generator to keep the lights on while they waited for the city to bring in a pump to drain all the water. It took so long we ended up having to stay the night.
I remember trying to sleep with the sound of the generator, as if the worry wasn't already keeping me awake.
Yeah, for a while you seemed really stressed. You were sure the dome would break and the water would pour in. Like it was the end of the world or something.
You weren't scared?
I didn't love it, but I think I like getting closed off like that. Always nice to have fewer variables, you know? Being able to focus on one big, scary unknown kind of distracts from all the other little unknowns. I try to think about it like one of those CD-ROM puzzle games we used to play.
That's really smart. I almost let all the worry get to me, but you were so cheerful, so brave, that I ended up having kind of a good time. Even though, you know, we could have drowned.
Oh, like that?
Emily, are you okay?
Yeah, I'm just wondering what would have happened if it had kept flooding. If the city hadn't been able to stop it. These are those anxiety visions she's getting. We're like, oh man, what if the worst case scenario happened? What if we did die? What if everything was awful? Like, could we have done anything about it? Or would we just be out of luck?
Why are you suddenly so worried about something that already happened?
Sure, things went fine that night, but what about next time?
You mean, next time we're trapped in a flooding mall?
This game has a really neat, like, presentation style. Why does the rain not fall on the moon? And why am I letting Francine just walk away from me? Alright, we're back. Got anything to talk about, Gary? Yep, yeah, I got it. Okay, goodbye. No time to waste. We're fucking around. Let's run over here. Still don't have the answer for the pump. Yeah, what they want from me. We got this. Got this back door. 733. Doors open. Got a weird room there that we can't really see inside. A pamphlet. So you've decided to live forever. Is this it? Is it all you ever wanted? Don't worry. It's not going to hurt. It's going to take a long time. Why, it's good you chose to be this way. This is where you belong. We've been waiting for you. This was the only logical conclusion, and you're very smart. To be where you are right now. The 5 commandments. 1. Heaven is already inside you. 2. There's nothing wrong with lying to yourself. 3. You never have to feel bad ever again. 4. There are no mirrors where you're going. 5. Nobody is going to miss you. Smile. You're here forever. Published by Corporal Works of Patronage and Mercy. What's this thick-ass cable? The blue cable disappears through the wall here. Guess I need to figure out how to get through this door. Not budging. I think the locking mechanism is controlled by a nearby device. It's also a little broken, isn't it? Anything in this room? Check the device. Guess just an old analog clock. Seems to reflect the current time. It does. If you're wondering what happened to the other time clock, it's gone. Minnie's boy took it. Said he was going to experiment with it for some kind of art project. So frustrating. We all have to line up single file to punch out every single day, just because some pompous kid wanted to make some weird combination lock. So I think we're just waiting for a certain time for that to unlock, basically. Yes, we can hide in this closet. This is a good hiding place.
What's this door? What's on the desk? Breaking the Mold. A must-see new art exhibit from the Society for the Schonheimer Trust and associated entities. The scent of burning plastic would typically be cause for alarm in the halls of an art gallery. But the latest exhibit from the Weintraub Center is anything but typical. If you follow that warm, crayon-like smell through the halls of the Lindsay H. Drolet Gallery, you'll find yourself in a small room occupied only by a device the size and shape of a cigarette machine. Artist Clara Jones conceived of the idea from a trinket left on a windowsill that melted in the sun. Inspired, she combined her background in engineering with her passion for machinery to craft this curious device. I wanted to capture that pure feeling of anticipatory joy you have as a child, feeding pennies into a machine that ultimately spits out a disappointing metal curve. And you cherish it anyway. Jones is coy when I ask how the machine works, but it gives the piece an air of magic. She simply says the molds are made of a material that erodes in the presence of plastic. The first few casts of the day are pristine, finely crafted figures with a surprising level of detail. By the end of the night, the machine belches out distorted forms that might seem more at home in a Dali painting. Jones says these are her favorites, and her patrons seem to agree. The room swells with people near closing time. They all return from their commune with the machine, a new toy in hand, and a sparkle in their eyes, the author included. I was able to interface with the machine last night in a fortuitous lull in the crowd. It is a piece which invites you to play. The fine details of the casing, the satisfaction of pressing its buttons, the chunking of the inner workings. The total experience does make one feel like a child again, vacationing and happy. After a minute, it chirped pleasantly and presented me with a pink, waxy shape. There's a certain beauty to it, as if it were a hard candy sucked smooth, as if the form eroded against a millennia of desert wind. I'm not quite sure what it was supposed to be, but I'm glad it's this. A nominal admission fee for $1 covers the expenses to run the machine. The exhibit will run until September, whereupon it will be returned to the Weintraub Center's permanent collection. Parker, I saved the last print of the last day just for you. See. Don't forget, the combination for this door is posted on the bulletin board by the generator. I don't know how you got lost in the hedge maze last time. It's not a big hedge maze. The combination's there if you need it.
There's a hedge maze here? Like actual? Like for real?
Alright, so I gotta find a generator.
Minesweeper. Oh, fuck.
Why am I... How? What are the chances that I click a mine every time? This is rigged. It's rigged, I tell you. Rigged!
Oh, you gotta play the game? You gotta play Bird Mystery? Bird Mystery, rather?
Okay, what does OOXXXXX mean? Is that on here? Did I save that somewhere? Got that. There we go. Okay. Gotta press up. The Minesweeper clue. That's not for Minesweeper. Okay. A hiding spot. Another cage door. Mineweeper. I'm gonna cry. Is that what you want me to do? You want me to cry? You want me to cry like a little piss baby? Is that what you want? Examine the plaque. Smithson Museum and Botanical Gardens. The studio space made possible thanks to a generous endowment from Bertram and Minnie Nest. Flip the switch. Oh, hey, lights still work. I forgot. This door is locked thanks to Minesweeper. OOXXXXXX. What does it mean? Not entirely sure. We'll figure it out at some point. Still more to explore down here.
Interesting. So that has changed. But why and how and where did it come from? It's referencing something, I'm sure. Another guest book? A relatively short list of names, dated months apart. At the bottom of the list, Nest Parker M. Nest's handwriting is manicured and perfect. None of the other names are in the last first format, and none of the others list a middle initial. You got these lights here, which means something for sure. Don't know what's in there. Another door. So many doors. There's so much more to this game. There's a lot happening down here. Wait. Gary? Gary, I found your jacket in the little blue room today. I put it in my locker. You can have it back next time I see you. Please don't leave stuff in the steam tunnels again. At least not in the little blue room. You know I hate the little blue room. Who wrote that note? Are they talking about our Gary? I guess this is a map, but it looks like a maze or a dungeon or something. How big is this place? Ha, fucking. I hit a button. What? And the lights went out. Am I actually clicking things, or is it just like turning on, off and on? Oh! I think I just died in that room. The outside of the house again. Oh. Spooky images. What the fuck is that? Are we watching The Ring right now? Okay. I don't understand what we're looking at. A series of disconcerting images and sounds. What's behind the door? What? Am I the homunculus? The fuck is going on? It's the meat floor again. And then we're just back and everything's fine? Sure, yeah. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, whatever, I don't care. Excuse me, I'm gonna play Purd Mystery. I'm gonna get the... Fuck. That's not the high score, that's dying. Who cares about all that shit? That doesn't matter, we're playing video games. Video games are all that matters. Just don't even think about like the weird images you might have fucking seen. What may be happening. The fact that all your friends are dying. Fuck. Well, there goes my run. Let's try again. Fuck! I was meant to jump. I did so much better before when I got the high score. I wonder if it updates the high score to what the current high score is, even after like the passage of time and deaths. What? I totally skirted around that. Bullshit. Bullschlacken. Nope. And around. Get that one. Take you out. You and your fucking eggs. Take out the bird. Get more time on the clock. Where's the ruins that I saw before? Why am I not seeing them now? Okay. There they are, okay. Mysterious. Okay. There's all the shelves upstairs, which held a number of things, but I don't remember what all of them held. Okay, okay. 16. Oops. 16. We're gonna brute force this. There's an answer to it, I'm certain, but I just don't have it. I just had some O's and X's, right? O-O-X-X-X-X-X. Doesn't that seem like it's referring to this, because... $16. Nope. I gotta stop running into random ones. 16, then we'll go to 2. Power's almost out. I don't know if I have the time to solve this before the power goes out. Uh-oh. SpaghettiOs. Okay, 16-6. Fucking shit. Okay. Well, that's over. I guess we'll just, I'm sorry, what? Oh, 'cause the lights went out. Wait, what the hell? Who did this? I forgot that it's open once the lights go out. But yeah, who did that? And when? And why? Let's just go down to this back room again for a bit. Still more to explore in here. Password crack and be like, yeah, just mash it. Applicant Parker Nest. Application fee plus donation paid. Administrator notes, Parker is not unlike a typical applicant to our society, and across a range of social descriptors and pedigrees, he does appear to be a model applicant. However, after spending time with him, I'm convinced that his suitability seems to be based on a carefully curated and performed set of behaviors, all structured around a simple assumption. He's convinced he deserves to be here. On multiple occasions where I attempted to reach out to him, he instead jumped to prove his knowledge of our organization was greater than my own. How could anyone be so obsequious and so arrogant at the same time? Application status denied. Is this the same one we read before? Yep. Some weird secret society bullshit. Got that note. Fuck. I thought I'd be fast enough. I am. Okay. Why did I die the first time? What does any of it mean? Inspect the panel. We are here. Passages open, close. Different ways around. Mannequin. So we can loop over to the left into the red. So we gotta see what's open. Red, blue, yellow. So red and yellow is next. Gonna go this way. Those are probably the safe. Fuck! What? Perhaps I didn't understand. Perhaps I was mistaken. Oh, hey there, Pete. Have I not solved the thing quickly enough for you, so you're gonna give me some hints now again?
Don't the other kids seem like strangers to you? Huh? There's something kind of naive about them. It's quaint in a way, but it's so unlike how I remember them. Christ, those dank tunnels underneath the house. Pretty intimidating, huh? I don't know how to get through them, but the map must have something to do with it. Didn't Gary used to work in a place like that back in college? Bye for now.
So that seems like we gotta talk to Gary. Hey, Gary. New dialogue. Emily, have you gotten a chance to talk to Francine about the homeowner not showing up? Or I guess, has she already come to you about it in a panic?
No? What happened?
When we got to the house yesterday, we were supposed to be let in by Mr. Nest, the guy who owns the place. Yes, were you not? Because you were before! Instead, there was a key in one of those fake rocks and a note, make yourselves at home. Talk about hospitality, huh? Things are changing again, motherfucker! They call it hydration, not low-dration. Drink. Thank you, Shah, for the hydration. I appreciate it. Do you know anything about dark industrial tunnels filled with steam? Gary, didn't you work at the steam tunnels under our school? I'll talk to you again soon.
Do you know anything about dark industrial tunnels filled with steam?
I sure did. Man, was that ever a time.
Some questions. First off, what are steam tunnels? And second, why are steam tunnels?
Good questions. Short answers, and I don't know. I mean, I kind of know. Back in the 50s, these tunnels under the college were used for steam heat for the dorms and classrooms. Sometimes in the 70s, that mostly gets replaced with gas and electric, but the tunnels are still there and still producing steam. In the 90s, they start to use those tunnels for network infrastructure instead, but some young IT kid still needs to run through those tunnels to maintain the coax and RJ45s, right? So when I was working IT for the school, that was part of my job, and my supervisor was very casual and he told me that if I walked into certain parts of those tunnels at certain times, I would die. Bear, do you have some of that special sugar I can use to get rid of pain? I do not personally have any of that, but I'm sure you'll be able to find some, and hopefully you can. If you are in pain, that's really terrible, and I hate that for you, and hopefully you can find a way to ease some of that in some way, whether it's taking some medicine, drinking some water, taking a nice warm shower, or a hot bath or something. Best of luck. I'm sorry to hear that, Shaw. Sounds terrifying. How did avoiding the steam work? Why would those tunnels be under this house? Why would those tunnels be... Oh, I can't ask him about that. How did avoiding the steam work? It was pretty simple. Sections of the tunnel were color-coded, and the maps in the area had lights that lit up in a sequence. When a room's matching light was on, it was full of deadly steam. So it was mostly about internalizing the sequence, picking a safe room, and waiting it out until it was safe to leave again. And then spending a few years suppressing the memory of it. Okay, so the lights that went on meant that... Red and yellow meant I needed to not be in there. The jokers I have used didn't work last night and the pain kept me up. Oh, I'm sorry, Shark. Hopefully something will help reduce some of that pain. You know, chronic pain or extreme pain can be terrible and awful and can cause so many issues. And sleep is important, so not being able to sleep because of that is absolutely terrible. Kind of nuts. We only serve hot and hot water here. Oh, it's true, yeah. Yeah, we got some hot and hot water. We got plenty of that. I don't know if it was ever specified. I want to say like peanuts or something, but who really knows? Who could say for true? How the steam tunnels are school work again? Okay. So in this timeline, your boy did not show up. Your boy Parker Ness was not here. Do you know anything about dark industrial tunnels filled with steam? Didn't Gary work in the steam tunnels that run under our school? He'd probably know more. Later. Disgusting. Only drink hot cashew or almond water. I mean, almond water sounds tasty. Cashew water would probably be alright too. I don't think I'd mind it too much. I like cashews. Let's go... Let's go check on your girl Francine and she's got to say about all this. There we go. Francine. What the fuck? What? What are you doing in here? You were not in here before. Where'd Francine go? Francine's normally up here, right? What is that thing? Why is it just staring at me? Things keep changing. Gonna go make some hot almond water a reality. Let's go back to my void. Goodbye. Absolutely. Take care. Thank you for the hydration, and I hope that your pain can ease soon in some way. I hate that for you. Take care. Enjoy your lurk.
Thank you for empowering me.
Oh, they're here now.
Emily, have the others mentioned the homeowner to you?
Yeah, they did. He didn't show up to the house? That has to have started the weekend off on a weird note. What's the story there?
Well, before we headed here on Friday, Ness talked my ear off on the phone. He grilled me about security and cleanliness and whether any of us smoked or drank. I figured out pretty quickly that if I made us sound like anything less than saints, he would start to turn on us. So I told him everything he wanted to hear. And even then, he said he'd meet us here for some additional instructions and screening, whatever that means.
Yikes.
Point is, we get to the house and... nothing. He's nowhere to be found. The gate is wide open.
It was?
Yeah. And he left the front door key in one of those fake rock things right out in the middle of the porch where it wasn't camouflaged at all. Doesn't that seem weird to you?
Pretty weird, yeah. You said that you met him. It doesn't make any sense. You all had stories about him. Did he stop showing up after I talked to him? Doesn't make any sense. You all had stories about him. What do you guys say, Emily? Yes? Why are you asking me?
I don't know. It just seems weird is all.
What? It's interesting.
Yeah, so are your friends you haven't seen in a year. Go talk to them.
Fair enough. just think we're better off trying to cheer her up is all.
Hello, Emily.
Oh, hey, Emily. How are you doing? You guys talking about me? You guys came into this room? Look. Do you see this shit? You guys see this motherfucker? No, you don't see it? Alright, cool. Guess it's just me then. Alright, we're gonna try to brute force this game one more time. And we'll probably end pretty soon, because I gotta make some dinner. And then we'll just, return to this at some point in the future. Whether it's next weekend or the weekend after, it's hard to say. Because I also am very close to the end of Dredge, and I'd like to finish that. I might have to use my knowledge of this while I have it. Gamer! Good morning, Debbie. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing? Have you had a wonderful, fantastic day? Have they served you well? How's it going? We're playing a weird, spooky game that keeps changing the rules on me. It's really neat. It's got like a time loop element to it, unreliable narrator, or an inability to say what's really on your mind. Oh, fuck. I fell. And now I'm trying to brute force a puzzle. There might be an answer somewhere. I'm sure it's got something to do with the shelves upstairs. Fuck. The drawers. There are a lot of drawers. But I did not see any of the drawers as obvious inclusions for this. Especially considering I found 16 and 6. And I wonder if that maintains. Fuck. Doing well. Today was a slightly busy day, but I'm comfy in bed now. Nice. I'm glad to hear you're having a decent day now and you're nice and relaxed. And hopefully the busy was not a bad busy and it was a manageable sort of one. I saw a shadow flash across the screen. I don't know if that was in-game or out-of-game. Oh yeah, we're about to run out of time. Shit. Unreliable narrator? No bullying. Okay, yeah, to be fair, she's not necessarily unreliable. She has incredible social anxiety. And there might be... It's hard to say whether it's her anxiety stopping her from saying things, or whether it's some preternatural force. Because you get to choose dialogue options when you're talking to people, but the option you choose will not always be what you say. And she'll... There. Okay, lights go out. Yep, fuck that up. Let's go down the steam tunnels, I guess. We'll get there someday. Not bad, busy. Just spent time with family all day. Well, lovely. I hope you had a wonderful, fantastic time then. And now you can relax and have a nice, cozy evening. Let's get in here. Let's try these steam tunnels again. Here we go. So we are here. We're going into red.
Okay, just do like Gary said. Stay out of a color-coded room if its light is on, and wait it out in the gray rooms until it's safe.
I don't trust it. Red and blue. Okay, so it's definitely unsafe while their lights are on and it's closed, obviously. But do I wait until after the color coding has gone away? Like now is it safe to go through? I'm not really sure. Ready for cozy time? No trust. Trust nothing. Well. That didn't work. So, okay, so yeah, it's while the lights are on, it's unsafe. So I have to get through there fast.
Emily, hey. You have that look like you're not listening to me. Are you thinking about all your friends getting murdered? No? No. Okay. Sorry. Yeah, I might have been drifting a bit. What were you talking about? Well, I mean, I was talking about this work thing. Like, we've been working for this old other company as an intermediary. We don't really know who the parent company is. Like, it's this big, nasty umbrella. I've been ignoring it for a while, but it's like a hangnail. It keeps reasserting itself and reminding me of how much it bugs me. My cube mate, Brecken, he found a typo in one of the datasets he was graphing. Seems like they did a find and replace, and the stuff we're charting out are actually munitions. Can you believe that? Like, are we part of some kind of extra-legal military thing now? We're the civilian arm of some kind of paramilitary coup and we don't even know it? Sure, like, that kind of reminds me of the situation I'm in. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. Like, I feel trapped, you know? And it seems like there's an easy answer in front of me, but I don't know if I should take it. So is this it? I just give up and keep failing the same way over and over and over, not leaving my apartment for months on end? But I can't keep this up. I don't even feel like myself anymore. Like there's another, better version of me made from the stuff I've left behind. It's like I can't help feeling... Emily, you're literally not listening to me. Do you ever... What? Sorry, of course I do. I can't keep having this conversation with you. I know you're hurting, but this is so far from the first time we've had this conversation. This isn't the first time we've had this conversation this week. Sometimes I want to talk about my own crap, Emily. I don't just want to sit around telling you what you want to hear over and over. At least tell me something that makes sense, please. You gotta make that sense on your own. I can't keep doing it for you. At least tell me it's gonna be okay, please. Tell me I'm safe.
Something doesn't feel very safe about this.
Please. Please. Please.
Yes, Emily does need therapy and some help, and also there's a lot of other wild shit going on. This is a very, very wild game, just absolutely. And I'm gonna try one more time to brute force this, just from the start. There's strange things happening around here. Fuck. They can't be trusted. None of it can. Missed it. Got that one. This game holds not all of the answers, but some of them at least. Whew. Thank you, Pup, for contributing to the From Basement King to Jump King challenge. Hope you're having a good evening, puppy. Hope you're enjoying this wacky, puzzle game. Fuck. This wacky puzzle game with the spookies. Thank you, Debbie, for contributing as well to the From Basement King to Jump King challenge. That's gonna happen before I know it. That's gonna be soon. Thank you for the hugs, Pup. Right back to you. Although technically in that image I'm hugging you and you're just giving me my hand a little gnawing. What was that dark spot on the screen?
Oh, fuck, I tried to rush it. Didn't work.
Thank you, Penguin, as well, for contributing to the From Basement King to Jump King challenge. Appreciate it. Where are the ruins?
Fuck, I died.
Spooky ooky.
Fuck, I didn't jump far enough.
I don't think there's like a sprint or anything, so I can't get more momentum. Did sneak and had a burger? Nice. That sounds very tasty. Love that for you. I will be eating my own dinner very shortly. Though mine won't be a delicious burger, it'll be delicious Moroccan chicken tagine. Q bad gamer? Maybe. You didn't have the parkour skills? I don't. All I can do is jump. Gotta jump over the eggs. I know this.
Fuck.
I ain't jumping over no egg, man. I hope the burger was very, very tasty. Okay, we got this. Look at that. See, we're amazing.
Chimkin.
A little bit of chimkin.
Wow. Yeah. Get it. Kill the birds.
Or the purds, rather, because it's purd mystery, not bird mystery.
Fuck.
He moves so much with each movement. Okay. I got the high score on this before. I did do good. I'm not a bad gamer. I've done it. I've done it plenty of times. He's got a lot of mid-air movement potential.
Fuck.
I cannot rush those. I don't believe you. I did! I have the achievement for it. I have the achievement for getting a high score. I did it! First time I played, I did it! I did it. I'm amazing at it. It's true. All the evidence is out there. Okay, okay. Just keep moving. I don't think we're gonna get to... How... I haven't found the ruins yet. I keep doing it over and over, but I haven't found them. How did I find them before? Did I have to go down to the Minesweeper thing? And there it goes. Alright. I don't see no receipts. Proof it didn't happen. It's on my achievement list. And in the VOD. It's everywhere you could need. What do you mean? We're just gonna go into the steam rooms again. Since I can't figure out how that works yet. Gosh darn purred mystery. What a mysterious Jogo. I'm dead. How am I supposed to know if the lights are on?
Well, I don't follow you there, so I can't see your achievements, bitch, and you're still alive for us. Can't see them either.
Totally understandable. I get it.
Hey again, Emily. How you doing?
Say, why can I only talk to you?
What do you mean?
I keep trying to break through and talk about all this wild stuff with my friends. The murder monster and all that. Though I talk to Ness too, I guess. Why can't I talk to you and not to my friends in the house?
You don't enjoy talking to me?
That's not what I'm saying. Why am I explaining myself to you right now?
So those steam tunnels are an obstacle you're gonna have to face eventually. I guess since there's a map and a clear pattern, it's more about timing than intuition. You could probably talk to Gary about them if you want some help with the timing. By the way, you're claustrophobic, aren't you? I guess like 50% of the population is. Anyway.
So why are you doing this?
What?
Why are you helping me?
Why do you think I would want to hurt you?
Alright. I can keep going over this over and over again, but I do need to end stream and get some dinner. So I'm going to mark down on my little notepad here. 16 and 6 per mystery. We'll figure out all the rest of that next time I play the game, whenever that is. This game contains depictions of violence, body horror, and psychological issues including anxiety, OCD, and depression. Warning. Warning. It's a neat game. Multiple saves. Thank you for the stream, Q. I hope you eat well. Thank you, Devi. I hope you enjoyed your few moments here while we had them. Let me just pop on over to this. It was a nice, comfy, cozy time. No issues in any way, shape, or form. Thank you for the pat-a-patas as well, Pop. And thank you, Microfin, for hanging out for so long. It was a delight to have you here. I hope that my very carefully crafted gameplay served you well and you enjoyed it. I don't think we're going to do a raid today. But I did have a question for y'all. I have a little poll here. I changed my raid command, but I'm not sure what kind of emotes I want to use with it. So anybody who is here, anybody who's active, anybody who can hear the sound of my voice, you're welcome to vote in this poll to see what you think is the best option. Because the raid command is... The raid command was something that was like a... It was a dumb joke that I used to think was funny, but now I don't really care about it anymore. I never even use it. So our new raid command is this. Channel surfing away to you, shaka bra. Because I think that's funny. And it kind of works the fact that I'm Kuvar Television, so we're channel surfing. But for the raid sub-command, it's something like this. I feel like we can use 2 emotes, but I don't know which ones we want to use. So the options are wiggly, then bongos, wiggly, then fire gif, or bongos, then fire gif. In this same kind of style. If you have any other suggestions, feel free to offer those up. Just kind of trying to get an idea of what might look the best, or what might be the most appealing visually, or the most fun, really. Seems like a lot of people are saying bongos and fire gif, but I did allow extra votes as well, so it might just be that somebody really wants that. Which would look something akin to... Bongos. Like that. Seems like that's the overall vote. Everybody loves the bongos. Everybody wants the bongos. Everybody wants the bongos and the fire gif. Channel surfer on way to you, shaka bra. All right. Seems pretty unanimous so far. No other votes for anything else. Understood. I thought the wiggly was kind of cute, and I thought it'd be a nice idea to throw in there, but the bongos also are very good, and the fire gif is very good. They all have a special place in my heart, and I love them dearly. So bongos and fire gif is probably pretty decent. It's a little bit of a goofy raid message, but I want to try something different, and I might not keep this. I might change it again at some point, but I definitely wanted to have something a little more than just the rare time, because rare time is also, it's a good old-fashioned joke that I enjoy a lot, but it's also a joke that doesn't make any sense to anybody, except for me. And I've stuck with it for 2 years, so I may as well change it up a little bit. So that's why we got our new lurk command. We have our new raid command. We're changing things up around here. Ever changing. Always and forever. Let me go to stream elements and just change this while I'm at it. I don't think we're going to raid anybody today. Rare time is good, very funny. I'm glad you enjoy the rare. The command will still be rare, like that. So I'll always be summoning my raid command using rare. So it'll always be there. I'm glad you enjoy the rare time, puppy. I'm glad that you enjoy that. Are you saying that you would rather me keep the rare time? I could always do that. Well, there's a lot of options. We can fuck around and find out. There's nothing that's written in stone ever. Let me go to stream elements and change this to bongos and fire gifts, because it seems like that's the path we're headed on. Go. Ellie, where are you? Ellie's taking a while to load up. It's okay if you change. Well, I'm glad you enjoy the rare time command at least. And just know that it'll always be rare for us. No matter what, we are raring. We are raring at all times. Kuvart. Bongo. So there's our new... What? I changed it, Ellie. Ellie, I changed it. Did I save it? Might just take a little bit to go through. There it is. Yeah. All right. So that being said, we'll definitely get back to Homebody. I'm going to beat it someday. Hopefully in the next stream, but it might go 3. We'll see how badly I do. It's a very neat game. A lot of really interesting elements to it. Very spooky, very unsettling, very relatable, and it's got that time loop stuff that I love. I'm very intrigued to see where this keeps going, because there's a lot happening here. Next weekend, I don't know if I'll be streaming on Saturday, because my grandpa's birthday is being celebrated on that day, so I might be preoccupied with that. But I think I should be potentially able to stream on Sunday at the very least. So we'll see. It might be a Saturday, might be a Sunday, might be both. We'll kind of figure it out as we go. And I'm not sure if I'll play Homebody again next week. I might play Dredge and try to finish that, because we're almost done with Dredge. We're playing it by ear out here. We'll take it day by day. But I'll be playing some sort of game next weekend at some point. Birth, absolutely. Many births. Or just the one at the very least. So, thank you to everybody who stopped by to say hi, if even just for a moment. We're not going to be doing a raid today because we're going to be staying comfy, cozy, stay in our homes, and I'm going to go get that dinner started right away. Thank you to those who stuck around for a while. I hope I could provide you with some kind of a smile, even in some small way. Thank you to the lurkers. You truly are my lifeblood. And as always, of course, never forget. I love you. And I'm proud of you. Thanks. Me too.
Wink. I'm staying at home forever until Sunday night when I have to go back to work. Bye-bye.
Urban Boy 7323232. Somebody's getting